after you win your defense, if you're London, if you go on to win the attack, then yeah, okay, you're laughing. But the nade from a BZ, I'll be screaming, why is there not a trophy down? May well have not been up or whatever. Yeah, it's a tough one to call, but Yuli did enough for London, you would think, to win the round, but apparently not.
And let's see, he's having an incredible time on the control. Just a nade. The round was lost. Yuli again kicking it off. More nades coming through here. FaZe certainly not having the best of times. Slaying is against them on some of their players. Simp and Slasher really struggling.
Tell you who it isn't is Yuli, 24-10. Quick reminder in from Tim there that 40 is the record. Would need to see a couple more rounds though if that is going to be the case. London FaZe will try and stop that from happening, I would imagine, but the big push over towards A starting to come through. Nice and easy for them. London not going to contest this too much, holding the position of Celium. Has no right to go nasty there. Waiting for a steam as well. Right, I mean, this man is... Okay, if that was happening around play, I'd be questioning it, Brycey. I will be questioning it right now.
Could have been a red dot or something on his screen. Or just a lucky wall bang. I'm just saying him knows a little bit better, but will fall there as he has to reload. A has gone. London last time played this textbook. Their control defense was perfect. Can they do it again?
Positioning here is a little bit backs to the wall for London Royal Ravens. They presume there's a little bit of control over towards the bedroom side, but they're going to meet them in the mid-map. Big gunfight's about to come through.
Scraps will clear it up. They hold the line, and now they're pushing bedroom control, and Abizi knows this. The rest of his team has spawned kitchen. Trying to figure out if they can find anybody here. The rest of the team going to work on the other side of the map. Abizi knows it's up to him. He must clean out bedroom for this hit to be successful.
But it's just another string to a BZ's bow, right? You see the fast SMG gameplay, but when you see the attack come out slow and steady, winning the race over towards the bedroom side, the rest of the team now managed to find a way through. Maybe the Semtexes need some work, but everything else is pretty clean. Bedroom control so crucial now, and will start to help his teammates out, expecting the flank to come through so he gets the hell out of dodge, but can't do anything about Nasty, who will find two. Stellium's the only one who can answer. It's a lovely break from Ravens.
It really is. This control defense has been something that they must have practiced over and over again. It is textbook in every single way, but the timing is wrong for a seam. 50 seconds left on the clock, lives about even. And here come FaZe once again.
Nasty repositioning into something. Well, I was about to say I hit, but it works out so well. Catches them off guard. Abizi and Sasha fall. London Royal Ravens so strong on the defensive side of things. A quick spawn though for FaZe over towards the bedroom side, but that's quickly going to be shut down. Nasty will find a third. Now pushing it through. Abizi is going to find him, so maybe a little bit overzealous in hindsight. Slowly staying alive. Has had a slow round comparison to the first two. With alive and kicking. Big kills coming through.
Still holding it. They have to deal with him. They have to find him. It means they have to turn and take fights in two different directions. Already you can see the patience from Uli. He's waiting. He knows he has to strike right, and Slasher will catch it in the chops. There is nothing they can do to shut him down. London again on defense. Hold off FaZe with seeming practiced ease.
It's been very clean. Very, very clean. You can put the first two rounds and how close they were down to Yuli really a farming phase. Having a hell of a time on the slaying front. This time around, though, just a good job all around by everybody else. Nasty holding down the spawns, finding the kills there. Seam finding them when needed as well. And I want to say that FaZe got, I don't want to say blessed, but they got helped out by a couple of spawns over towards the bedroom side where you would expect something to materialize from that. It just didn't. London Royal Ravens finding the important kills at the right times. Find themselves in the lead. You know what? They've had opportunities here, Bryce. All point aside. Search and destroying the controls look pretty solid.
Yeah, you do have to give it to him. If anything, I would actually say that London look better on this control than Atlanta FaZe right now. They missed out on the attack from a god nade. Their defense has been incredible. And of course, let's talk about Lily. On a 3 streak, looking to bust into this once again. Does not have the cover he wants. And pushes are coming from different directions, but they don't find the kills.
We talk about, look, they played control so well up until that point. That break isn't necessarily as cohesive as you would want to be. You talk about those moments where Royal Ravens just don't seem to be very well coordinated. Uli's pushing out. ARs are not there for the cover. No trades coming on through. So we choke that one up. We go again, pushing over towards A and B here, though. That's 3 kills now. Will start to fall through. Of course, you want to try and get a hold of B as quickly as you can. 3 members of Royal Ravens are over there, 2 on the point. Atlanta FaZe will have to retake it.
It's a double flank. Keep an eye on that. I think Scraps might have got into a great position. He's looking for players, but he hasn't seen them. Still only 1 player onto this B point. A BZ versus Nasty, and he tries a little bit of movement, but doesn't work out. It still kills the Raiders, but Sim finds his second and his third. I'm not going to be the 4th. There is no quad feed for Simp. It is merely a delaying here as Scraps will be the last person onto this point. He falls down as well. And London, after a great run, fall and have to settle for A.
Yeah, I mean, Ravens do everything right, and then Simp just is like, yeah, you know, you remember who I am? Yeah. Absolutely goes ballistic over towards the B side. Like this play, though, he should get taken down. Scraps ready and waiting for the inevitable flank that will start to come through. Atlanta FaZe do smell blood in the water as far as this round was concerned. But A is going to go over towards Royal Ravens. That time will be extended, but London have to be careful not to get farmed off here. C-Slasher already pushed up towards that bedroom side. He is the player who does play that position. Celium looking to just try and slow things down here, trying to play that same role that we've seen coming through from players like Asim, where he's pushing in towards restaurant, just making things so difficult for the attacking team to get any sort of control of the round.
And they are trying to keep them at bay. A minute 10. London can end this here. They can get the control. And stacking. 2 already looking towards P2. Ali will find a kill. The rest of them spread out of the map. FaZe have bedroom control, but their teammates are on respawn.
What's the move? Can they manage to find something here? Can the Royal Ravens close this out and make it a series? Well, not a Simp has something to say about it. Bedroom control is paramount, and it is very much there for Atlanta FaZe. Now trying to force the issue, Simp trying to farm up. This is looking like a FaZe round, but 35 seconds remaining. Can the Royal Ravens pull something out the fire here?
The ticks, I believe, are equal. So it may come down to lives here, but London don't care. They're going to have a swing at this. They're going to have an opportunity. 20 seconds on the clock. Celium in bedroom. Players already hunting them out as well. Simple find a seam. They need to get onto this point.
Getting a huge opportunity with these spawns towards the light side. Scraps and Co. will force it. Hold on, what an hit this just happened there. Asim was just glitched or something, I don't know, but nonetheless, not going to work out for London Royal Ravens this time around, fortuitous spawns or not. FaZe hold on to the defensive side of things. Looking scary for a second there, though. Brycey from London have 100% had their opportunities on these attacks.
Yeah, they really have. Like I said before, I think they're looking more solid on the control than Atlanta FaZe are. But it's not about all the rounds before. It just gets us to this point. It gets us to a round 5 between them. There's the kills from Simp.
It's
so close to the 4th.
He's so close to the 4th. I would have lost it. My desk would have been flipped. Misses would have been raging, but everybody else at home would have enjoyed it.
I don't even want to think about the damage I would do if I actually tried to flip this desk. It'd be some serious issues. Smashing glass and everything. Anyway, onto this last one. London have got defense, probably from that great defensive first round. And they look so good at it so far. They must not falter now.
It'll be very London, though, to look great in the control. And then go on to lose round number 5. But FaZe has still got some work to do. Still got some work to do. BZ lingering around the defensive area here. The snap is ridiculous. But Atlanta FaZe now getting a little bit of a foothold over towards this A side. London are going to try and answer the call, though.
They're pushing both sides. Simp will stop this here for just a few seconds, but when his health regens, he looks for the fight where Seam will get it. And there's still a hold going on at A. They're not really moving for this one. London do not get the kills either. Already Atlanta FaZe, a little bit of blood in the water as they move.
Big kill going on over towards the car park side. Slashers just found Yuli as well. Royal Ravens will have time to compose themselves. And honestly, I can't reiterate how much of a big kill that was that Asim finds the one onto Simp over towards that B side. If you've then got the attack happening on 2 facets, London Royal Ravens are in a bad position. FaZe can then push out from A and cause all sorts of problems. But thankfully for Ravens, Asim finds the kill. Saving grace this time around, as he so often has been this year for the squad. Atlanta FaZe now, well, did have a little bit of purchase towards the back, but Nasty will find the kill. So all of a sudden, London Royal Ravens in a good defensive position. He's going to have to dig them out here. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Lives completely tied. How do FaZe find a way through and stop this from going any further?
Well, London have just been playing it great every single time we see them in this position. Try to hold the flank a little bit, but prioritise bedroom. And now we see it going through. Slasher finds early, though. It will be Asim to hold down bedroom for them.
Scraps doesn't find it, but another couple of kills falling through on the left-hand side from Nasty. Just feels like Atlanta FaZe may well try and find a break here at some stage. Asim, though, just lingering towards bedroom, finds a kill, dips out, stays alive, but only momentarily.
Double.
Now London Royal Ravens are being forced back. FaZe are in a prime position here now. Brycey, the London Royal Ravens have to retake.
And this time, the round 5, they've broken it. They're not in bedroom. It has to be a glorious retake. Already players hitting the flank. They've got to get through this as well. That second tick is now fastly approaching. Scrap will find 1 kill. They have a player on the flank, but he has to get there in time. Salian finds him. Scraps finds 2 as well. Sim gets 1. And Asim gets the last. They hold on by a tiny amount. The trade's just good enough.
Slasher trying to put the pressure on here, though, trying to keep it up. Gets a bedroom spawn, so wants to try and force Royal Ravens back. He's found 2 kills to his name, but one player who will just move into bedroom is going to be Yuli. It's 37 kills for him. 3 away from tying the record, but FaZe have got 1 more opportunity here in 30 seconds if they want the 3-0.
Need to find those last players on the flank. They know they must be somewhere. You see it early. The star player so far for London on this. Patience is a virtue, but this time it might be a round win. 37 kills, but the next ones could be the most important. Atlanta FaZe strike onto the site. Simp is going to be there, and Uli is there as well, and they find every single kill, and they send Atlanta FaZe out of this control. London get a map and keep on rocking 4-11. Statistics be damned.
Really nice control from Royal Ravens. Looked more likely in the attacks that they lost. It looked brilliant in the defenses that they won, which was every single one of them. And what a performance from Yuli. 1 off the kill record. It would have been tied at 6-way, I believe, but sitting at 39 kills against Atlanta FaZe. A tippable performance nonetheless. Extend the series and give us something and their fans to shout about now. Map number 4 coming up. Didn't expect that.
I don't think anyone did. You have to give it early. 39 and 26, 4,000 damage, 34 non-traded kills as he ran around the map, made himself a nuisance, and made the difference here onto this one. And any objective observer, anybody who watched that game, you would not tell me that Atlanta FaZe looked better than London on control.
No, that's a deserved win. 100%.
Yeah.
Atlanta FaZe had to clutch up to even win one of their defensive rounds. Didn't really have that many opportunities to close out any of their attacks themselves. Okay, we've seen a couple of flashy plays. Easy with 3 there. Sim found a huge moment as well, but it felt like the rounds that Atlanta FaZe found, they had a clutch up for. London Royal Ravens were pretty solid in their defenses. It never really looked like FaZe had too much of a threat. A couple of occasions here or there you thought there may well be trouble on hand, but Royal Ravens answering the questions that were posed nearly every single time. And honestly, that's just a really good performance in the hotel control. Seems like they've been working on some things, but it almost really frustrates me, you know. We've seen some good S&D play. We've seen Hardpoint, yeah, okay, maybe not the best against a good FaZe side and what you would perceive to be their weaker mode. Royal Ravens, though, feasibly could be 2-1 up here. That Search and Destroy, it was a good start, couldn't close out. Great in the control, though. Hey, give me something on the embassy. Maybe something can happen here for Ravens. Only match 10k on the line. You never know.
You certainly do not never know, and again, I have to give just credit to London. Realistically, obviously, Yuli, fantastic performance, but fundamentals, I think, is the main thing you can talk about. On the defense, every single time they prioritized bedroom, they made sure they held the angles they need to. It was probably really frustrating for FaZe. They just did not get the opportunities to run amok as they would like to.
There you go. Royal Ravens, really good work. Good for morale. May well be out of the line for champs, but yeah, I'd still like to get some series wins in. Look, a scratch to the head there from FaZe. They won't be happy with that performance. Big performance from Yuli, though, a 1.5 KD. We were going to talk about Scraps maybe a little bit in terms of what he was finding on the map, and you know, we were kind of having a conversation off screen saying, well, you know, is he snap paddy? Because realistically, sitting at the 5th highest KD in the CDL one has come down to hotel control. but their record doesn't show that. It doesn't show that they have an outlier performer who's really been doing a lot of work there. Might be sitting at 32 and 26, but actually had a lot more damage than Yuli did. Scraps doing a really good amount of work for the team, putting the damage down, not necessarily finding the kills that Yuli did, but very much doing his job for the Royal Ravens there was Scraps.
Yeah, 100%. And one of the things we spoke about coming into this series, Ton, was London do give us close games versus big teams over and over again. Yes, they haven't won that many full series in the CDL, but they have won maps. They have taken teams to the brink. Could London Royal Ravens reverse sweep? I'm saying it. I'm breathing it into existence.
Surely not, right?
Hey, if there's one thing we have learnt this year, it's that magic is possible, comebacks happen, and anything can happen to the CDL.
Let's talk about not four then, because like I'll be straight up. Didn't delve too far into the statistics when it goes down to map number 4. I didn't think we would get there. Maybe most respect needs to be shown to London Royal Ravens because their embassy ain't too bad. 2-2, number 1 rotating team when it has come down to it, albeit a small sample size. The 4 maps that we have seen from them. Atlanta notoriously struggled on this map when it has come down to rotations, but their hold and break percentage is very, very high. One thing I will talk about during this game though, London have a glaringly weak point. P5 is a struggle. We're going to be keeping an eye on that when we do get over towards that. Atlanta Affairs, can you punish them for it? Have London been working on it? This is not necessarily the best of hard points for Atlanta Affairs, but neither was Mikado when it came down to the stats, and they smoked them on that one. So will he do it here in map number 4 as well?
Let's see. As I said before, the pressure is technically off for London, so if they can pull off a win against FaZe here, it will shut some of the haters up, and that's what they want. There is money on the line between these two teams, and posturing for P2 is what a lot of these teams are going to be playing for as well. You can already see Nasty setting up, holding that side of the map.
Immediately, a much better start for the Royal Ravens in this hard point than it was on Mikado. Was FaZe with, I want to say, the more beneficial side, but Ravens have broken down towards that car park side now, have some control over towards the embassy side of the map. You can already see Asim lingering around there. Yuli holding down this side as well, kind of just allowing Asim to try and do his best at this stage. If he can stay alive, keep causing issue. Works for London as they can slowly make their way over. Celium though will unfortunately find the gunfight, and all of a sudden London Royal Ravens don't have that ace in the hole and will not have that control over towards P2, and the FaZe are here and in control.
You can already see they've got a player flanking as well. Simp looking for that player. He's not going to find it. Scraps has figured him out. It is now a compact defense here for them. Early will come straight out, get the trade, leaving Abizi and Celium alone, but they will win their gunfights regardless. Time is ticking away, but the lives are going in the way of Atlanta FaZe.
I want to say I've seen Abizi pulling out an AR maybe a little bit more towards the end of the app. It's working out for him as well. Slasher now with control over towards that the car park side. For Ravens, you've got to hit through the middle of the map now. It's a little bit sporadic, it's a little bit messy, and they aren't finding the kills. Atlanta FaZe may well say, yeah, okay, you won map number 3, but can you run the goal and win another half point? Yeah, good luck on that one. Rotations start to come through with 15 seconds remaining. Slasher finds a big win, and they are just being farmed here. Nasty hasn't got himself a kill. And BZ, Celium, 5 spree for them apiece.
Now for the Ravens, without this rotation, they're going to have to kind of figure something out. You already see Celium has been taken down. They're moving across the map here with Atlanta FaZe. Just looking to tick these points up. It feels a lot like map number 1. It took a while for London to get going, and it is doing it again.
I want to say that they may be overcommitted over towards P2 through the middle of the map, which put them in such an awkward position for P3. Atlanta FaZe find the kills, and clean ones at that, without much of an answer. It's a 7 spree now for Abizi. What was the record this season from Simp? 15 or 16? Abizi's halfway there.
See if we can keep going, because at the moment, London, it's farm to table. It's organic, it's grown, it's fresh and served medium rare, because they are not finding nothing.
9 from Abizi. Gotta stay on him. And he ends. Never mind.
You cursed him. You cursed him.
I did. But here we go. We talked about P5 being a struggle, but it may well be the catalyst for a comeback for the Royal Ravens now. The lead is going to sit at over 100 points as we head into only the 4th hill. But Simp's going to find the first kill onto Yuli. Can P5 be the reason that London Royal Ravens get themselves back into this one? Speaking of getting themselves back into it, Nasty has his first kill.
There goes the map is spread, and Simp still looking at Hunter. Beasy will tag up with him as well, and they've just cleaned it straight out in 12 seconds. London find very little points onto this P5. And truthfully, I don't know how many more they're going to get, because look at the defense that's going up.
So difficult to try and find a break when you've got SMGs like Simp and Abizi just running absolutely riot. Simp has just been an enigma on this hill in particular. It's been so hard to try and lock down. Royal Ravens having another stab at it. They're really fighting tooth and nail for every single scrap point, because look at this scoreline already. Well, the Royal Ravens give us hope, but you're going to have to give us something else here at map number 4. This is a whitewash so far. As we head over towards Kitchen, they have 13 single points. Oh, God.
And the river of blood continues to flow. The signs of the apocalypse are nigh. There are locusts flying through the air because the Ravens are finding very little. Finally, they have a rotation and are getting some more points, but it is a massive difference.
This is hard. It's hard to watch. Oh, Nasty. You can't buy a kill at this moment in time. Every single gunfight looks like he's fighting for his literal life. Scraps and Coda starting to find some kills in the middle of the map, but then all of a sudden Atlanta FaZe are just here for the trade. It's easy. Weak mid. They don't want to challenge this one, but we'll have to find the second as well as Seam. Nothing you can do there. Abizi, read it and weep. He's 20-5.
And let's get to a listen in with FaZe before this map ends and find out how they're sounding in the comms.
Wow. Back gas, laundry in time. Laundry is one shot.
And back gas.
That's fine. Let's play this
One
time.
shot back gas, Ace him.
I spawn gas. I'm spawn orange. Does anybody want orange on me? That's the way spawns.
I'm trying to get bridge here.
Yep, orange baddie.
He's in gas.
All good.
He's
Just
in
play
gas.
to keep the point. Okay?
Line down
Play-
laundry,
One
line
shot,
down
one shot,
laundry,
Nasty.
Yuli.
Halls,
Yuli
he's
on
Top
laundry.
BD.
Heard that.
Give me top gas.
Just
me
play
too.
killer kills.
Gas dead, gas dead.
Nice. Keep going, Orson. Don't fucking shout time.
I'm playing top BD, Chris, with you.
I think P2. Yeah, you guys play P2.
I got nade on time.
I'm
Yeah, he's
I
one
hear one
shot.
top middle, I hear one top
dead.
Top BD, top bridge. Top bridge, top bridge, top bridge, dead, dead.
I'm out last one.
Top bridge, top BD. Top BD, one shot, dead.
20 shots,
Nice.
20 shots.
Can we get time? Fine, fine. Okay.
I think.
It could be
P2.
P2. I have all the left, I have all the left. They can be P2.
Okay, P2 then.
PT,
Look at my mid. Give me
I
my
have your left.
laundry.
They're going right in mid, going right in mid.
My laundry, guys.
I'm trying to get top bridge flank. I have your top bridge.
Oh god, please.
On time, dead.
Nice. Keep playing kills, bro. They got
Let's try to
us.
get
Nothing
flank top
top
bridge
middle,
here.
nothing middle. P2 stairs then.
Nice. I'll get time again, okay?
He's top AC, top AC, top bridge.
I'll play for him. I'll play for him. Come on, guys.
I'm team MC, Chris. I'll come up with
I'm
I'm trying.
Yeah,
Come on, time.
AC dead.
On time, one shot, dead.
Nice.
I'm in the back.
top bridge.
Give me gas.
I'm holding stairs. I'm holding the stairs.
Okay, well, yo, top
I'm
BD, just
gonna
killing
stand
you
up.
guys.
I'm gonna stand there. I don't give a
I'm
damn.
holding the stairs finish. I'm holding the stairs finish.
Top secret, nasty. Dude, no. What's it do?
There's multiple.
It seems pretty relaxed in the other phase comes, but they have lost the P2 rotation. Only Abizi left alive on this side of the map to do anything for them. London not picking up the time yet. Celium calls in the cruise. The rest of the team starting to try to move in position.
It's a struggle though, isn't it? Scraps can do nothing about the cruise missile that's coming in, but Atlanta FaZe may well not be getting points, but you're keeping London Royal Ravens off it. Concentrating on trying to get some car park control. Ravens starting to get some decent time underneath their belts. That lead was more than it was, and here comes the cruise missiles. The artillery being called in by FaZe, but not managing to find many kills here. Ravens getting some decent time. The stat I was going to bring up is that they have the lowest total in a hard point, specifically at 68. They may well break that yet here, though, at 63. Rotation starting to come through, though, for Atlanta FaZe. 15 seconds to go, P2. They're getting scrapped. They've got rotation. Still a lot of work to be done by Royal Ravens here, and they're getting it done, maybe. 2 kills for a team in the mid-map. Rotation may well be it.
And yeah, that record will not be broken, Ton. Ravens get past the 70-point mark and now look for the rotation. It is never over. It is never chalked. If they can get into P3 now, they have a chance. Early will lead the charge as he flies up towards the top, but there's no one here to trade for him. Nasty joins him. Now comes the jump. Both players have to chow, and Simp finds 2.
You can see London Royal Ravens trying to do the right thing, get P5 control, and from top PD, you can maybe cause some issue from there. The problem is Atlanta FaZe can very much win it. On the second rotation, heading over towards the third hill, they are locking this down. Simp holding orange. London Royal Ravens, you've got to find some sort of a break here. Only 20 seconds or so before Atlanta FaZe put you in the 100-point club.
And it could be a revenge for the control, but they're flying for it. They have to as well, but the kills don't go towards them, and every single player falls. 10 seconds to midnight. Nothing for the Ravens. No opportunity, no Cinderella story, and certainly no points on the hard point. Welcome to the 100-point club. Don't you ever beat them in control again.
Rebuttal from Atlanta FaZe. Wonderful, wonderful hard point from them. and 2.5k in each and every single one of them's back pocket. Nicely done in the bounty matchup against the London Royal Ravens, who offered some fight, but hardpoint, well, it has been a strength for them. Not so much in that one. FaZe looking significantly better. 3-1 win. Search and Destroy and Control was a little bit sloppy, and they will want to look back on that one, but for Orlando FaZe, it is just another day in the office. Wonderful work from them.
Yeah, really was. Not an awful lot of breakdown about that one. Just carnage. And I'll be honest with you, it's a horrible thing when you commentate these games. One of the things we talked about in the listening was, hey, what is the record for lowest score? Because we could see it going that way. And that's something you never want to happen. Never got going. The rotations weren't there. London, great control, flat on the hard point.
Yeah, Search and Destroy was nearly there, and look, maybe if you close that out, look, you've got a series here. You're heading into a Mikado Search and Destroy, which, I mean, the stats didn't bode well for them, but, I mean, you're going against FaZe. The stats don't bode well for anybody in Search and Destroy. Look, for London, look, they stand out for a lot of people, and what will linger long in the memory is that Embassy hardpoint. Mikado hardpoint wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. Search and Destroy, there were moments. Hotel Control was brilliant. Look, there are, as I mentioned throughout the series, the ingredients are there from London on occasion, but they just haven't been able to put them together at the right times throughout the season. And that's why they struggle. It has been hard for them to piece things together. There are moments, but it's only just moments. And against FaZe, you have to be the complete package, and they just went.
Yeah, it certainly is. But hey, death is but a door, time is but a window. It's over to the desk to break down everything we just saw on that game.
Bryce is too smart for me. He reads books and stuff. We got to talk about this because this was our number 1 seed versus number 12 seed for $10,000. FaZe lock it up, but the fans aren't happy. 92% of them put 25 million channel points against the 2 million channel points from London Royal Ravens. People were upset it wasn't a 3-0, Allie.
I mean, I feel like they're rightfully upset it wasn't a 3-0, but I mean, you can't expect every team to be perfect every single day. You know, tip my hat to London and the fact that they were able to at least pull a map out.
Nameless, let's talk a little bit about London, though, before we go, because I want to show some love to the guy, Yuli. The man comes in, he's a rookie. You're on a team that has no success, no mojo, no leader, it looked like, and the man was still able to drop some numbers, able to kind of give some footage for potential scouts going into 2024.
You know what? Absolutely. And I'm glad you brought that up. You know, somebody mentioned to me, like, do you think Yuli maybe made a bad decision to join London Royal Ravens with how bad they've been struggling? And, you know, it's hard to tell. Obviously, he's going to have to try to have some big performances like today to leave a lasting impression on some of these other GMs so he can land himself a spot next year, because when you talk about Yuli in Challengers, he was having a great time winning events. He was doing great. And, you know, some of his colleagues have had success in the league, but obviously on this Ravens team, it hasn't been the case. Today, in that control, he made a statement. In that very first round, he was popping off. Midway through the second round, he was 23-10. Him and Scraps leading the way. They win all 3 defenses to take that map, and he's finally starting to crack some smiles. So I'll be looking at him going forward to step up and leave a lasting impression on the rest of the league.
So it's nice to be able to give a player their flowers. Today is Yuli's day, but we got to highlight Atlanta FaZe. They just begged $10,000. And Allie, this is a team, they've already cashed in. You're constantly in the top 3. So do you take this 10K, give it to Slasher, and say, go enter the World Series of Poker tournament and win this thing for us? What else do they have to lose here?
They have nothing to lose. I mean, you can buy a lot with 10K. We were, in fact, looking it up. You can buy like a space bubble where you can look out at the stars and stargaze. I think you can buy like a real life like version statue of like an Egyptian mummy or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can do a lot of things with 10K.
Egyptian mummy statue, Slasher, or go play some poker. I trust the robotics man to get the math right. Let's take a look, though, at our extract mode. Your GFC Hummer EV extract mode. How many teams are going to get wiped? This is 3 aces over the last 2 days from the Tiny Terrors. They have simply been monsters in Search and Destroy.
I mean, they've been dominating everybody. I will say today in this Asilo Search and Destroy, it got a little bit scary. We saw some beautiful retakes on the side of London, but at the end there, Abizi just runs downfield, finds 4 kills, absolutely tormenting them. When he gets going in S&D, it makes it so easy on everyone else. Because like, okay, Abizi's out there, everybody's about to shift their focus towards where he's at on the map, and then we can go ahead and make plays. But you can see him right here. I mean, the man is just going off.
After this round, you said he might be the best player on the planet.
Yes, he might be. I mean, he has a strong case for it. I mean, the guy he knows where everyone is at every single time. In every round of S&D, he's always making plays, and even in the respawns, he's an impossible kill. So, Abizi, just having fun.
S&D has been the playground for FaZe recently, and we got to talk to the man who just came off a victory in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Please welcome Celium. The bobblehead joins us here. Cel, you guys were able to lock up that game 4, and it looked pretty darn easy. But what happened in Control? Chad is angry that you guys didn't get a 3-0 today.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's our offenses. I feel like that's what we need to work on and keep working on for that map specifically. But, I mean, yeah, I feel like overall the whole series was clean.
Yeah, we've seen you play now Expo, El Cielo, and Hotel Control throughout the 3 series during this Made for Qualifiers. Obviously, the Expo fell short to Optic Texas. Is Control kind of your biggest focus right now and where you find to be your biggest weakest point?
Now, I wouldn't say Control is our biggest focus. I feel like hard points are our main focus right now. That's what we've been working on in scrims. So, like, I feel like it's been transiting very well in matches. So, obviously, if we just fix our small tweaks like S&D and Control, then I feel like it'll be hard to beat us.
MC, for quite some time now, you have been the peak potential of what a Call of Duty player can do at the AR position. Now, your team hasn't had a ton of success this year after Major 2, where you guys won. Have you adjusted your play style at all? You know, trying to figure out how to beat teams like Optic and Hardpoint or some of these top squads that give you trouble later in these tournaments?
I want to say I mean I feel like I have adjusted my playstyle, but I feel like the whole team has like just changed like our dynamic and the way we play hardpoint, and just in general, like I feel like beforehand we were playing too structured, and now we're just flying around, just using our talent pretty much.
So I'm loving the facial hair. Who inspired it?
I mean, it was already, to be honest. I'm just trying it, but I'm just giving it a try, to be honest.
Hey, we all think it's great. Keep it up here for the green room. Thank you so much, Celium. Congrats on tonight's win.
I appreciate it, guys. Have a good night.
$10,000 richer is so in the crew from Atlanta, as they have been making bank playing Call of Duty. They're done for the night, though, and we still have 3 matches to go. When we come back, it's a second bounty battle. Don't go anywhere. It's week 2. And, of course, while we're on break, make sure you start your collection right now. The digital collection of the 2021 Call of Duty League trading cards by Upper Deck are available. Collect your favorite teams and players on UpperDeckEpack.com or scan that QR code on your screen. And of course, we have the CDL shop, Allie.
The CDL shop, check out the CDL store for all the official CDL merch. We've got some hot new hoodies and the full line of 2023 jerseys. Go to shop.callofdutyleague.com.
We can read, you can buy. Go to those sites and make it fun. We'll be right back with more Call of Duty. This is the Call of Duty League.
What's the plan? Same crew, but this time, we take everything.
Envoy and Dylan Adams has picked up 3 in a row, looking to take care of the entire squad, and he's done it.
Well, this is a big moment. LaRue is cooking. He comes out of the break. I think he did. You can see the
Here it comes. Oh, by the second, Hugh runs into trouble. Oh my God! Kenny on the flank. Kenny on the flank. Kenny!
Give me the smoke, I want it all. What they saying, take a toke. I love the hate, I don't need no antidote. Better keep it light when you talking to the globe. It's no joke. Give me the smoke, I want it all. What they saying, take a toke. I love the hate, I don't need no antidote. Better keep it light when you talking to the globe. It's no joke. Give me the smoke, I want it all. What they saying, take a toke. I love the hate. Give me the smoke, better keep it light when you talking to the globe. It's no joke. Give me the smoke.
$10,000 and the dream of staying alive at Champs is up for grabs here for Florida. On the other side, it's all about the money for the LA Thieves and potentially a spot in the winner's bracket come Toronto. The Thieves enter this matchup 0-2. Florida Mutineers coming into this one 1-1. Let's talk a little bit about these teams and what we expect to go down, because if you're looking at the standings, this is a one-sided affair pointing towards the red team.
I love that you said talk about what's about to go down, because I don't think there's a lot of talking that needs to be happening, to be honest. This is a very lopsided matchup, LA Thieves versus Florida.
So you're done?
Yeah.
That's the breakdown?
That's
You're going Octane, Draza, Kenny. Who's your player to watch today from the
Yeah, I
Thieves?
mean, not as much player to watch, but game mode to watch. I'm going to be focused on that search and destroy. When Thieves play well in that game mode, they find success. They're 0-3 in that, and it's very similar to Toronto Ultra in their performance in the last online split. You know, as Ali points out, after you win a major, sometimes you slow down in the online portion, and that's what's happened to LA Thieves. Granted, they've played two very strong teams. They're going up against a Florida team that has not given up and has been shown to take teams to the edge in S&D and play spoiler. And that is what they would be doing here. Mind you, if LA Thieves lose this game and they're sitting at 0-3, they're likely starting in the loser's bracket. You ain't making a damn run like that again.
And that opens the opportunity for Florida to possibly start in the winner's bracket, considering the rest of their strength of schedule. They play London Royal Ravens after that. So it is definitely an interesting matchup that still has a couple of connotations surrounding it. When it comes to Florida Mutineers Monster Energy pregame, though, I think the biggest thing is going to be in that search and destroy, capitalize on the fact that LA Thieves is struggling in that game mode during this split, and play for Octane on Expo control. Octane has a 1.43 KD on Expo this season, so shut down the MVP from Major 4 and you might have a chance.
Yeah, it's going to be real easy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Breck,
So
good
easy.
luck with that one. Maybe the subs can get in there and cause chaos, though. Bickle and Caps have had great games recently. We'll see if today is going to be another one for them. On the other side, we know what to expect from our Columbus champions. They're the world champions of the previous Call of Duty. They've gone to the finals of majors. They've won a major, but now they're 0-2. You're coming off losses to Toronto and the New York Subliners, so squad's in the top 5. But I feel like this team is starting to show some weakness, at least in their online play.
Yeah, like I just told you, the search and destroy, I mean, we can hammer that point home, but also when they play online, the intensity just sometimes is not there. And when you talk about a guy like Kenny, every single time he gets to land, he's going off. He's making the plays you need him to make. But in these last two series, he has not been there. I mean, one of the lowest players in damage across those two series, minus 32 in the first one with a 0.6, and then minus 24 in the second one with a 0.7. So he absolutely needs to turn it around.
Yeah, and the Monster Energy pregame for LA Thieves, obviously, like Ann touched on, fixing the S&D. Their 0-3 start to this stage, and that has been a struggle for them for the past 2 years. And lock down your sets and Hydra hardpoint against a weak breaking team. For LA Thieves, I'm not worried about the hardpoints. They're still a very strong respawn team, and Hydro is one of their best, if not their best, hardpoint.
I want to give a big shout out to Dark Akuma Unknown, who put 110,000 channel points on Florida. 93% of the audience feels like this one is going to LA Thieves. The question is, how many maps, Nameless?
Listen, I want to say, I mean, we pulled the graphic up. I want to say the 2 hard points, they're not that bad for Florida. The Search and Destroys Mercado, we could see them make a run. I'm not trying to sell it too hard, but I will say LA Thieves and how they've been performing, there's opportunity for Florida. Play spoiler.
All right, casters, take it away. Game is ready. LA Thieves taking on the Mutineers.
Thank you very much, guys. Wow, the desk coming in hot today. Chance, a little too spicy for my liking. I didn't bring the milk. Here we go, though, boys and girls. Excited to get into this one. LA Thieves struggles in Search and Destroy. Down so far after a big win at the major. Chance, is this the bounce back they sorely need?
I mean, they're certainly looking to make this the bounce back, right? Because, like, the theme for LA Thieves on the entire year is very big differences between their online play and their LAN play. I mean, good news. I know they're 0-2 so far in this stage, but they have the opportunity for the bounce back. And obviously, if you're the second best hardpoint team in the game overall, going against the team in dead last, you want to tune them up real quick on Hydro.
Well, let's see if, of course, LA Thieves, we talked a little bit about what they need to do in our Monster pregame. Again, it's those breaks. Will the Mutineers be able to get them flippers on and get flip-flopping into them hard points and get Rick rocking into these players, the LA Thieves? Can we see a few more spanks in this series? The last one was full of joy. Here we go.
Yeah, truly a sink or swim moment, but you already got Envoy rocking the pistol off the rib. So happy to take those routes in. You see in the kill feed, you see underneath the water, getting that nice little, maybe not quite first blood, but first strike on the actual time. You do actually have Brack, though. He's made it to the back line. I don't know if he just got a lucky spawn in the back, but Florida, an opportunity to flip this game on its head. Number 8, number 7, LA Thieves already spawning out. This is what the Mutineers love to see.
That's the flip right then and there. They haven't dealt with Draza, though. He was the man in between, and now it becomes a war on one front, and that front is being pushed further and further back. It is a scorched earth policy, and that is that. The sponsor flipped once again. LA Thieves back in control here on Hydro.
Yeah, that would be a massive opportunity squandered. I think, you know, Brack, I don't know if he took a gunfight to sort of pinch on the hill with his teammates, help him out a little bit, but as soon as they get wiped out, LA Thieves just leave the left side spawns open, and that massive opportunity gets absolutely tossed away. Good news, though. I mean, you got Capsule in the backline, one gunfight to win, and maybe an opportunity to take a couple players down, but Envoy wins the one. He's got a little bit of help for the next couple, and Envoy put in a good spot. He delivers. That's a 4 spree. That is P2. Nice and secure.
That was disgusting. Fantastic hold there from Envoy. 4 spree from him. On the other side of the board, though, we go now. The Mutineers, they are trailing quite heavily so far in this hardpoint. They've got spawns for the next hardpoint. That's going to be way on that left-hand side of the minimap. Kenny's trying to make his way forward. Not able to do so. Can the Mutineers drive a stake down the middle of this one? They've got a few more moments to go here. Don't let the LA Thieves out of this side of the map. And so far, Envoy's the man of the moment. That's a 7. No way. I was ready to Bryson Ton flip a table.
Yeah, no, he would have been on point for that one. This is a brutal little series of events. Envoy obviously feasting for the moment, but this is shaping up to be 3 hills back to back to back. You see the instant Draza gets that kill. Octane spawns up, and just like that, when Florida had all the time in the world to rotate, they're actually going to be dealing with the mixiness of the spawns. But look at Draza in the minimap. Even when Florida gets a random errant spawn in the back, Thieves are still on top of it, still making those reads. This is why they're the best hardpoint team in the game.
Unbelievable. Not only present but prescient. The LA Thieves running the show quite dramatically here on Hydro. Draza's spree's finished. Envoy is absolutely tearing the opponents to pieces. Vehicle, they're doing what you can to battle his way out of spawn. A little bit of friendly fire sees his run come to an end. Capsule might be able to get some time. 20 seconds to go here on this hard point. The rest of the minimap all covered now. The LA Thieves, a 2-2 split. The remaining 3 members of the Mutineers, they're all now making the way over to New. Capsule with some much needed seconds to add to the pile for Florida.
Yeah, I mean, all that maybe for an extra 10. So, I mean, hey, good news for Florida. Double up on your score. Bad news is they have no one on the back line. So it is all guns directly forward. See a bunch of nades and stuns ringing out. But for the moment, it is trades in the hill. Yeah, Kenny and Envoy picking up one apiece. And LA Thieves still collecting that time. Florida yet to set foot on the News Hill.
Here we go, though. 2 through ruins, 2 a little slower. Kenny's looking to cut off the reinforcements, and is the timing good? The timing great? The shot's not quite there, fellow. Wonderful work with that tack. Back over to Octane. The back line's safe and sound for now. Capsule managed to punch his way through. Last man, Draza, and that's the break. 30 seconds to go. We called it in the pregame. Come on, Thieves. You gotta hold on.
Hey, they did their best, but hey, that's the number 12 break team in the game. I think Capsule going on a 30 spree is certainly a decent little bit of help for this squad, but needs to back up and actually pick up that time. Brack will collect off spawn, but everyone from Florida that was trying to make moves aggressively towards the new hill just getting picked apart. Stuns on point, kills on point right now from Octane, and with a shot like that for Florida, it's going to be a long way to go to get to this time.
Smooth and precise. Hey, nice work there. Was that another fire extinguisher for the Mutineers? Just out of nowhere, left field, big tags, and a nice win from Brack there. Over to Draza now. Can the Mutineers make their way forward? Another fantastic rotation for the LA Thieves. Early time there's. Brack wins another big one. Okay, he's making his way forward. First man on the point. Envoy's gonna have to deal with these contenders. Brack again in the feed. Keeps the kills going. Somehow finds another. Kenny, the last man to bring him down. That's the end of the spree. Kenny can't get any more out of it, but the Mutineers, once again, lovely break.
And that was beautiful coming from Brack. He picks up with me 5 on that spree. Started with a couple trades coming in from Ruins, and it's now turned into a decent bit of time for the squad. You get these players in the mix, and Florida can make something happen. The best hill that they have had thus far the entire game, and if they can keep LA pinned on the left side of the map, you already got guys like Vikul set up on rotation. This could be the moment for Florida to get back in the mix.
Oh, baby. Not over yet. Well, the hard point is, but the new one is upon us, and it's over to the LA Thieves. Look at Vikul. You're so sneaky, lad. What have you got? There's the first. A team kill helps out for now. LA Thieves still with that hard point, but they don't have anyone else there to help out. They've got spawns for P2. That's what Vikul has eyes on now. What a string of play you might be able to make happen here. 45 to go chance. Thieves have been dealt with on P1.
I mean, damn, this is beautiful work again. Starting to flip out at least a couple of those spawners, so it's only Draza behind enemy lines. Everyone else, it is going to be guns forward, and unfortunate right there for Fellow. It's actually Draza that wins it, so LA Thieves, I think, long-term will be in a good spot. But as far as P1 time goes for Florida, they have gotten a good chunk of it. Not quite tied this game up, but they are certainly getting close. They are making this one competitive.
Yeah, you're really forcing the Thieves to start trying to make moves. They sent I think it was one player in Draza forward, try to poke the defense there. Nothing had. Kills now going their way. Long run for Vikul to get towards this front line, but you are looking at absolutely pound P2 into pummel. Here we go. Brack's first man in. LaRue with the shots at range. Let's see if the Mutineers can get the break with a quick listen in.
He's gonna pinch. He's probably gonna pinch.
Dash rock. I'm holding pinch. Dash rock, bro. Should have done that.
I got your pinch
pinched
now.
dead.
Nice.
Look over in the top. P4.
Anytime.
Okay. Net shot. He's on the back left hand
He's
top.
Next week.
And the other guy's P4.
So, there wasn't. They had
He's a trophy, Tom.
Okay.
And anytime. He's still dashy rock, by the way.
He's top broken now. Kenny's pushing up, guys. Kenny's pushing up.
Play for that guy. Broken. He's gonna chow mid. He did.
Nice.
He chow mid.
Team kill.
Kenny from P5. Kenny from dash rock. I got him. Nice, good shot. Last 2 are there. One could be Cape Cut.
Anytime. I
Hey, got
stopped you.
stocks for now. You're good. There was 2 on ult. You get on pit? Whoever just spawned?
Yeah.
I'll be playing exits.
I'm playing exits all day.
Good split. I'm in the deep back right now. I'm on P5. Back P5.
They're not playing left. They're playing
back in the back, guys. Shot. Back P5, 1 shot. I'm gonna spawn out.
They're going mid, bro. They're going mid.
Okay, I'll get your mid cut. One's gonna be in the back. I'm looking deep. I need help, guys. One voice in the back.
Low dome boxing.
Okay,
Missing. Envoy the back.
Low dome is 1 shot on the shack. I'm looking back stairs.
All of the back.
Backstairs weak. Okay, I have your outer cap. I have your outer. I'm landing backstairs.
We hard kills now.
They're coming from mid. They're coming mid.
I'm making sure no one pitches P5.
Dead. I have a trophy for you. Back left stairs again weak. I have a trophy for you. I have your outer. Outer 1 shot. That cage. There's my cage. Dead. Stairs. 2 in the back. Stairs. He's pushing up out. Nice. Good shot. 1 more in the back. Cages. Dominated over.
That's what a hard point out of the Mutineers. They are holding on to this one. The Thieves have been stuck in the back for seemingly forever. The run may come to an end. 20 seconds to go. Can Capsule soak up once more?
I mean, he's doing a great job, and that's an interesting moment for Florida, because you heard in the comms, they knew Envoy was in the back well in advance. They did not want to hunt him down, so they let those back spawns open, but just spawn trap him for the most part until all 3 players spawn up on the wrong side of the map. Vikul, your job right now is to stay alive, and it does not last very long. Could have been a moment for Florida to flip the map on its head. Instead, LA Thieves completely back in control.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Next time might not happen, because this is quite a high-scoring hard point, and we are running through this one. Vikul through mid now, toe-to-toe with Draza. Draza's on a 4. Lovely stuff. The Thieves now full control. The right-hand side of the minimap. 2 down for Florida. Have to wait for the respawn. Now through ruins, they will fly. But Kenny, oh my god, this spot, he's going to see everything. He's going to hear even more. Mutineers You have not accounted for this one. Eyes up. Kenny gets them both. Number 3, surely not. Lovely defensive hold. We're over 200 points for the LA Thieves.
Yeah, shooting fish in a barrel is a little bit different when the fish has a gun. So Kenny putting off some work right there with the 2-piece, and this has just turned into a devastating hill for LA Thieves, or for Florida, I should say, because it's LA Thieves running away with the score again on rotation. Thieves have someone in the back being annoying, a little standoff moment. Draza has won a couple of these key ones. This time he's going against Vikal again, whose job is just to stay alive in the back.
He's trying to find him. Vikal wins the fight. So does Capsule on the front line. That's a hard point. Good. The spawns are sweet. Florida, a lovely chance to get back into this one. Octane in a corner. Just waiting for his teammates to get forward. They are struggling because Fellow has pinned him down mid-map. Capsule easy reads on this one. That's still the hard point in the hands of the Mutineers.
Great work as well. I mean, number 2's been blocking spawns, well, for the most part, the entire time. Envoy might get the Teddy route, at least gets the trade for Octane. So LA Thieves now the pinch on the hill, 2 players in the front, and they're winning all of the gunfights. Octane, even with Vaznev, there to get it done. And just like that, LA Thieves on the quick break, making sure they keep this lead nice and safe.
Well, LaRue can seemingly do it all. Here comes Vikal over the top. Capsule doesn't check that spot. Nice off angle. There's Octane. No, can't bring down Vikal. That's going to be lovely time taken there from the Mutineers. Late break once again. Look, their time going their way. Kenny, though, about to catch a few of these players out on rotation. Now, Vikal's got that. Back over to P1. Spawn's not looking good for the Thieves. This is another wonderful opportunity for Florida to get back into this.
I mean, how many times have we said that, though, this entire game? Florida, they've created the opportunities, but you have to deliver. That is not a good start. Players going 2 down, so Octane can just jump on the hill. And for Florida, you can't really play the spawns. I know you have to, but you need to get these out of this time. 14 seconds away before they win map 1.
Because Thieves there in P1, they're shoulder to shoulder, final 10. Brack, how many can you get out of it? What? 2's good enough for now. Open hard point. Kenny and Envoy, they trade out, and it's a big set of wins. The Mutineers stay alive for a few more seconds. Now the time. Capsule fighting forward. Gets himself 1. Next members of the Thieves on their way up. Capsule might be able to keep the spree going, but not a lot of time gained from the Mutineers. We're over 200.
Well, they've at least been able to force this rotation, and for Thieves, it is a long hike or a longer swim if you want to take the routes. And Capsule getting errant kills in the meantime, so, I mean, Draza is going to fall, Kenny's going to fall. Those are going to be some deep spawns on the map that those players have to reset from. Florida, the opportunity still here.
They have done a wonderful job multitasking, keeping control while keeping the Thieves at bay. Envoy now, though, he found the opening. Here comes Octane. They fly forward. Thieves now trying to get in. 25 for the win for the Mutineers. This is far from over. LaRue's in the back line. You've left the door wide open. Vikal, though, saves the day. Octane from the front, cut down. Oh, my baby, it's on to Kenny. You've got to get in there, son. We're looking at a lead change.
I think Capsule's going to kill him, though. They might get this done. Florida, all the kills pushed out. They double pushed out Dome, getting everything inside Capsule for 2 in Florida, looking like they are going to get the win. Kicking off these series right. Map 1, GG.
GG's indeed. Wow, Vikal is turned. What a late game resurgence from the Mutineers. I think, chance, to be very honest, we gave them 4 good chances to get back into this one, and the last one was all they needed. Wow, what a hard point. As we take a look at the final few moments of that one, it matters not. The Mutineers draw first blood.
And that's a wild game, too, because I think structurally, if you were looking at the team that made more mistakes, it was Florida. I mean, a couple botch rotation. Literally, like, from the opening break, you had Brack, who, like, got the back spawn to flip spawns, like, 4P2. They bungled that and threw it away immediately. You also had Florida on, like, the second P3 that we had. Spawn trap LA Thieves for the first 45 seconds of the hill, and then with 5 seconds left, 3 players spawn out, and they completely screwed up another rotation. So I think Florida, for the most part, was making bigger mistakes on that map, and then they just completely clutched up in the end. I mean, Vikal put in some serious work in the kills column, but also the big plays in those final moments as well. So Florida Mutineers, nice little shocking map 1 for us.
A lovely shocking map 1. Highlight of the match for us. We're going to be taking a look at the final few moments there where the Mutineers get the break, and again, chance a war on 2 fronts for our scuffed play of the game. They managed to keep the Thieves at bay in P1. They keep the spawns, and I thought Vikal might have cost here. 2 members of Thieves stick on through. He gets them both. Lovely work out of the young Spaniard.
And that's just a perfect moment as well, right? Reads the timing, knows there's pressure on the back, but the spidey sense is tingling just enough. And I think you're right, Miles. Like, if LA Thieves just doubled up and hit the hill instantly, it could have been a bit of a break. But, hey, he got the cleanup kills. And even for Capsule, I mean, he was negative pretty much the entire game. But once he was allowed to fly on that P1 and get pushed up, nice and aggressive to play for the kills, that SMG duo on point towards the end. And nice little tear there, and LA Thieves, again, one of the best hardpoint teams in the game, if not the best, taking a task on Hydro. And for Florida, now an opportunity in this series, going against LA, who have not looked good online. You have the advantage.
If you can't, get a 10-point or so, and hey, see what happens. You never know. The major's on its way. Could turn some heads in the last few seconds of the season, and crazy stuff. Embassy Expo, Fortress, Mikado to close out this series. I keep going back over Capsule's last 2 hard points as well. He was great on that P1, pushing forward, getting those guys inside pipes. They were having a world of hurt. And that final hit there, he stayed by that little shack in the middle of the map. Your boy was cooking. No one getting close to that hard point without getting through him first there. The bounce through the Florida Mutineers, all good. Here we go though, chance. Search and destroy. LA Thieves, not very good online. Florida, now a newfound wind in those sails. Is this a big opportunity to go 2-0?
A massive opportunity, I would say, right? Because LA Thieves, the record head-to-head, much better on MC compared to Florida. But there's a couple things at play here. One, for Florida, the record is bad on this map because at the start of the year, it was the only search map they couldn't play. As of recent, Mutineers have been solid on Embassy. In fact, they were the first team to beat Atlanta FaZe on it. So Florida, a lot of potential on the map. And then the flip side for LA, 28% round win percentage in search and destroy so far throughout this stage. Their S&D has been abysmal, so they need to turn that around. And I know it's only 2 series in for these guys, but I mean, you lose both the searches to New York, you just get taken to task. And for a team where ordinarily the vibes are flowing, they're having a stage that has not been particularly kind. Again, both Ultra and Subliners there to take them down. And I'd say for Thieves, it's like shades of what we saw from Ultra. Win a major, go into the next stage in the online portion, and just look like a completely different team. I know Ultra had to fight to turn things around, but they went from winning to a top 6 placement because they started in losers. Now for LA, you're already 0-2. Losers bracket, very much a potential. Admittedly, you know, the late half of their stage gets a little bit easier than the front half, but being down 0-1 right now does not feel good.
They could turn it around. It's very, very possible. But yeah, you don't want to be in this situation for the Thieves. You lose this one, you absolutely better take Rocker and the Ravens to task in the final run up and towards Toronto. Let's find out what happens, though. LA Thieves, Florida Mutineers, map number 2. We're about to dive in. The players are gearing up, getting ready to rock and roll. And what are you chuckling at, brother? What has tickled you?
Well, I'm just used to like LA Thieves being the team laughing and giggling, and Eagle is looking like the happiest man on the planet. Like he was just completely geeking out after the map 1 performance. So maybe try to carry some of that energy and momentum and confidence into map 2. And it is worth pointing out a bit of a fake record there from Florida. The first half of the year, they started off like 0-5 on the map. As of recent, have looked quite a bit stronger. So make no mistake, they are a lethal threat.
Here we go. Hello, sniper in hand, I would imagine. There it is. Right on cue. No one's going to be home, though. Everyone else is going towards that B-bomb site. The flanks will be wide open for now. Envoy through mid. He might run into a bit of trouble right now. Brack has got that high ground covered. Now Vikil making his way down low. This is a classic look here on Embassy. The mind games are already afoot. Vikil. Mind and body in sync right now. Your boy's got the gun. He keeps Envoy at bay.
This is a delicate moment for Envoy as well, right? Because he is the bomb carrier. He has a little bit of support from top PD, but not a crazy amount. So it is a solo play for him. Can't afford to drop that bomb in a tough spot. But by the looks of it, Florida just going to chalk it, give up the plan for free. Maybe Vikel's going to check the angle. Good reads by both the SMGs. In the meantime, Castle and Brack finding the picks. 4v2 advantage.
Oh my God, it's falling to pieces so quickly. Draza, he's got a bucket, and he's pumping that water out of this sinking ship ASAP. Draza and Envoy now. Still a little bit of time to go here. Just about 25 seconds on this clock, Vikel. I think somebody got spotted out there. Capsule's on the hunt. Draza's in trouble. Envoy's made the row, but you've got Capsule here to deal with them. There's one. The second dealt with. Mutineers play him like a fiddle.
And what a round 1 as well, right? You know, Envoy, maybe the small moment I thought he was going to be able to get the bomb down for free. That's exactly when Vikel cracks the door to go for the checks to buy a little bit of time. And then even just because it's round 1, like the battle to get dead silence, because Capsule got the early kill, gets the quicker dead silence, can make those plays, be aggressive on the flank. and be more comfortable behind enemy lines. So LA Thieves, a tough round one, and I'd say for Florida, an important one to get. Keep that momentum going.
Keep it going, keep it going. Here we go, into another round, round 2. Graz the only player for the Thieves to get a kill that time round. Capsule still sitting on the 2-piece fellows. Snipe might be able to spot at least 1 or 2 here. The rattle of gunfire across Embassy might be enough to bait these players out, get somebody to overextend just a tiny bit, and maybe give fellow a snipe. We will see. Envoy, Deddy, try to make something happen through mid, not giving this position up. Capsule's the man keeping an eye out for him.
And this is interesting because Capsule in effect could be anywhere. You see number 7 wrapping back to check the back alley. They're trying to clear out where Capsule is, and by the time they figure it out, he already got the first blood. The early strike for Florida is in, and now that bomb creeping up towards the site.
Oh, look at the creepy crawlies, though. It's Octane upstairs. Nice snap from fellow. Not enough, though. The shots there from the tack. Get it done. The bomb being planted now, though. Draza got himself upstairs as well. Now he strikes. Damage dealt. Octane gets himself 2 more. All down to Brack.
And poor Florida. All those players die and realize that Brack was busy on the other side of the map, not actually in the play, and wasn't even flanks that come through. It was just Octane gunning you down, and Octane is in the unkillable spot. So good luck for this 1v3. Has dead silence. No point in using it. And that is just an LA Thieves instant clutch. For all the work Florida did early on, Octane completely shuts the door in your face.
Great stuff out of Octane there. It was very, very unfortunate timing that fellow doesn't manage to catch him out with the snipe initially. There was sort of, I mean, as we can see it in Codcaster, it was the barrel of the scope just obscuring him from view. But Octane, beautiful, lovely shots out of him here. That was the first on a fellow, and we see the next 2 in this feed as well. What a round.
Yeah, well, lucky to shoot the size 12s on Beagle there for the final foot. Capsule was in a pinch, but that first gunfight win, just nice little off angle. Set a snake into main heady where fellow might be checking. Side a little bit to the left, make him hit a difficult shot. As long as Octane can get the first bullet in, the flinch is going to pay off.
Wait a minute.
This play just going to get shut down. Kenny, easy reads and a palm tree. Brack for the 1v4.
Oh, Kenny and that palm tree. What a duo from the back line. That is sweet. Brack, what have you got, son? Trying to get himself streaks. He's in a nice spot here to take Kenny down, but Kenny, what a glorious round. Keep the LA Thieves rolling.
Yeah, all those grams in the bag. Kenny just dips in his hand. He palm trees. That is easy wins for him. And again, just a cheeky little spot. That's a very specific reference.
I know. I could hear you winding up.
I mean, an incredibly specific reference, but I don't think that's your type of music.
If you got that one, please tweet Chance. He loves those. Wow, great round there. Good search and destroy so far, mate. I mean, we've had some nice looks here on Embassy. It's a delicate balance, man. You start firing those first shots, you get the first kill. If you get traded out, then the game is on. If you can avoid the trades here on Embassy, over by that B-bomb site, you are going to be laughing the mid to late round adjustments. But until then, good luck, have fun. Capsule once again from that palm tree, dude. He's gunning him.
Yeah, just getting sent in for the kill, too. He doesn't even want the bomb. That is just hyper aggression. And Octane basically playing for the flank right now as well. But, I mean, the B-bomb site's been cleared out. Envoy's down low. Unless he gets great timing on this, it's going to be a bomb plant. Capsule still just playing with LA.
Whoa, so I thought Kenny was in trouble there. Envoy saves the day, brings down Capsule. Capsule may have had 2 if that hadn't gone his way, but now it's a 2v3, and it's the Mutineers who are starting to struggle somewhat. Fellow managed to catch an Octane, so now it's all even Stevens, less than 30 to go. Keep an eye on that bomb vehicle. They're close. Kenny, he's in trouble. Envoy makes it a 2v1. Vehicle still moving. Can he catch the kill? No, the damage is there, but not enough to get it. Wait a minute. On the defuse, knives are at the ready, but the Thieves are there with the teamwork. And what an unusual turn towards the end there. LA Thieves, 3-1.
And you are absolutely on point with the teamwork, right? When Octane was in the back alley dealing with Capsule, Kenny flies over top, sent in for the kill. So it wasn't even trades that were a necessity, but Kenny would have been there for him. And then Envoy making a bunch of individual plays around PD, finds a couple of picks, takes care of Bracken. I mean, anytime you give up the bomb plant, not a fun time to retake the B site on Embassy. But if you've cleared out PD, it's a lot easier if you don't have to deal with the snaking in the window. So as soon as Envoy cleans house, Vehicle just left in too tough of a spot. And another very clutch round for LA.
Whew. Not over yet. Okay, may as well be. All right, this round is toast. You may as well call it 4-1 unless Fellow can do something unthinkable here with his snipe. It starts with one snipe, misses the second as well. Unfortunately, LaRue might be able to get that nade out, and this is going to cause more problems for the Mutineers. An unfortunate round. If you do not hit, you must acquit, OJ's lawyer said when talking about a sniper rifle in Fellow's hand.
Yeah, also, strike 3 and you're out. Strike 4, you're just dead. And Envoy was already in the spot to win his team the round. So another time to call out. Brack in a 1v4. Has been in 2 1v4s this game. Also been in a 1 versus 3. And just like the rest of them, there is nothing you can do.
Wow. What a way to get it done. Good stuff there from Envoy. Just showing the hand. He literally did show his hand to make that play work out. Thieves, good teamwork here. 3-2-1. Jump out there. Check all the spots. Everybody makes it home safely that round. Wonderful work from the LA Thieves. And an unfortunate team kill to start off what was going to be a disaster. There for the Mutineers.
I mean, this is just... LA have had quite a few clutch rounds. Octane having to pick up big kills against the snipe turns that into 2. Envoy making individual plays. That time, you just open with the team kill. Nothing can happen in that moment. So the shades of the Hydro as well. Some of the bigger mistakes being made, seemingly being done by Florida.
Unable to hit the snipe on the cross. Not an easy thing to do. I hit 2 back-to-back at the start of the game when rank play first came out. I haven't hit a single one since then. Kenny, though, hits a nice nade on the Fellow. That's going to be Streaks now at the ready. Wide open field over there by the B-bomb site, and that's where the plant's gone down. Vehicle walks right into Octane. Or can LaRue find a second? Eyes on Brack. Here he goes. No, teamwork's going to be the name of the game here. Capsule last man left alive now. 1v4. Round is done. That's the defuse.
And that is a round that almost is an extreme example of LA Thieves, like almost going out of their way to have the good teamwork, right? I think it was Kenny and Envoy off the break towards P2. Envoy is getting like the early information on Fellow in the back, but not over peeking, just setting his teammate up just for the easy frag kill. Octane getting the information on Brack, doesn't need to ego chow, lets Draza get the cleanups. I think almost every single player, it seems like for Florida, just getting isolated, and Florida's lucky if they can get a 1v1 gunfight, and even if they're taking those, not always easy to win.
That's crazy. I mean, these rounds have been closer than you think, but Thieves still really walking away with this one. Cap's still nice individual performances. Brack's had his moments. Fellow's been a little unlucky with the snipes. And Vehicle, it's the amount of times he puts himself in the right spot and just gets sort of, pushed around or dealt with by the LA Thieves as a group. Let's see if Fellow can't hit the snipe this time round. Great way to start the round off, but that cruise is going to be a little bit bigger than a snipe.
Yeah, and there are no trophies as well. Everybody has to scatter and is inside. Looks like LA doesn't get a great deal of map control off of that, though, but they still have the information. Oh, someone's in a back alley, but Capsule rips off ahead. That kill seemed ridiculously fast, but either way, he gets traded. We got a 3v3.
Trades up. Draz is going for it. Sniper, though! Fellow lands it this time round. Lovely work. Can Fellow get another? Wow, LaRue. Good timing. Just enough damage there to push him back. Beakles exposed himself in mid, but he should have this coverage from his boys to stay alive here. Brack, nice work on Envoy. All down on LaRue. Oh my god. What a snap. 2v1.
Well, he knows Vehicle probably crossed, so worried about the flank. Fellow's got the snipe. He has the reads, but look at that stun. Perfectly placed on his forehead. I think credit to Fellow for the tack usage and Vehicle for the flank. So Octane might have been heads up, but coming down towards the end. Actually, no. Vehicle with the stun as well, so perfect COD towards the end. And a solid bounce back round from Florida. I'm personally surprised Fellow kept the snipe out. I know he's been one of the more impactful players with it as of recent, but in this game has struggled, but connects in this round, so Florida still trying to fight.
They're not going down without it. Here we go. Another round up. See what Fellow's got off the break here. LA Thieves, everyone's going to be going upstairs. Trophies down in position. 3, 2, 1. Here comes trouble. Thieves are in. Trades are there. Will Draz stay up long enough? Fellow. Oh, again. It's so unlucky. Yep. Ah! The timing on it, the perfect reads. LaRue gets the shot, but now it's all down to Draz a chance. 2v1. Wait a minute. I thought he was going to do it.
I was ready for it.
I was so ready for it. Vehicle might make the move. Wait a minute. Vehicle flies at the right time. Nice shot, but not enough. The Mutineers play the lives. Get the round.
That's a great round from both teams, in all honesty. I think LA have been pretty content to sort of give the bomb plan out in a lot of these rounds when they're working the flanks. This time they played much more aggressive to stop that initial plant and got a couple of the kills. You had Octane hitting the counter snipes on Fellow, so the reads were there, but Florida this time on point with the trades. Brack in the mix as well, and ends up being the bait towards the end for Vehicle, so Mutineers a couple in a row, trying to build a little something.
Little something. We'll see what that something amounts to in just a moment. But for now, 3-5. Map point still for the LA Thieves. I feel like if a round is bad enough, we should have the ability to take that point away. Oh, if only. That'd be hilarious. Here we go. Kenny checks the restrooms. Vikil. Oh! Guns him from the top of the stall. That's going to be that. First blood.
Yeah, peeking his head over the stall like that. It's the Dr. Disrespect moment, but now you have for Florida, at least again, the trades have been on point. You are maintaining that 3v3, and obviously to bomb that down. LA Thieves, it looks like they're thinking about wrapping towards A, but Fellow has been here the entire time, and funnily enough, Florida have actually just given up B completely and have stacked the A site, and they might be falling into the trap. Capsule, another pick. Man advantage now for Florida.
Is this another comeback from the Florida Mutineers? Well, we will see. Might have called it a little early, but they are mounting pressure. The LA Thieves tags in. LaRue loses it. Fellow big win. Kenny sent in to clean up, but clean up on aisle. Ken, he's dead. Mutineers, another round. It's 5-4.
I mean, okay, it's serious now. If it wasn't serious before, we got to strap in for this one. I mean, that's what, maybe 3 rounds in a row. And that is, Florida, even some of the early rounds they were losing, it was just some nice plays and clutch moments coming out of LA Thieves to deliver the lead. As a whole, Florida maybe playing the map just a little bit better, but still in a hole. A couple more rounds to go. I think both teams right now are feeling that stress.
Ooh. See what the stress does. 30% better or 30% worse. That's pressure, baby. Here we go. Hello, bomb in hand. Late moves. Capsule making quite a lot of noise. Super close to the Deddy, though. Octane's first blood on Brack. Takes care of that player on the top side of the embassy. That's a power position indeed. Can Capsule do anything? Draz has got the reads. Oh, he's in trouble now. And he finds another. 2v4 now. As the Thieves are still very much in control. Capsule's dead silence play has been all for naught. Vikil, he's got one going as well, chance, but I don't think much is going to happen here. Kenny lying in wait. The Thieves have full map control. It is a matter of time.
That's unfortunate, too. I mean, Capsule used the dead silence, but he gets caught, and now he just can't move. LA, it's just the duos working together. SMG duos on one side, AR duo on the other. They got both bomb sites under lock and key, and you are simply running out of time. Vigil, you're going to have to fly out and chow and pray you can find these kills.
Here we go. 20 seconds. What are you going to do? Oh, Capsule goes in. 1v3 Capsule. Ain't no way, surely. Ain't no way. There it is. Envoy does not let the comeback happen. Stays up and afloat. Nice teamwork from the Thieves in that final round. They will tie up the series 1-1.
Yeah, tourniquet applied, stop the bleeding, and make sure the series doesn't get too crazy. So I'd say LA in a much more comfortable spot now. Being down 2-0 could have been a little bit wild, but now the good news for them, they're going to be going into an Expo control where they've been a pretty solid team, I would say. Octane, one of the better players in the game on that map specifically. So maybe shake off a bit of that hydro rust and get back into the swing of things. But in all honesty, I'd say great games between both of these teams. A lot of clutch moments for LA, certainly early on. And I'd say it was really just that one round from Florida that is an absolute stinger with the team kill from a nade. And you just hand away a freebie to a team of literal world champs. Obviously, that is a pretty big difference maker towards the end.
Again, I think we're all getting excited about the idea that Thieves have been down so far. They're still our reigning world champs, the current major champions. Any moment that can turn things around. Expo coming up next, though, after this break. Lovely start there from Mutineers and Hydra. Not too bad looks there in the Search and Destroy. Let's see if they can do what many teams have failed to, which is bring down the Thieves here on Expo Control. We find out how that one goes down. Will LaRue put up more record numbers, or will the Mutineers take the lead in the series? We'll find out after this very quick commercial break. Don't go too far, COD fans. Plenty more to play for today.
The 2023 CDL Championship Weekend will be live and in person June 15th to 18th in Las Vegas at the Thomas & Mack Center, UNLV. You don't want to miss this bigger-than-life weekend, and we're almost sold out, so don't wait. Scan the QR code and get your tickets today. Look like the pros, play like the pros with the new CDL Team Packs. We've got it all. Home and away, male and female versions, weapon camos, emblems, and calling cards for your favorite squads. And stay in the loop by signing up for the Call of Duty League newsletter. Keep up with breaking news, event discounts, and more. Scan the QR code on screen for more information.
Folks, you had 2 QR codes to scan in that intro. I hope you got both of them. The first one, obviously, for Champs. The second one, for all kinds of updates. Champs, though, Chance, coming up round the corner. We won't be seeing all of our teams there, though. Unfortunately, they didn't quite make enough points to qualify. Some of those teams are still trying to battle their way forward. We'll see if they can get the job done. We now go to an Expo control, though. That's the big picture out the way. Now the little picture. Or more importantly, bottom left, that tiny little picture, Octane. Let's see if he can put on what has been a very, very good performance on this map and mode combination. Let's rock and roll.
Yeah, I think Octane, he's had like one sort of mediocre performance on this map where he dropped like a 0.89 against Rocker. Ever since then, pretty lights out, pretty bonkers. Like a 1.3 in the mix, 1.5. Twice he's gone more than double positive. Also has 230 bombs on the map. So Octane is incredibly consistent on the map.
Yeah,
you see the 70% win rate on defense for LA Thieves. I think Octane literally has like a 1.7 on defense. So definitely a player to pay attention to in the feed. If you're a main AR, Octane, wonderful to watch and learn from.
Let's find out how this one all goes down in the B We Fly. LA Thieves early caps here. They're going to check all possible avenues. That backstage section. Now you're going to have the side doors covered, the cuts, the crosses. Everything should be good. Florida Mutineers, they win their fight on the outside of the map. They've got a lot more control right now than the LA Thieves do. However, that's a 2-man stack. Octane and Draza putting in the hard graft here. They should be able to get full control of this one. B should be done. Very little blood loss.
Hey, perfect Call of Duty gameplay from Octane. How does he do it? Doesn't have to shoot a bullet, and they've already captured the B zone, but that is just Florida on Expo. Not particularly worried about that one. Happy to defend A for as long as possible, but Envoy applying the pressure on one side, Kenny applying pressure on the flank. You deal with Kenny, but now the main AR is behind you. Nice little 2-0 start.
I think I'm going to check the entire bar play. Nah, fella's got that covered. Mutineers, stabilize for a moment. You take care of Envoy, who's hovering around the restaurant. Nice work. Brack, fella, they find their kills. Can Brack get another one? Draza trying to get himself forward. Capsule will reinforce him. Nice work. No lives lost there from the Mutineers. The defense still remains strong. Envoy, though, can only do so much. Oh, and that's the last man there. Kenny, brilliant stuff again from the Mutineers. The trap is slowly but surely getting set.
Yeah, and I think Florida have certainly put in a little bit of extra time just purely defending A because they get no interest in the B zone. But now I got players all over the map. Vehicle's going to make these spawns weird or maybe opens up the globe spawn in the nick of time. So still pinned in that top left corner. And now this is just an opportunity for Florida to feast just a little bit. Play for the kills, rack them up as quick as you can. And Capsule right now flying. Maybe into some grenades, but ready for the kills. Florida, nice in the map spread.
Oh, nice work out of Envoy. Lovely clearance there. Big kill goes his way. One man now onto the point. That's going to be Envoy. Slow cap on A. Quick work on the defense there as Brack now trying to clean house. Envoy still running laps around this restaurant. He is a difficult man to deal with at the worst of times. Oof, let alone this series where he's cooking. That's nearly 4 down. Draws the last man up for the Thieves. Trying to get some pressure off the map chance. But right now, Mutineers, lovely defense.
Yeah, they've had an absolute stranglehold on the map. I mean, maybe a few moments where the trades had to be on point or things could have been opened up. But when Florida needed the trades, they absolutely got them. And now incredibly difficult to weed out, but maybe a little awkward moment there. And a 2 kills in the feed for LA. The only opportunity they've had to make some moves. And it looks like that opportunity gets shut down immediately. As Kenny's going to get traded as well. Florida continuing to keep up that pressure.
20 seconds to go here in the first round. No one's been able to go too wild. Not over yet, though. Capsule, you got... Oh, nah. You got to stay alive. Now the Thieves are on it. 13.8. 2-man stack. This is going to go real quick. That's the third man. Brack's a little slow to the action. It doesn't matter, son. Go. Fly. Get in there. Will you be able to get them off this point quick? Here's the pitch. Finds 2. There's the contest. Last man. Draza on it. And Fellow and V-Kill take a bow. The round is yours.
That is one of the most Brack plays I've ever seen, right? His teammates get all the kills, just lays down for the contest, but makes the nice, slow, and stable play. And I guess LA may be happy to get the 2 ticks towards the end, but either way, that is a very clean defense coming through, admittedly, with a lot of pressure in those final moments. But pretty much, as soon as they got the stranglehold, I think it was like Brack and Capsule working together over like in the back corner on the steps. As soon as they win those gunfights and cleared out LA from the bus area, LA was stuck getting the globe spawn for the rest of the round. And that is obviously very difficult to orchestrate a round win when you're stuck in your spawn. So nice start from Florida. They've had a couple of those. See if they can make do.
They're going to attack now. What have they got? Expo's been quite a lovely defensive map for a lot of teams. As for the O, can be as sweet. Oh, Capsule has been cut in half by Envoy. Wait, Envoy is still flowing. Deady's just been popped. Fellow, though, good work from him. Here we go. 2-man stack. Brack and Fellow, hand in hand. Capturing the A zone buddies. Here comes Vico to help out, keeping Kenny at bay. If you can just keep him pinned down, that's it. That's all you needed. A's on its way out, chance. Nearly done.
Octane maybe the only guy that can make a little bit of pressure, and well, Octane's gonna do it. He picks up 2. Envoy getting sent in on the flank.
Oh, no.
Looks like Envoy, too many directions to look, so Florida keep it alive, keep the pressure up, and now it's Kenny, maybe gonna have to flood in. He's just gonna get chopped down. This is gonna be an A zone capture. Florida keeping that momentum going, starting the round off right, and Vico in prime position in between a bunch of players, gets at least 1 in the feed before he gets traded. And in the meantime, you see that is an 8 spree for Fellow, so everything is going right.
T-Fell looking to get himself kill number 9. Streaks there in hand. There's 4 Florida mans fully clothed there inside that shower. They make short work of it as a group and now try to comb their way across map towards B. They've had their shower. Now it's time for the main show. Over towards the stage we now flying. Fellow 9 spree looking for number 10. He is cooking right now. Can he get a few more and get those submachine guns onto that stage? Let them shine, baby. Here we go.
Well, did go for the spawn kill, so LA Thieves, I was going to say, going to have a lot of pressure backstage, so you fly in that direction with a tap. Fortunately, nothing you can really do it. Dear Lord, yeah, Kenny kills quicker than I can simply react. His reaction time, absolutely on point.
Damn, son, unfortunate couple of kills there. The Mutineers all caught unaware. LA Thieves stabilize. Be cool. Looks left, looks right, still gets run over. Draza, he's going to be the man with the 2-piece there in the feed. That's just about a minute to play with here on the round. Thieves down by 2 in the life department, but that will change quickly, chance. Octane's posted.
And this is also a test of experience, right, for LA. Just defending the B zone for the entire round is a little bit trickier to do, still possible, but it's going to be one of the difference makers long-term between a good team and a great team on this map. And already Capsule behind enemy lines, opportunities to make some plays, cap with the pressure, cap with the reads, and now the pressure on the point.
Oh, they're in. Can Kenny clear him out? Backstage, working his heart out. This trophy's not going to help. First segment to be gone. Brack's there to help out on the trades. Here come the rest of the Thieves. Vico and Brack in the kill feed. It's still on a Kenny in the backline. Done. Over to Envoy. You've seen his toesies. Oh, nice work from Draza. Vico and Brack still holding it down. Here comes the perfect maneuver as Florida so close to getting the round. Envoy, he gets taken care of. Kenny's getting kills, but is this enough for the contest? Last minute. No, done. 2-0 Florida.
Yeah, picking them apart. Big plays the whole way through. Literally straight off the opening break, you capture the A zone. You have that fall into your lap exactly the way you want it. And look at the KD department from Tyler Fellow. 18-7. He didn't even have that strong of a first round. He had an average round 1 in an absurd round 2. So Fellow still got the cruise. You got a 2-round advantage. That is the main AR for the squad. I mean, he's looking just intense and focused. And that's the longest stretch of time I've ever seen him go without opening up his mouth. Fellow is locked in.
Woo! What a game of Expo control we are seeing. Now, the Ravens had their, opponents phase 2-0, I think, at the start of their one. And we know how that went. Actually, no, it was very different, but you know what? Forget what I just said, chat. There we go. Right back at it. Cavs on the 2.
He's on it too, and his team has got 3 down. So Kenny's the only one pushed past the sort of 50-yard line for the team. Everyone else back to square one in your spawn. And at least Kenny's dragging a little bit of attention his way, so Capsule has a few things to worry about, but Thieves right now still a little desperate just to get out towards the zone. Finally, Kenny makes the moves and strikes. Patience pays off. LA Thieves now all the pressure on that B zone.
Ooh. Vico behind bar. No sangria for you boys. He's out. Thieves They're cooking B. It's basically done. No one's here to contest it whatsoever. The battle for spawns aren't exactly working out. Draz is still alive on the back line. Pressure now on the Capsule. He has to win this battle against Draz. And Draz, he's out for blood. Lovely moves from Capsule. Perfect timing. Got enough to keep that side of the map alive. And now Envoy battling out of spawn. Good luck, have fun, Thieves. This will be tough.
And LA Thieves, anytime they try to go on like the bus side of the map last go around, couldn't make anything happen. This time it's the full flanks where they're trying to make something pay off, and Envoy right there with the strike. It's a 3 spree for him. That is a dangerous street that Vikul is behind. Took an extra second to get the kill, but he's clean house. Octane, the only player on point. Good luck trying to survive. I don't know how long he can do it for, but the good news is his teammates have cleared out bus, so it's a 50-50 sort of standoff right now. LA Thieves, the opportunity is here.
Here comes the cruise. Fellows called it in. The nades are going to land. LaRue can't survive for much longer. Bang. Cleans up another. Kenny taken care of from top restaurant side. That's a magnificent shot from Fellow. Missile highly effective. 17 lives now for the Mutineers. 19 for the LA Thieves. Still a minute to go.
And guess who doesn't have dead silence? That would be Draza without it. So free kill right there for Capsule. And
wait a minute.
Free kill number 2 as well. Octane gets one in the meantime, but you just have LA. They're back to square one. They're trying to work the flanks again, but the only time they were able to clear out the bus side of the map, you had a cruise missile land on their forehead, and being back at square one is not ideal. You have a square being built around the zone by Florida.
Be cool. Nice work on Envoy. Still holding it. 40 seconds to go. The clock is ticking. The Thieves have been spread thin like butter across a huge piece of toast here on Expo. 30 seconds to go. Vikul is causing problems all over the map. Nothing but the chase being on. Octane, not a hope in hell to stay alive there. 2 segments at A, but I don't think they're going to get close enough chance. The Mutineers, they have come out so strong, so furious here on Expo.
I mean, yeah, so for Thieves, it's last-ditch effort. They've been taking a task on Expo, but Kenny finds 2 in the feed, and Capsule a little bit out of the picture in an awkward moment, going to back him down. Kenny's killed everything in sight. LA now actually have pressure over towards A, but somehow Fellow picks up 2 as Capsule trying to work the flank.
Fellow, absolute massive stuff. Capsule could win the game right here for the boys. He's got Deddy going. They're going to fly towards the point. Kenny's not going to check this. Brack, they clean him up.
Oh, wow.
4 body bags, please, to Switzerland, because the LA Thieves have been murdered on Expo control.
And that is ridiculous. I mean, we're maybe like 1 poor round on the search and destroy for Florida. Maybe the force in round 11. Who knows what happens? I mean, they were close to 3-0 in LA Thieves, who, again, 0-2 right now throughout the stage. They are staring down the barrel of a loser's bracket, potentially. Certainly, if they lose here, that is going to be sort of a dire moment for LA. Maybe it's not a chance curse. Maybe it's if you win a tournament, you fall off in the next stage. Again, Toronto had a bit of that experience, and I'd say LA Thieves feeling that pain. That is by far the worst performance Octane has had on this map. Hyped them up and unfortunately maybe cursed them. 1,400 damage, only 11 kills. Thieves simply could not get anything going. Having 2 offensive rounds like that, that is just a tough pill to swallow.
Well, when you use curses to curse a curse, I think things come back on you and you get a triple curse upon thee, and that triple comes in the form of this 3-0. They're on Himmelmatt Expo. Good golly, Miss Molly. That was an absolute banger out of the Mutineers. Glorious stuff from them. Chance can't be disappointed whatsoever. Fellow, I would love to have seen his POV at the end there. We've got look at the highlights, but I don't know where he was. He was sort of like top restaurant. He managed to keep those players at bay. He managed to get an impact kill with a nade hitting somebody or something, but really powerful stuff out of Fellow there on the defense. Beautiful work, Mutineers. They go up in the series.
And I didn't pay enough attention to it the first go round, so I would have to double check. But I think Fellow in 1 round of offense got more kills than every player on LA Thieves when they had 2 offensive rounds to work with. So literally the 1 attacking round, more difficult to win. Fellow threw up 12 in round number 2, obviously getting the cruise missile in the meantime. So that's certainly one of his finer performances all year long. MVP performance for sure.
He was dragging them across the floor to the LA Thieves. That one for sure. Brilliant stuff. Brack getting involved as well. Nice. I mean, look at that lovely teal feed. The Mutineers lighting things up. A wonderful contrast there of the snow here on Expo. Mutineers, beautiful, beautiful game of control from them. They've got to be feeling very strong indeed. We go to another hard point now. They won the first one, Chance, and yeah, it was by the hairs of all their, collective chins. Can they do it again?
Well, you know, I'm surprised to be here as well, so I don't know how much we've actually talked about this, but as far as the pick and bans go, really the only interesting thing that got through was the Mercado for map 5. That's typically the auto veto for LA Thieves, and I say auto, they've only banned it maybe like 37% of the time, I think it was, so they let it through on occasion, but it's very rare. They're 0-2 on the map, so I'd say for Florida, already a good spot, because if you get to map 5, they're going to be feeling happy, so this is very dangerous time right now for LA. It's not the worst thing to be required to win a hard point. Obviously, you have a lot of faith in that department, but they also just got outslayed by a ridiculous margin, so who the hell knows?
Oh, we'll find out. Fortress Hardpoint coming up next. Mikado, if we have to go to that game 5, and I don't know, man. The channel points, they are burning. The pick'ems are in jeopardy. We are not out of this one yet. Florida have come to play today. We'll see if this Fortress goes their way as well. Chance, I mean, are you dressing more? No, maybe. How are you going? What are you thinking? That brain's ticking. What's going on?
Well, I mean, even just for like the final 2 maps, it's the same thing with Bagra. Hardpoint for LA. They play it a little bit, but it's one of their more commonly banned maps. They're still very strong on it. So I certainly have faith in their hardpoint to be mistake free. I know the guns have been hot for Florida. I just think it's scary for LA because if you go to the map 5, Search and Destroy has just been their struggle point in this stage. I know they won the map 2, but even then, Embassy is one of their stronger maps, and they still only won it in a 6-4 fashion. And I just think that Mercado is a scary one to see for LA for map 5. But a lot of Call of Duty potentially left to be played. In Florida, I know it was all giggles after map 1. A lot more serious now that the series has gotten deeper. They know what they're up against.
Yeah, well, you're feeling confident. You're managing to follow through on the game plan, the Monster Energy pregame, everything in there about the Search and Destroy, about the brakes on Hydro. Everything is coming to fruition for Florida. We'll find out if they can keep it going here on the Fortress Hardpoint. I don't think a lot of folks thought we were going to get here, but now we've arrived. You better take your shoes off and buckle in, kids. This one's going to be a banger.
And it really is just like the difference of a game mode like Control is, like that swing. Because if it was 2-1 up Thieves right now, I think we'd be like, oh, it's a cakewalk. It'd be a freebie for the map 4, take care of business and move on. But you win a Control like that, certainly a series on our hands. And Florida are starting off on the good side as well. Good nades and tacks coming out to back off Capsule, but everyone else on Florida going to be able to get the kills, and Capsule reads the flank coming through as well. So might not be getting any of that hill time, but all the pressure in the world playing for all of the kills.
I mean, look at this Floridian ferocity at the start here. The kills are magnificent. Not so much the hard point time, though. Brack's going to be the man in there for now. You got to watch those 2 players diving down low. They should be able to take care of business. That's going to be a wide open middle of the map. Nice nade out of Nivikal. That's going to be 2. Fellow finds his 3rd, and that's the entirety of the Thieves dead. Getting that time. Soak it up, baby.
And it's just stuck in the spawn trap, too. It's not like the P1 has been electric for Florida in the kills department, but they have kept the map incredibly stable, and they are pushing the pace. They're blocking all the spawns. Capsule's lived over towards P2, so LA truly stuck in their spawn. Now just barely able to get out of gate, but it is still a long way to go before they can get to P2. In every angle they try to hit, they are just getting picked apart. I mean, Vigil, this is a 7-2 start for the Spaniard. He's looking fantastic.
Oh, so close to making it 8-2 as well. The LA Thieves are being tortured so far. Octane. Whoa, not a kill to his name just yet. Your man's in the running to be the next Bond. We'll get on the board in a moment. He's got himself on the hard point. At the very least, the Thieves with the time.
I try to make a joke right there, thinking about Octane's career, but nothing comes to mind. What Kenny was trying to do is flip the spawns, him and Envoy pushing the pressure. And funnily enough, as good as that opening break was, as perfect as it was from Florida, still going to be a sort of neck and neck game going into New Hill. And number 6, Draza, just got a super close spawn. So Octane and Draza can try to hold off this Florida push. It's not going to be easy. And obviously with Capsule getting a kill like that, nowhere to go. Just trade Draza. You should be fine. Florida, nice and secure.
They've been washed over by the Mutineers. 2 sprees either side. Fellow's got the gate covered. It is a very standard setup right now for your boys of Florida. Can they hold on? Vehicle snaking his way on that tiny little heady. Kenny trying to make something happen. Here comes the gunny from Fellow. Nice shots at range. Octane, perfect work. Covers Kenny, allows him to get in. Vehicle, oh, lovely coverage from Brack. What beautiful teamwork out the Mutineers.
Yeah, looking to turn this into a full 60. Florida keeping this one under lock and key. Maybe a last-ditch effort hit through the sort of gate side of the map, but LA are chalking it up. They are backing down. That is 30 seconds that they say, hey, we have no hope of getting it. We will set up on rotation, but that amount of time just being handed away, you better make sure the rotation's on point. Absolutely, yeah, if he could get out, could have been bad.
I mean, he's just like, he's getting closer. He's coming to get me. Good stuff, though. Mutineers, they're not getting out of this hard point, though, alive. Envoy and the rest of the LA Thieves positioned up for this one. They're going to be able to pull this game back nicely if they can hold on to this hard point. Over to cannons we now go. Here come Florida.
I do like that angle from Octane, so we can spot the down low push, but as soon as a teammate loses the gunfight on the P1 side of the map, going to be open for a brief moment, but a tight setup from LA. So far, so good. Florida slowing things down just a little bit, but they haven't found a kill in quite some time.
Here we go. Envoy. Just, we're chilling. We're soaking. Capsule's in. Octane gets a big one. The vehicle plays his life very well. Not well enough, though. Octane once again, the super soaker, and now the shooter from the hard point. Backline now opened a little bit more. Tactical retreat. Capsule, though, he and Brack have found their kills, and that's done. Ooh. Somehow LaRue dodges it. What a play out of Sam. He's staying alive as long as he possibly can. Good kills, but Mutineers right back in it. That's the break. Final few seconds go their way. Straight over to Blacksmith chance. Nice break. Nice transition. Mutineers still in control.
Yeah, and how well can Florida read these spawns as well? Because you just had a bit of a split coming through because the old hill was popped, and you just had a clean 4 in the feed for Florida. Reading spawns like that, when you see a clean 4 down, you think of a big moment. Instead, Thieves just take control of the game, or at least of the hill, to try to get back into the game. Blacksmith so far making this a wonderful hill.
Yeah, great. Thieves wiped off the point. What a break from the Mutineers. Squeaky clean. They have sanitized the workstation as the nades are now there. Capsule, lovely spawn awareness. Guns are up at the ready. Here comes Kenny. Octane from downstairs. Capsule, he is sports for choice right now, and your boy can't get them all. He's going to try, though. Kenny cuts him down. Closer to the hard point we go, but chance again, Mutineers. Huge time gain from every point.
Absolutely. I mean, again, they got wiped off the face of the earth briefly on the Blacksmith Hill, but they just took it right back, so they have built themselves a sizable lead. And just like how the game started, almost every single player, and now it will be every single player, is going to be stuck in the spawn trap. No one from LA able to get out, and just from the start of the game, they are back to square one. Florida are truly picking them apart.
Picking them apart. Pick'ems are absolutely in shambles right now. The Mutineers can seemingly not be stopped. Capsule guns the pair of them. Here comes Draws, gets his third in the life, flying away. The time, though, still in the hands of the LA Thieves for now. Vehicle gets himself involved. Can he take care of Kenny as well? Immaculate spawn knowledge. And Vehicle, wow, what a string of plays. The Mutineers are looking so strong. Can they keep this one going? Spawns are theirs as well.
Yeah, Gunny in this lobby is hot as well, because Draws is hitting 180s. You got Vehicle making plays like that. Capsule's picking up 2 pieces. So right now, this is honestly kind of looking like 2 heavy hitter teams, and it's Florida that's coming out on top. So it's a weird statement, but they have stabilized the map again. They have consistently been blocking these spawns, and LA have just been desperate to get out. I mean, again, as far as how Bagger goes, the more time you spend spawning on the right side of the map, the worse things are going to be. It reflects in the score. Florida, they are just making this look almost easy.
It's almost easy. It's not done yet, though. Kenny, last man up for the Thieves over here. Vehicle prowling the backline. Draza, I mean, he's got Deddy still. He should be able to read this play. Yeah, you saw the toesies. Go get him, mate. And he's not talking about tickling. He's got a Vaz in hand. He's got the backline safe. Trades are done. Over to the point we now go. Capsule try to hold this one down. 35 on the time. Keeping the kills flowing. It's smooth moves from Envoy, but it's not enough. LaRue with the tags. Last man on the point, Brack.
And I feel like I hear that intro kicking in. It was almost easy for a bit. Now it's like Florida being the nightmare of LA Thieves on this map. Octane has to win these gunfights in the back. Luckily for him, he does, so his teammates get the close spawns. But it's also scrap time being given away. Florida have passed the 200-point margin. And right now, Kenny desperate to stay alive. The fellow's going to hunt them down, and Florida even putting the pressure on the rotation.
Thieves are in danger. They're in trouble. Let's see how they sound with a quick listen in.
I'll put one time. Yeah, I'm on the top. Get top. Hey, Yeah, look fast.
Two front and one's back, bro. Two front, one's back. I just front one. I spawn out hard, bro. You gotta live.
Stop maps.
Two front, no.
Okay, one front.
I know you're top, bro.
You just said on left.
I'll see you,
Top ring.
on top. He's not on top, bro.
It's on it.
I was right then. That's ring. He's on the master. It's the back front, maybe.
That's good. No, it's front.
Let's go. We should do this. Could be late.
I have time.
This fellow.
I know front, bro.
Yeah.
By the child friend. Yeah. I'm in master.
I'm gonna help you maps.
Be stable, maybe?
I'll still go.
You guys gonna be double still. Wait for a second.
Let's open stairs. One shot, bro. I do across.
Hey, I'll play through this shit.
I'm in double.
You never know. All right, the comms at the Florida Mutineers are on match point, and they're a matter of seconds away from the win chance.
Yeah, I mean, this is testing the resolve of LA. I mean, down by 130 points at one point, desperate to work on this comeback, and they got a very long way to go. And honestly, I don't know how they're going to be able to pull it off. A couple kills in the feed, Florida back in time. It is desperation effort for LA to do anything. Can't make it happen. Florida, by God, Miles, I think they're going to do it.
20 for the win, holding it down. T fell in the point, 24 and 18, has had himself a fortress. Octane gets in, great break from the Thieves over to Vikal. The Spaniard, what can he do from the back? Gets himself two. Any more out of this one? No, but the boys are now on the front line. On the capsule, oh, Kenny guns him. Fellow back at it. We're in the point, the nades from Brack. Jesus, what's happening?
I mean, this is they are just such a dangerous team. And we keep talking about how LA is staring at the barrel of like a loser's bracket start. That's looking like it's going to happen. And on the flip side for Florida, I mean, for a team at the bottom, these guys look dangerous and might be doing just enough to try to get into that winner's bracket. But for the moment, just a few more seconds to go. And Florida are going to take down the world champs in a 3-1 fashion. What a hell of a series. That is very deserved hype.
The fury of the Florida Mutineers. Oof, the Thieves have felt it. What an absolute battering there in that series. Highlight plays across the board for nearly all of them, and you saw the passion. Mutineers happy with that one. 3-1 on the day.
Yeah, I mean, look, Florida, we have seen it from the stage. I know they have like a couple of those maps where they blow like, you know, a 4-0 lead in Search and Destroy. A lot of those nail biters don't often go their way, but again, as far as teams at the bottom go, they have not laid down and died. These guys have risen to the occasion in another lights out performance out of Vikal. It was the same thing on the Hydro hardpoint. Played out of his mind, just dropped 35 kills against LA. You had Fellow having another fantastic performance in Respawn as well, but I mean, that was just a team effort. Mutineers had LA stuck in the spawn trap blender for what felt like half of the entire game. And if you can set something like that up, if you're not making any mistakes, well, the scoreline simply just makes sense.
Well, this is, I've got some stats flying in, but I did that. Look at the scoreline. Look what's happened here. Look at this. Do not adjust your devices. Do not Alt F4. Do not refresh the page wherever the hell you are in the world. Yes, the Mutineers have just come out and absolutely slaughtered the LA Thieves. What a series. And what a horrible turn for the Thieves coming into the major. 3 losses back to back now. In their run, they've got a few left. They've got Rocker and the Ravens to play with the damn, and they better absolutely take care of business. I'm done. Chance is done. Desk, over to you.
I was just Googling how many dollars is 10,000 in Spanish currency. I'm not sure. Is it pesos over there too? I don't know. Vikal's rich though, and he deserves it. 35 kills in game 4, 30 plus in game 1. He's dropping huge digits. And the man is out there celebrating with the squad. We got to talk about this because this is the upset of the week, Allie. 91% of the community got this one wrong.
I listen, I have a couple numbers for you, okay? And hard point on the season, Florida is 14 and 39, and on Control they are 12 and 19, and they just won all 3 respawns against our best hard point team, our defending champs, okay? Who went on a 10 hard point win streak at some point on their 2 best hard point maps, being Hydro and Fortress. Florida, what in the world?
I will say, you know, going into it, you look at the maps, you're like, all right, Hydro, they lost a 10-point game to Boston. They're feeling confident there. Expo, you chalked it up. You're thinking Thieves are going to smoke them on that map, but that is not the case. They came out and they played so good the very first round. They give up the point immediately and then just put them in a spawn trap for 2 minutes straight. They made some heroic efforts down the stretch. Then we go into this Fortress Hardpoint, and this is going to sound insane, but I felt like I was watching Optic Texas. I literally felt like I was watching Optic Texas with how they were playing, suffocating them immediately off the rip. Chris, you go, they have them in a spawn trap.
Yeah.
That's what they pushed up. They had them back deep into the spawn. They get that rotation. Time and time again, we saw Capsule getting in top map, slaying them out. Vickle making the plays on the cuts on rotations. This is a team that loves to be the spoiler. You're talking about them beating Vegas in a Game 5 at the event alley. We talk about them putting the champs now in potential losers bracket. Florida, they deserve praise after that series.
And you know what? If I'm Optic Texas, I'm shaking in my boots, because who always plays spoilers when it comes to majors? It is the Florida. I'm gassing you up. I'm gassing you up. It's the Florida Mutineers. I mean, stunning. Obviously, big shout out to Vickle, 1.42 overall. I mean, in the respawns, the hardpoint specifically, he was simply that guy. I have to personally apologize because I was not familiar with his game. I said that I didn't think he was capable of being a superstar, and he has clearly proved me wrong with the numbers in the series and even the performances he put on yesterday. So shout out to Vickle and being plugged into the Florida Mutineers.
Vic popping off as Havoc takes a seat on the bench. The Spaniard put back in a starting lineup and definitely showing everybody why he deserves a seat in 2024.
Yep.
Awesome stuff coming out of the Florida Mutineers. They just banked $10,000. And LA Thieves, you're now 0-3. Winner's bracket is not guaranteed. You must win out even for a chance of breaking into top 8.
This should have been a confidence boost for them. This should have been a win for the LA Thieves. You know, this was a proper upset in every single form of it. For the LA Thieves, the fact that you want to search and destroy, I guess you could take that away from this, because you started struggling in that game mode the second we got back into qualifiers. So maybe some ups there, but I mean,
they got Minnesota and Ravens next. So, I mean, you could win the next two, get a tiebreaker situation. But we saw what happens to Toronto. They go to losers bracket.
Yeah,
hey, it's only so far you can go in LB. So for Thieves, in a very tough situation.
There you have it. Well, we want to talk a little bit about what you can do with $10,000. Here's a list of some of the amazing things you can invest in. How about a water-thrusting jet bike, waterproof pool table, a jet engine ceiling fan? I've been wanting one of those. A coffee table, drink cooler.
That's made out of a Corvette.
So many amazing things. We got to find out, what is Vickle going to spend his money on? He's on the show right now. Vickle, congratulations on the W tonight. You were dropping ridiculous numbers, and now each of you have $2,500 in the bank account. How's it feel?
It feels great. I just want to say I want to spend my money for with a flight to Shanghai. You know, I'm a professional player from the Shanghai COD team. The underwhelming match, you know, free cash. Yeah, GG's to the LAT.
Vickle, actually, my first question, is it Vickle or Vickle? I'm sorry, I don't want to mispronounce it.
Yeah, Brycey's gotten in our head.
It's just like, imagine you're saying like be a cool guy. It's BECOOL. Just imagine you're saying be cool.
Vickle. Okay.
I was called
Be a cool guy. So that's how.
I love it. Okay, now to my proper question. Obviously, I can say, you know, a lot of people were throwing question marks when you got plugged in the Florida Mutineers roster, but you were a part of one of the best challengers teams, and you were one of the players that had yet to be plugged into a CDL roster. You were a little bit more of that dirty work player, at least from what I had heard. You were kind of the supporter. So now being plugged on the Florida Mutineers roster, did you think you kind of had to step it up and become that superstar?
Well, I have to say that I already talked to Nameless about it. I feel like playing with Colt at the start of the season, he's a really unique player. His playstyle is really different to Caps. And I feel like with Capsule, I'm able to just be myself, you know, get in time when I have to, go out and slay when I have to. It feels more natural for me to play with Capsule. I kind of like, it reminds me to when I was playing with Hixie last year, and I was that like, superstar player around Scrap as well, so I'm much more confident now that Capsule is my sub build.
Awesome.
Javi, ni hao, brother. I just wanted to ask you. You know, going up against LA Thieves, you got steamrolled them in the respawns in that series, and it reminded me of Major 1 in the qualifying split, where you got steamrolled them then in a crazy upset, which led to probably the best performance at a major for you guys. What is it about this team? In scrims, do you find success against them? Why do you guys turn it up?
Well,
lately our scrims have been going phenomenally well. I know it's crazy to hear, but we've been playing every single top team very close, even on best of 11s and scrims. We've been absolutely railing the bad teams, the bottom 6 teams. So it's kind of like yesterday was a very, very frustrating loss because we didn't show what we're capable of, but I'm glad that today we were able to show that we can compete with top teams.
Vehicle, so awesome to see you guys getting a dub, especially with 10K on the line. Congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you more in your remaining matches.
Thank you very much. Not a bad underwhelming match, by the way.
Hey, not bad. Vehicle and the crew getting it done. Let's talk a little bit about what's coming up, though. After the break, we have another battle. Optic Texas is taking on Seattle Surge. We still have a bounty battle coming up as we close out the night. But, Allie, before we get to all that, we got to remind people to pick up their gear.
Yeah, pick up your Shinobi bottle. Stealth is always an option with the Shinobi Tracer Pack. It includes 2 Tracer blueprints and a Shadowy Operator skin for Chewy. It's Chewy? Chew? I don't understand. It's available in-game now. Make sure you pick it up.
Allie can't read, but I can. We'll tell you how to pronounce that on the other side of the break. Love you guys.
continues to be huge.
We got the wheels down, watch us rolling.
Touchdown 3. Let's go.
That is a look at Seattle Surge, who will play challenger today against Optic Texas, currently sitting at 2-0 on top of the qualifier leaderboards. But Surge, a team that succeeded in the previous qualifier. They finished 4-1 going into Major 4 before bombing out, allowing that rocker reverse sweep. Now it's time to right the ship here, Al. You're running out of games, and you need to get heated up before champs.
You need to get heated up before champs, and unfortunately, you have Optic Texas standing in your way, which is a little bit of a nightmare matchup for them. 0-2 so far on the head-to-head on the season for the Seattle Surge, and it has been a roller coaster for them thus far. Right now, they are slowly on the decline. So when it comes to Seattle, when all of these players, I mean, this team is built to be championship caliber. This is a team that's supposed to contend championships, but they can never consistently put it together, and we keep asking for it. We keep asking for that consistency, but I don't believe we'll ever get it. So instead, I'm just going to start looking at players like Mac, like Accuracy, to step it up, try something new, because clearly it hasn't been working.
I want to see aggression from the squad today. Don't sit back, because you know Optic is going to be up in your face with the speed from guys like Shotzi and Hook. As we take a look at our Monster Energy pregame, if you're a Surge fan, continue the offensive success on Hotel Control. You're third in offense at 59%, number 2 in offense, KD, at 1.05. So Control game 3 against Optic. I think you need to steal it. That's going to be the key map for me. But Nameless, you mentioned Optic is pretty scary across all of our levels, all of our game modes right now. What makes this team one of the most dangerous going for that Toronto title?
I mean, it's a combination of things, right? I could go on and on about this, but really it's just sort of these players getting to the next level. You got Dashi on your screen right now. Fundamentally, he's playing sound. And on top of that, the skill is there for everybody. It feels like Hook has sort of returned to that prime form. He's been the best player at times during his stint with this Optic roster. And when you have everybody on point like that, it's very hard to beat them. They also have some maps that they're just untouchable on. Think about Fortress Hardpoint, which we have in this series, also a map like Mercado Hardpoint. It makes it a nightmare for other squads to go into the veto process. And a lot of the top squads, those are maps that they like to play. And Optic's Monster Energy pregame, Dash should have a strong performance, 1.34 KD this stage has been unbelievable. And then play for Pred and Search and Destroy. How many Search and Destroys have we seen where it's all Pred for Seattle to win? He gets the blood, he has to go and get 3. If you stop him early rounds, you are winning that Search and Destroy with relative ease. So for Optic, you got the exact same maps you beat them on and knocked them out of Major 3. Got to come in here and do work once again.
All right, you just mentioned the maps Major 3. That was a minute ago, right? That was way back in March. So let's take a look at the best of 5 once again. Ali Nameless, walk me through this series, because chat, they were feeling flushed after the first match. Everybody won when they bet on Atlanta, but they're coming off a hot loss in their last matchup.
This is one of those tough situations because Optic Texas has such a deep map pool. I will say, though, to the point of Seattle Surge, they are happy to play Hydra Hardpoint as map 1. Their only 2 wins in the last 5 hardpoints have been on that map, but the Search and Destroys are awful. Overall, Search and Destroy has been bad for Seattle Surge in general.
Yeah, I will say for Seattle, if they can win that Hydra like Ali just mentioned, they're in a pretty good spot to go up 2-1 in the series. We've seen Optic, they've had struggles when it comes to that Control game mode, losing it to a team like Las Vegas, and that's the one that they're really working on. So if you go up 2-1, you're in a decent spot. I am really worried about game 4, though. I mean, Optic is dominant on that map.
I'm gonna worry about Search and Destroys. I think it's funny on your stream that you see last in Search and Destroy versus third in Search and Destroy, where one of these teams has a Search and Destroy coach, and the other one doesn't have a coach in general.
So I will say for Seattle Surge, online, they've been good at S&D for the last 2 stages. Online, Surge have been 8-4 in Surge. They've been winning the majority of those. It's been LAN where they've struggled there. So the online S&D squad, we'll see what they can do.
I want to give credit to our graphics producer. I just watched the live stats go from 33% of the fans in favor of Seattle Surge down to 18 when they saw that Search and Destroy number. So Surge are the underdogs here. Nameless, how far does this series go? How do you see it playing out?
It's tough, man. It really comes down to that map 1. I do not think that Surge are going to come in here and steal it, though. So I'm going to go 3-1. Optic take it.
What about you, Ali?
If you'd asked me maybe like during Major 4 qualifiers or Stage 3 or any time before this, I said this would be a close matchup, but Seattle not only have lost their way in Search and Destroy, but in Respawn as well. I have to go Optic Texas.
84% of the chat is leaning towards Optic Texas, but let me know who's got the biggest gun in the game. Put it in the chat right now as we kick off the first hard point. We got Bryson Tunn on the mic.
Thank you very much, Puckett. Yes, we go into what could be a very good game. A little bit of a difference, though, between these two teams. Optic Texas, as they have been recently, a dominating team in the CDL. Just looking to get it one further when we go to Toronto. Standing in the way, Seattle, who realistically want these 10 points mostly so they get out of the bubble and get a little bit of a cushion. Disaster could still strike, but they are sitting at the top of it. Tun, how do you feel about this series?
I mean, I feel like it's a really good testing ground for Optic Texas heading into the business end of the season. Seattle Surge have, I want to say, failed to deceive throughout the year. It's kind of been a strange one for them. We've seen flashes of brilliance, which you can't say is too strange looking at that roster, but Optic Texas really are at the top end of things here in the CDL right now. They are a team who are looking for championships. They're a team who will be at the top end of everything when it does come down to these standings. But it is a tough task. I think, you know, for Seattle Surge, they have to be worried about this bubble, although I think they are lingering somewhat on just about the edge of it. But they have to be careful. A win here would do some really good elevation of some of those worries, but I don't know if it will come. I'm kind of in agreement with the desk. I think this is a good series for Optic Texas to see where they're sitting at. Seattle Surge, can you cause the upset?
Yeah, that's the truth. Really, we are really used to the roller coaster Seattle Surge. You know, top 12, top 3, top 12. Hasn't really been that this season. It's more of a lazy river, kind of meandering around, but isn't really going anywhere. We'll have to find out. Again, onto Hydro for both these two teams. You can see Sid getting 2B on the P1. All about the flip, though. You can see Pred trying to make a move.
As far as the records go for both these two teams, 6-4 and 6-5 respectively for Seattle and Texas, so very, very close. But Texas have struggled as of recent on this map. 3 of the last 4 they have managed to lose, but they are to Thieves and Toronto. They have beat Seattle on this map before, so they will be feeling confident heading into it, even though the form has not necessarily been too great, and they will remain confident considering they have the spawns heading over towards P2. Shotzzy on Overwatch can do it like many of the other SMGs with the tack as well, holding down the lines, doing whatever job he needs to for the team.
Just trying to keep the numbers down as they go for this push, but right now Seattle Surge are getting players in place. Cuke might have to do something here. He's going to see Pred. Long range Vans eventually going to be taken down by Ghosty as well. At the moment, Optic are holding, but the spawn out will come in. They need the kills, and they will get them. Cuke and Shotzzy combining.
Yeah, you would expect Nayar over towards this side, but with whatever gun you have, you just perform the role. Good job from Who getting the cross in and making sure that he doesn't get flanked as well. So locks it down completely for Optic Texas. Seattle Surge, 3 members just brute force through the front. Ghosty's going to have to try and survive. Tries to predict it. Isn't able to. Seattle tries to find the break. Get the spawns as well. 25 seconds remaining. It's pretty much a clean wipe. Nice break from Seattle. P3 spawns should be there for Optic Texas. We'll be pretty tied up by the time we get over there if Seattle can hold on.
And now it's all about this next rotation. Optic will be here first. Should get some points off the start here. Realistically, Seattle Surge haven't been able to mix it up much in P1 to begin with. They will slow this crawl as they get across the map, but they need kills first.
Accuracy is the one hitting the long route. Seattle Surge have struggled to hold on this map when it has come down to some of these rotations of the number 2 break team in the game. And can they find a break off the back of a huge route from Accuracy here? Pred's going to find one towards the front, so the pinch is suddenly in effect. I think Dashi may well have just heard him, so the comms are going to be there from the rest of the Optic Texas boys. Have they managed to find him? Yes, they have. Hook and Dashi combining well. Really good hold from Optic Texas so far. 30 seconds remaining. No time being gathered just yet, but there you go. Back onto the point, and the lead has been exchanged a couple of times already. Rotations have been there for Optic Texas, but Surge, if they can keep things mixy, will continue to remain in this game, but they have given this one up. P4 rotation is now ongoing. It is not a very deep line. They're pushed very far up. Have to make sure they lock these spawns in. They can't give too many kills away in the middle of the map.
Q going for the swim route. Nobody here to support him yet. He's going to be looking for this first player, allowing his team to get out of P1 when this new one pops and finds Accuracy to begin with. Will now try to get in towards P2. Make sure that Seattle Surge have to look 2 different directions. Seattle Surge on the other side of it. They have the setup they want.
Big gunfight won by Shotzzy. He's actually going to take down Pred, who was actually watching the mid-cut. Shotzzy gets by, and then all of a sudden, Ruins is wide open. One push comes in from the back. For all that Hook won't find anything, he may well release the rest of the players who are here now as well. Dash towards the back. He's the only one who can remain, though. Ghosty from the front. It looking like a really nice break hit from the side of Optic Texas, but still a little bit mixy. Seattle Surge keeping themselves a toe hold into this one just for now, but the break looking like it's going to come through really well worked. And honestly, that just all comes off that one kill from Shotzzy onto Pred. He was holding down that side, and then everything falls. It's like dominoes. One falls, the rest follow. Nicely done from Optic Texas. Great start from them. 13 seconds remaining at P4. It's a big fight for P5. Looking like Optic Texas on top here as well.
Seattle Surge have got to hold accuracy, tries to hold off the players that have just come rushing at him. A little bit of panic as his teammates are just not there to get the trade. Optic again, they weren't here for the very first second, but they got the break pretty quickly away from Seattle. And now Pred has to do magic towards the back, but Hugh will find him. Ghosty gets another one, and Optic are looking like the dominant team so far on Hydro, but how long can they keep it up?
Controlling the spawn, Seattle Surge. Yeah, okay, you've had one rotation, get a decent chunk of time on that, but you're living on scraps for the majority. Good shots coming in from Simp, though. Through the front, are you going to be able to find anything? Simp, same difference. Here we are. Inside the point. It is going to be a break for Seattle Surge. All in the back of a couple of kills coming in from Simp. Just 3 towards the side. Finds Dashi, can't transfer onto Ghosty. So good break from Surge. But I said, it feels like Optic Texas are the ones in complete control of this map. Seattle Surge are finding a break here or there. You've kept it scrappy, you've kept it relatively close. Don't be too deterred by what they've seen in the first rotation so far.
No, but this is where it could get dangerous. Dashi is posted up, the rest of Optic. They will have this P1. If they can get a good conversion, just some time on P1 and hold the P2 spawns, it becomes a little bit more disastrous for Seattle Surge. You can see already, Pred is swimming. The rest of Seattle trying to get into a position to do something here. Pred may be the main man. He's going to find Dashi. It's an easy kill for him. And now there's going to be a problem. Optic are split. They've got to figure this one out.
Big kills coming through, but it's going to be spawned towards the back for Mac. That all comes down to a couple of big gunfights going on the other side of the map here as well. But you can see they're already hunting. They know that somebody slipped the net. Optic Texas dotting their I's, crossing their T's right now. Really has been the SMGs just holding down this rune side. When it came down to P4, there was a good break there from Optic Texas. That side of the map is well and truly belonging to them right now, and the scoreline is showing it's about a 70-point lead. Oh, probably the best hardpoint team in the game at this moment in time. They're holding down the spawns. They will lose the final amount of scrap time towards P1, but they are limiting Seattle Surge to only small opportunities to do something. Surge did break over towards P2 last time, though. Got a good opportunity here to do so as well.
And oh my goodness, Shotty, there's going to be no hipfire for him. Pred, though, is alone in a sea of green, and he will fall. And now a difficult break for Seattle. They've got to keep it mixed. You can already see the pressure coming through Ruins as well. Accuracy, if he can make a kill anywhere, it's going to break this hill wide open. But the kills are not appearing. They're stacking and waiting. And Accuracy will find Hugh. Civ finds a second. The race is now on.
Spawns where they're going to fall. Well, they're not going to fall there for Optic Texas. Everybody dead. You are going to find a break if you Seattle Surge, and this is where they find the majority of their time that they did pick up in the first rotation of hills was over towards P2. Game is still 60-70 points, and as I said, it just seems to be that Seattle Surge are on the back foot, but somehow they have kept it somewhat close. Optic Texas having a little look at this one. 15 seconds to go now. You can see the rotation towards P3 now starting on go for Optic Texas. They will lick their wounds, walk away. Got some great time off here on the previous rotation. Can they do it again? It's been pretty clean from Optic Texas. As I said, they really have limited Seattle to just a few points here and there. They're going to get P3 rotation again. Going to have to be through the front door for Seattle Surge again. No accuracy on the flank this time.
Seattle Surge, it is the same story as P2, Ton. You are right. They have to break. They have to make the kills as well. Max going through. The rest of Seattle are going to be here, but they've got to find Shotty first. 2 versus 2 now, going into the point. Mac looking for Hugh, gets a gunning. And they are pushing them back as he flies towards Ghosty. It's a huge kill for them. Seattle Surge are in again.
Oh my god, Mac is absolutely snapping at the moment. Make that 4 in a row. Optic Texas have been blown out of the spawn momentarily. You can see rotation starting to come through as well. Keep an eye on the minimap and Sib. Big gunfight going to go on between him and Shotty, but it's 5 in a row from Mac. The first really good chunk of time we've seen on one hill from Seattle Surge. It's going to be about 35-point game by the time we do head over towards B4, and it is going to be Shotty alone, all on his own. Gunfight's ongoing there at this moment in time as Mac just continues. Back and forth we go. We got a tie game.
It certainly is. Seattle Surge looking to turn up the tempo. Let's find out how they're doing in the comms with a listening.
Yeah, so deep right, so deep right.
Back P2 dead.
So deep right.
Back right, deep on a head glitch on FNAR.
Back P2, Kyler.
I'm looking top guard. I'm looking top guard.
We can't.
Outer one shot.
I got naded.
I'm coming.
Yeah, we should just leave the hill wide. Try to kill him off time. I think he pushed close.
P1 dead.
Nice, could be close. I stunned him. Yep. Could be definitely close. I'm hitting up.
Bottom close.
Dead.
Nice.
I'm trying up. Shot time. Front left time. I'm shouting it.
He's one shot. Front left time.
Nice. One more. Okay, 2 on time.
It makes me not
yeah, I'm gonna play low right.
They could be in close. Okay, I'm holding low right. They could be in close.
Yeah, front close.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the back. Go to the back. Go to the back. Are you good? Yes, I have it.
I'm playing runes with Lamar.
I'm just holding top.
Okay.
The big hill, guys. Big hill right here.
One's spawn to me.
Front open. I have to back up.
Yeah, one's spawn
Open. One shot dashy. One could be front.
One's still spawn.
They could come front, guys.
Absolutely. Good job.
I backed up.
Two front.
You need to have Lamar.
I spawned out.
Front dashy on the ground.
Window room dead.
Nice. Last guy.
He just ran too close.
I'm not good.
Someone get to Tom. I'll just hold.
I'm looking low right.
I'm blocking. I'm fucking the front right now.
I'm not front. I'm looking low right.
I'm holding one. Good job. Looking for who can dash.
He's like close to me.
You can dash. Big hill, boys. I'm holding pawn still.
I'm looking low right.
Open.
Nice.
Holding pawn still.
Okay, go see.
Okay, ruins.
Front window. He double crossed.
I need help on time.
One's on you.
Front door, bro. Two of them. God, I need help on time. Two on top. One up top.
Okay. I'm popping in the pot. Hold on. Keep pulling out.
Seattle Surge calling out Hugh and dashing, so they couldn't find him. They still couldn't find Hugh, who stays alive, breaks the point. And Optic get back into what was looking like a Seattle Surge hold.
I was talking about how they needed a really big hold whilst we were listening to that, and they get a good chunk of one there. It was 30 seconds, pretty much uncontested. Optic Texas nowhere to be seen. We will head into a third rotation, but it's same old story when it comes down to Hydro. We will probably end this over towards P2. Shotzi looking. Fish in a barrel springs to mind. His accuracy will get taken down. Seattle Surge have to be pretty much perfect from now. Optic Texas are in the point, and they are 10 points away from the win.
It could be death by 1,000 cuts. All Optic has to do is make Seattle bleed just a little bit. Just a kill here and there, just a trade, and the teammate will seal the deal. Dashi will get 2, and Optic will walk away the victors in map number 1. There was signs of life from Seattle Surge. It was a mixy fight across the map from both teams, but sometimes you need a big hold to make the difference.
I'd be really interested to have a look at the stats in terms of how rotations went down. Tim will hear this and he'd be looking already for me, but it felt like such a strange game. We were kind of having the conversation during the listening to sort of say it felt like a bit of a game that hasn't flowed in a certain sense. It just felt like Optic Texas were getting a rotation, picking up 30 or 40 points. Seattle Surge would find a break. Optic Texas would get a rotation and repeat after repeat after, and it just felt like a strange one. Surge never really had a solid rotation, I want to say. That the break percentage has always been there for them, but that's probably the only reason they were within 54 points when the game ended. I mean, some breaks were coming through, but it always felt like they were on the back foot at every single stage of the game. Fred putting up the numbers as he so often does, but some huge kills were coming in from Shotzi and Hook specifically. I want to say on some of these rotations, the SMGs are the ones getting the job done. Big map number 1 from Optic Texas, and even when it felt like Surge were finding those breaks, you looked at the scoreline. Optic Texas was still well in the lead. It was comfortable, almost, I want to say. Strange game, strange map number 1.
Yeah, it did go a bit back and forth, yeah. And you are right, sometimes it does kind of flow a little bit weirdly, but I think just at this stage of it, the teams know what to expect from each other, so there's a lot of counterplay and figuring out where those players were going to be and their tendencies, and yeah, you are right, sometimes the break seems a little bit easy for both teams, and maybe that's the reason they're playing it at this stage of the season. Get good now. You know it's a mainstay of some of the teams in the CDL, and deepening the map pool is never a bad thing.
There you go, Tim. Nice and quick on that one. 8 out of 11 rotational wins for Optic Texas. Yeah, you don't win hard points if you don't win rotations. Seattle Surge in that instance, you keep it close because you're a breaking ability, but 8 out of 11, it's not good enough, is it? You need to find more than that. Optic Texas, though, you've got to give them as much credit as you say Seattle Surge needs to improve on those rotations. Optic Texas, especially Hook and Shotzi, all over the place when it comes down to it, winning those fights and holding down the majority of the time. You're getting 30-40 seconds every single hill that you're winning rotations on, you're winning the game. Simple as that.
It really is, and that's the entire point of KD doesn't always matter. Shotzi went negative, put some big spawns in for his team. 0.94. Seattle Surge outslayed but did not outplay. And hey, on Hydro, that's something you just cannot do. You can be great at breaking, but rotations are massive. But Optic, that's a solid win out of the gate for them as well, and now they go into map 2 with a little bit of a cushion. Seattle Surge have been better online at S&D ton, but it's not always brilliant.
Yeah, no, it's been an interesting one when it has come down to search and destroy. And just to finally put a pin in the Hydra, when you talk about it being so difficult to break, Surge are currently sitting at number 2 in that break percentage, and that's only 35% of the time that they're finding that. So to show how difficult it is to actually find those breaks, rotations absolutely key on that map one, and Optic Texas will be very, very happy with that. A really, really good performance. But yeah, Search and Destroy has been a strange one, specifically when we look at Hotel. It's 2-6 for Seattle, 6-3 for Optic Texas, so they'll be feeling good, specifically after that map number 1 win. It's an interesting series still. We know that Seattle have life, but we just haven't been seeing, as of recent, things have been on the downward trend. We need to see more from them. You see this roster, and on paper they should be unbelievable, but so inconsistent. Some days we'll see the best map that we've seen from any team when it comes down to Seattle Surge, and then other days it just looks like the middle of the pack.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. And I'm sick of people not talking about it. Seattle Surge, sky-high expectations. The talent on the roster, the players that we have spoken about, they're in the bubble, Ton.
They are?
They are in the bubble. Realistically, if it all goes wrong for Seattle from this point onwards, there is a danger they get overtaken. It is not out of the woods. They are not safe. And if you're a Surge fan, you're wondering how on earth we are on the run to Majors 5 and Champs, and you still aren't sure.
It's difficult as well. I mean, look at some of the games they've got coming up next week too. I mean, it's not pretty viewing if you're a Surge fan. Okay, you got Boston Breach tomorrow. That's a winnable one, but that's a one that you must win. You can't allow Breach to get you caught up. You start getting into an awkward little position. You got Subliners as well. Of course, if they do go on to lose this one, there's still plenty of time to go. But those statistics will tell you that it might not come into Search and Destroy here. Optic Texas, very efficient in this one, sitting at 6-3. Seattle have lost 4 in a row when it's come down to Hotel Search and Destroy. Gonna have to change things around here. Oh, they're 2-0 down.
Let's see what they can do. It's been better recently. Predator's been their main man as well. We go straight for an Optic push, and it looks like Dash is just going to make sure he can keep an eye here. Snake off as well, and he catches Mac in the face, but Pred goes for the trade. Ghosty gets one back as well. The problem is Optic have identified that side of the map is open.
The slaying from, oh my god, the Optic Texas boys on this map absolutely fried, but Sib will send Hook to the Shadow Realm. Fantastic shots coming on through. Seattle Surge now trying the 3v4. It's the first blood for Optic Texas, which is going to be something that's very, very crucial in this one. 54% of the time they're finding those first bloods. Surge are the last ranked team when it does come down to those disadvantageous rounds in a 3v4. There's one on the cards here in round number 1. 2v2 now. Sib has read this correctly. Will need some help from accuracy very, very shortly. He's about to get it. The bomb's going down. Dead Silence popped.
Oh, it's perfect, but the timing's slightly off. He heard it. He knew what was going on. The Dead Silence is popped, but he's finding nothing. Optic have not shown him hide nor hair. And Ghosty finds accuracy as well. Sib, all the wallbang in the world is going to work. He finds Shotsy, but he's just in a better position. And it's a clean clear out in the end from Optic.
Lovely work from Optic Texas. Outside of Hook getting gunned at Archers. Lovely little transition over towards B. Find those initial gunfights and just plays the team together. Make their move around. First bloods are going to be important here. As mentioned, Surge in those disadvantageous situations are very, very rarely finding it. But as we now head over towards an Optic Texas defense, keep an eye on how things break down here. They allow a lot of plants, the most in the league, but they have the highest retake when that bomb does go down in terms of winning those rounds as well. So maybe they don't mind that bomb going down so much, which is why we see it so often. Seattle Surge, they're going to play into that, or they're going to take their time. Well, it's the first blood for Mac, waiting on Dashi with that bedroom control. Now an opportunity over towards the A side. Ghosty on the cross though, 3v3.
And they've taken this mid-map control. With Ghosty, it's all about trying to watch that cross, trying to make sure they don't get onto that bomb plant. No tactical, no grenade. Shotsy looking for a kill here as well. Now he just wants to get out realistically. He's seen 2 of the players. That's been called out, unfortunately. Ghosty's gone down. Shotsy's gone for the reach out. Just gunned him completely, bringing it back to a 2 versus 2.
What can they do with this positioning? Accuracy grabs a hold of the bomb. Hook just trying to stay alive, and I'm wondering if Mac is hearing him, but both of them Dead Silence popped. Mac's at 30%, make that 20, make that 10. He's about to be a very loud boy, but Hook, his position is known now. Accuracy by name and nature. Hook will fall. Shotsy now in a 1 versus 2. Not very much information. And this is a difficult one. 2-0 from him. He's going to have to make it 3. Does so. Finds Mac. It's a 1v1.
And now can he figure this one out? With dead silence popped, he can check every single corner. He's going to be relying on his reflexes, his movement, his momentum, and his knowledge. Already going around to check out Marble. Won't see anybody here. And now it's like, where has this player gone? Did I miss him top bedroom? Does he see him? Does he see him? Might have figured this one out. Accuracy, though, is ready for him. Ready, waiting, and willing. And what, Shotzi, it will not be the clutch.
That's a tough one. Checked everything, but exactly where accuracy was. Just a hard gunfight when somebody's going to attack at that backstage. If Shotzi is going to even trial that gunfight, doesn't know where he is in accuracy. Held tight. Was it ever in any doubt the Iceman? Well done from Seattle, though. Bomb down and secured. Very little that Shotzi could do about that with the 1v2. A tough one. As soon as he doesn't find that kill pretty quickly after that first initial one that he does, it's always a lot more difficult when accuracy has time to find himself in a position. One apiece. Attacking rounds going over to both sides. What can Optic Texas do with their second one here now?
Shotzi sometimes can be called a bit of a madman. He actually got stun check there and says, hey, I'm still going to check it. Regardless, doesn't matter. Finds Mac. Still moving. Knows where Sib is. He's going to challenge it. He's going to challenge it, but he's got no health. He needs help. Somehow stays alive on 6 health. Shotzi is a horrible kill for any player, but accuracy with the lock-in.
Still just a little bit weak. Hook moves away from that position, probably isn't expecting that gunfight to come through. But for all this distraction that's going on in Restaurant, guess what? Bomb down over towards A. Hook now playing this island and honestly staying alive for about 5 or 10 more seconds. It's just going to be such a dagger. This is why Pred has to look for him. Hook behind them is such an issue. Optic Texas 3v2 bomb down. It should be there around unless Pred can find something. Hook will find him. And now Sib left in the 1 versus 3. He's already dead. Wonderfully played from Hook. He gives off that side angle where Shotzi is inevitably killed by accuracy. And then it just stays alive as the other teammates are planting the bomb over towards the other side of the map. And he knows that he has to be chased down, so he's just holding the angle, biding his time, and thinking to himself, right, okay, when are Pred and Co going to start rotating? Because they're going to have to do it shortly. As soon as they do, bounce into action. Nicely done from Hook.
And I'll tell you something, for Optic, that all started with the Shotzi kill on Mac. Once he said, hey, mid's open, you can move. I probably would have liked him to stay alive a second, but accuracy just held his iron and probably wasn't expecting the players to be sitting there just ready for him. And now we need another split map. Seattle and Optic have done the same thing. Pred almost catches Hugh.
We're going to have to back on down, so a little bit of information now for Seattle's surge. But what do Optic Texas do with that? Do they make the move over? Shotzi kind of has the cross. So he will get information for his team, but he has to be wary for the push that may well come through from Sib. He's considering the push out. Nobody covering his right-hand side. Shotzi playing with fire here.
Their silence can now move. Find Sib as well. That's the kill down. Still moving, still grooving. Shotzi looking. Smelling blood in the wind, but Mac has found him before. Down to a 3 versus 3. Dashy knows as well. Pistol in place, sniper out at the same time. That bomb is going down. Dashy might react to this, but Ghosty will get accuracy before it does.
Oh, that's a huge kill on the Mac as well. With Dashy lingering in that area with only a pistol. Ghosty finding that kill may well solidify the round in a 3-1 lead for Optic Texas now. Pred is playing that lone man in the middle of the map, trying to clean up if anybody makes their way over towards a hopefully planted bomb. It's a minimum of 3 for Ghosty. Big plays from Dan. Optic Texas very much in the driving seat now.
And it all fell apart for them. All the back on Dan Ghosty. 7-1. Some people talk about his KD not all as being amazing, but we all know that he pulls it out the bag and he has transformed this Optic team from a good team to a great team. And realistically, they have been the favourite for a little while now. They just need to go one step further, and that's what Major 5 is all about.
Hey, you'd rather be finding form towards the business end of the season, wouldn't you? Ghosty, again, 5 spring, 8-1 from him. Huge S&D performance from Dan at this moment in time. Can't find the kill on the Sib, and that's not necessarily something he's known for. Flying towards players towards bedroom. Shotzi's usually that guy. He gets the bomb down, but Hook now left in a 1v2.
Dead Silence still active, going for it. Gonna check this one as well and finds Sib, but doesn't get the kill. Wanted it so desperately, using the Dead Silence to come around here as well. Finds Pred, doesn't get the kill again. Hugh cannot finish his dinner. Still gunning, still running, has to make a move onto it as well. Looking for the snaking Pred, but will not get it in the end. And it's heartbreak. Hugh made the plays, but could not get the slays.
Fantastic work from Pred. That's the #1 S&D KD this season at a 1.3. Just playing his life, he may well be 3 and 4, but those kind of moments, knows he doesn't have to take the gunfight onto Hook. It's kind of a 50-50. They trade a couple of bullets here and there. But why the hell would you challenge it when your teammate's defusing? Staying alive, keep them guessing. Crucial round for Seattle Surge there. And a curious one for Optic, I want to say, as far as you've got Shotzi planting the bomb and Ghosty running forward. I presume the call is then made because of the Dead Silence being available for Ghosty. Sitting in 8 and 2, feeling himself. Haven't seen much of Dashi so far. Bullet winging its way over towards the bar side. Push will inevitably come through. That's why he backs down. Probably needs some backup. Seattle posturing over towards the safe side now.
And here he is. Dashi. Scoping every angle, checking every point, but that bomb will go down. He is alone with a pistol. Dead Silence now pop for him. But this is not an easy thing for him to do. He needs players here to make his trade. Maybe get a bit mixy, find out where everybody is.
He may well just have to play information for his teammates. Trades going on all over the map. Dashi was alive and is now dead. Now all of a sudden it is a 1 versus 2 for Ghosty. Seattle Surge trying to tie this one up. Stun check comes in. Here comes Pred. And surely the round. Yes, eventually he will clear it up. Yeah, strange one. And honestly, I really like that from Seattle Surge. So they give up mid-map control and just go completely for the bedroom push. As soon as that snipe comes up from Dashi, they know to themselves that they can not really push it, but get themselves in a really good position where they can just force those numbers in. At the very worst, you get a trade. You give up that mid-map control in the middle at the beginning of the round, so you don't try to fight for that because Optic Texas will no doubt be there in numbers. Good work from Seattle Surge, judging where Optic Texas were to absolute perfection, and all of a sudden it's 3-3.
How do they play this one? They've taken mid-control a few times already, switching the bomb over. Looks like they might go for A again, but the pressure's all going to be onto Shotzi. Players are flooding into this midpoint here. Shotzi's alone. Huke's already going to go down. Is he going to be an X-Factor? They're looking for him as well. Can't finish it onto accuracy. He's surrounded by Seattle Surge. They find nothing. Dashi alone in a 1 versus 4, but it's no good. Seattle have come back in this S&D with a vengeance.
It must have been a double Dead Silence hit on the outside of Restaurant, because you would have thought Shotzi would have hit something. Didn't quite catch it in my eye whether or not the Dead Silence was popped. I was too busy concentrating on whether Shotzi was going to find the kill on accuracy, which maybe blows things wide open. If he get himself then back into the middle of the map, he can maybe mess with them just a little bit. But I like the players coming out from Seattle Surge. Very aggressive. And the most aggressive player that we know in Shotzi. Not ready for that one. 4-3 Seattle Surge. Very quick turnaround here. Pred on a 5-3 as well. A 6 would be nice.
This is where it goes. Pred already making a move. He gets a stun onto Hugh. Wait a minute, that stun didn't hit him somehow. No stun check. Still moving. Still looking for a little bit of parkour. Got to wait for his teammates. Knows if he goes in, it will be trade o'clock.
Slow and steady. Seattle Surge calming things down after what has been a couple of chaotic rounds. Back with the bomb. Starting to rotate over towards the A side. So I said Pred's playing the island role, but accuracy is there right alongside of him, but now just starting to make his way over. Our Optic Texas going to read this. Ghosty's the one who's going to find the information the quickest. That grenade is going to give him an indication of exactly what's going on and just predicts the push that starts to come through. The knife up from accuracy on a Shotzi. The round explodes into life. It's a 2v2.
The bomb, though, is over by A. That's where it must go. Ghosty looking for it. Is Sib going to rotate? The rotate back. This gunfight is huge. It actually wins it, but it's now a sprint off. It's a move. It's a must. Only Ghosty can slow this. Sib taking the wrong angle for it as well, and Ghosty identifies it. There is no time. They have to find him, and it comes down to a fight that Ghosty wins again. The man that Optic need.
It's just ghosty. After every single round, he seems to be clutching up for Optic Texas. That was a tough gunfight because accuracy just guesses, and he's like, well, I've got to spray my gun. I do not have the time, and he still wins it. But what I loved about that one, he's the one playing the angle. As soon as he hears the nade call that comes in over towards that desk side, readjusts, knows that they're just checking it, they're going to push bedroom out. And instead of watching the crossover towards the site, readjusts his angle to expect the push. Mac is done and dusted. And he clutches up for Optic Texas. Ghosty is having a game.
Well, now Optic playing a little bit passive. They've sent Shotzi out again. He's used his dead silence. No, wait a minute. I thought he had. He hasn't. I'm lying. But he has got a little bit of map positioning. Optic don't have anything towards A. So if they don't make this B push, it might be a little bit slower. They are going to have to figure this out. Shotzi already been tickled up.
Restaurant still the objective here for Optic Texas. Seattle not giving them much though. And Pred is going to be an absolute nightmare to deal with here. Playing the standard positions, but it's never an easy gunfight.
The call's been made.
Now, yeah, the standing numbers over here. This might just be a big hit.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they're going to hit it with at least 3. Here they go, all diving in. Pred needs to find something. His teammates already gone down. Pred pops up and down he falls. Nothing for Seattle. Kitchen has fallen. And now, Mac, you're part of dead silence, which is the sound of your teammates because they aren't here.
This would be something. Mac now in the 1v4. Yeah, there's the sound cue. Dead silence are not. Doors make noise. Optic Texas waited and waited and then just went, screw it! And 4 men in the kitchen. Oh.
Risky call,
I mean, it doesn't take a genius to work these things out sometimes, isn't it? It's just like, well, okay, yeah, if we 4 man in the kitchen, even if they got 2, yeah, we should walk away as victors at least. When the time boils down that long, it can get to that stage where you're just like, well, what other opportunity or what other option do we have? And now all of a sudden, 1 round away. It's been so back and forth. Optic now in control, 1 round away from the map.
Big hit towards mid. Optic will take full control. A tactic we've seen them pull out time and time again. Pred is waiting. He hasn't seen anybody, but on the other side, accuracy has the door. Has to hold. He's got Shotzi and Hugh flying at him as well. He finds the first. Barely stays alive. The nade comes out as well, but Shotzi lands a nade in his forehead. And now Sib and Mac, 2 versus 3.
Shotzi playing the weird angle and somehow finds Sib. An absurd gunfight. And now Mac left all alone. 1 versus 3. Dashi sees him. Mac will find it. This is achievable. 45 seconds, but nowhere near the bomb. And look at Optic Texas. They know exactly where it is. This is so hard now for Mac.
Dead silence now active. 33 seconds. Optic are set up because they know. Shotzi and Ghosty on Overwatch. He will chow this. But he doesn't know, A, which direction, and B, that they both are here. There's the stun check. I don't know if it hit. It definitely didn't hit Shotzi. Matt going for it, and Shotzi looking for him. It's a bit of a wobble. Absolutely no autoway, but the time is away, and Shotzi gets a final kill. His 3rd in that round. That ends the map. 2-0 for Optic. And that flank, unbelievable.
Wonderful, wonderful search and destroy from these 2 teams. Yeah, clutches, we had everything. And it is that flank towards the end. Shotzi finding 3 in the round. Each and every single one of Optic Texas members finding their moments to take over. I think the only one that was kind of just chilling, feet up, was Dashi. Everyone else having their moments. 13 and 4 from Ghosty, though, is the highlight. Round after round. Getting the business done in a close search and destroy. Those moments are invaluable to teams like Optic. A really big map number 2 win. And firmly in the driving seat now.
Well, sublime for accuracy on that last round done. It must have been terrifying seeing Hugh and Shotzi flying at you and moving. Almost made it. Almost had it. The frag grenade from Shotzi, I don't even know when or where he threw it. I thought he was at the back.
Honestly, I think Accuracy played that initial gunfight against Hook because you can see Shotzi goes over across to the open wall, and then of course then Hook's going to challenge from the close angle. He does so well to find those first couple of kills, that first kill into Hook, but not well enough. It's a really, really tough one for Seattle because there was just a couple of clutch rounds. If you think about that Ghosty one when the 1 versus 2, that doesn't happen all of a sudden. We are right now in around 11, so it's a very, very different story if Ghosty doesn't clutch up a really big search and destroy out of Optic Texas. All to do now for Seattle Search.
It certainly is. Well, we're going to take a break and head on over to our control. Right now, Seattle Surge have had some good times. Unfortunately, it's all the bad results they don't want into this one. Is there hope in the control? Is there an opportunity, or is it an Optic Slam? We'll have to find out after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. And upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We are live with a beautiful game, Seattle Surge versus Optic Texas. It's a beautiful game, but it's been nothing but pain for Seattle so far. They are down 0-2 against the Green Wall Ton.
Yeah, and honestly, it has been, I want to say, relatively comfortable for Optic Texas. They did have to clutch up a couple of times in the Search and Destroy, but it honestly, it never felt like they were going to lose one of the first two maps. It just felt comfortable. Really good performance so far, but the stats were leaning towards them the first two maps. They do not in this one. 10-7 record for Seattle, and a lot of that record is really down to that offensive win percentage. Very, very good at attacking rounds. Well, Seattle Surge, as are Optic Texas, but Seattle take the cake on that one. Defense pretty much tied, so keep an eye on these attacks. They are going to be very important. But with the way that Ghosty's been playing so far, it's a worrisome trend for Seattle Surge. Optic Texas looking to close this out as quickly as they can, or have Seattle got something in this series.
Already, a little bit of a trade going through. Shots is shutting down Prep before he can do any more damage, but it is a complete A takeover. Seattle Surge moving pretty. Are Optic going to hit this again? It looks like they might go for it. Dashy's already going to be here. Wins a gunfight, 2 gunfights. And the pressure is coming through. Wins a 3rd gunfight. All right, Dashy.
He's been a bit quiet. I wonder if he's just thinking about turning up eventually. He hasn't needed to over the first two maps, to be honest with you. The Optic Texas boys have been absolutely frying. Dashi has just been there, feet up, doing what he needs to do. Seattle Surge are going to get a little bit of control over towards the A side, but it's Optic Texas not willing to give this one up yet.
They're fighting it to the bitter end. In comes Dashy again, but Pred is waiting for him. Still, Optic committing players to this push. Hugh gets the kill, and now they're going to have to get it against Hugh. He's in control. They've poked players over towards A Optic. They're making sure that they don't throw this one away.
Oh, nice play from Mac and Pred. Mac spinning around, helping his teammates out, and all of a sudden it's actually 4 dead, so Optic Texas could be backs against the wall here. You can already see Sib and Pred making their way over towards B. No control for Optic Texas mid-map. You're going to have to fight from the back foot here. A is gone. Time extended.
Have they overcooked it? They're now going to make the kills. Dashy's waiting. Sib and Dashy going against it, but Sib's going to win that gunfight. Optic in a little bit of trouble here. Seattle Surge committing more players to the point. They aren't getting the kills. And Optic literal backs against the wall. Second tick now going to be in. Where are they? Ghosty will find 2, but will it be enough as Sib pushes forward as well? They have stopped it for a second. Shotzi with an important kill as well. Optic a little second to breathe.
I have no idea how Ghosty's found those 2 kills. I don't know if it's a kill out with the attack, but the problem is the pressure is still on. Slaying ability from Surge is very much here on the forefront of things right now as Pred looking to farm away. Hook is going to be the next one to fall. Shotzi right there alongside of him. The pressure's still on. Seattle are completely unrelenting right now.
They have the life advantage. They can keep this track. Wait a minute. Shotzi finds 2. I was going to say, Seattle want to keep this competitive. They want to get the trades going through. They had the life advantage. They still have 2. But Shotzi is hunting. Dead silence reset. They have bedroom control as well. And Seattle were a breath away from taking it, but Shotzi is taking over.
Can we take a step back? There's 1 minute and 10 seconds left. There's 8 lives left. This is being absolutely ludicrous. Both these two teams have just been flying at each other over and over and over again, but Optic Texas have now had time to dig those trenches. They can sit back, soak up this pressure that Seattle put on to them so fast, but the kill's starting to flow the way of Optic Texas. Make that 3 dead. No lives remaining now for Seattle Surge, who are in such a commanding position. They still have an opportunity here, but Optic Texas have held on somehow, some way.
Still a few calls going down. It's 2 versus 4, though. All the cards for Optic. Huke in bedroom control as well. 28 seconds on the clock. Seattle need a miracle.
Not gonna happen. Dasha will find Pred. Sib will then fall. What a strange round. Seattle Surge, in that instance, the transition from A to B is very, very good. Of course, they find the kills on either side of the map, and you call it out. Had Optic Texas overcooked it? I believe so. I think they did. They overcommitted over towards A. Obviously, hindsight, you lose the gunfights. If that doesn't happen, you're in a good spot. But lose the gunfights over towards A. B then becomes open for Seattle, and they just do not want to give up the grasp, I want to say, that they had on towards B. It's that constant roll of kills coming in. You got the spawns over towards bedroom. Send it, send it, send it. They haven't had a chance to get that bedroom control. And ultimately, that's their downfall. They lose too many lives. Optic Texas then get a little bit of a hold back. Seattle have nothing to play with.
Hey, sometimes the play call has to be all right. Let's start windmilling in. And both teams went for it. And as the fights kicked off, Optic just held the line for a second longer. But they have their own opportunity to attack here. Ghost is like, all right, free point. I'll sit here, scoop up a bit of time, pause the clock. No reinforcements for him, though, and he has to check a lot of angles. Will not find the kill onto Civ. Still Surge actually holding Optic at arm's length.
And yeah, for Ghosty there in that situation. Capture B all on his own, of course, but a distraction technique. Now Optic Texas, because of everything that has transpired with only 56 seconds remaining, do have the bedroom control now. Spawns are there. These next couple of gunfights are massively important. As Shotzi will find one. Trophies out, as is Dashi from the window. Expecting another one over towards the top bedroom. Shotzi may take him down, but this is good progress for Optic Texas. B's gone. It might well be gone.
Accuracy.
Never mind.
Name and nature. Not a bullet missed, not a breath wasted.
Oh, this
4
one
kills,
right
unfortunately, just mobbed him. And Mac will hold them at bay for a second more.
Accuracy just pulls off great shots, holds down B. Yeah, we've spawned right next to you, boys. Wow, great shots coming in from Pred as well. This man can do with everything. I love the SMGs adapting more so recently. The TAC maybe nerfed just a little bit. They're getting, sorry, the Vaz nerfed a little bit, getting the TAC out a little bit more. But now Optic Texas have to commit over towards A. Good progressive B, but you need to extend this time.
Too many guns against them. Civ knows he's going to be outnumbered and chowed, and down he falls. Optic just clearing the lines. Only Pred in a position to do anything, but he's in a position to do anything. And oh my goodness, I thought he was going to get stabbed, but stays alive. Will Seattle swing for this time?
They'll consider it. Not much time on the... Oh, yeah, okay, well, maybe they don't have a chance to consider it. To be honest, lives on their side. Yeah, okay, maybe only one tick over towards B, but not a great deal of time. No reason to overcommit to anything. This should be a kill onto Pred. He does get taken down. Sib just holding tight. Texas still with a lot of work to do here. That one tick is all they need, so it's only one good break. Lives may be 17-9, but it is one good break.
Seattle must not falter. They cannot afford a mistake. They cannot afford a wipe. They hold the cards in their hands of victory on this round. Pred finds Dashi as well. Slows Optic just a few seconds more. Mac waiting for anything top Bodrum, and Optic know this. They know they can't afford to give it away.
Shotzi just playing this one patient. Pred gonna check it. No, he isn't. So it keeps that pressure on. They will know Mac is over here as well. Sip towards the other side of the map is going to cause issue. Optic Texas running out of ideas. Mac, if you can find this, may well just solidify the round. There you go. That should be it now. 3 lives remaining for Optic Texas. Doable because of the one segment they need. Maybe not with 2.
Mac knows where his last player is as well. Very loud up top. Says thank you to Ghosty. Where's that second player? You can see a leg and a Shotzi and a dead and a next round for these. And you have to give a little bit of credit to Accuracy. Yeah, it's a 3-piece with nobody looking at him, but the right time, the right place keeps that segment from being fulfilled.
Oh, we get to see it again.
Dead. Nothing but gunny.
I know. I actually wonder where the other Seattle Surge players were at that stage because of the bedroom spawn that immediately comes in. And he's like, no, I'll push out bedroom. They'll be spawning kitchen. Nope. All that hard work. But enough in the end. Seattle Surge just about on by the skin of their teeth. Big A hit coming in off the rip. Surge not going to allow that same mistake to be made as last time. Texas here to match it though across the board. Hook with the first blood. Mac to trade that one out. Seattle could do with this attack.
A bit quiet. Pred just waiting for the aggression here. This might be an adjustment by Seattle. Knowing just how much pressure the SMGs are putting onto it, they've caught them again. And now they're starting to make their move. Pred with a dead silence. Is he going A or is he going B? Now he's got this A kill. He might push out himself. They're going for both points at the same time, Ton.
And relenting on both sides again. The pressure from Seattle Surge that they put on in these attacking rounds. Absolutely ridiculous. Optic Texas are able to answer back over towards B. And well, I don't see them making their way over towards A. They might as well just lock themselves in. Chotzi has a flutter with the idea. Flirts with it. And gets taken down. So there you go. Optic Texas will chalk A up. Set yourselves up now. Life advantage is there for Seattle Surge. Maximum the game at 20 and 12. Every single kill that falls on through helps Seattle just slowly make their way up the map here. Optic Texas having to sit tight.
Oh, Shotty caught it perfectly, but Max says, I don't care if you know where I am. And has gunned him. Optic starting to feel a little bit of pressure. They push out the backing for this reason, and Hugh fights too. Didn't want it to happen. Shotty did end up falling down, but it's still keeping it chaotic.
I was about to say, it has felt pretty wild. These two teams just hammering each other at every single aspect. Big kills coming through from accuracy though. Hook up top on a 5 spree. Cruise missile wouldn't hurt. Shotzi, yeah, he's going to clean up. Nicely done. Pred behind the desk though. That's not a favorable gunfight, but Surge are just pushing, and it feels like one by one they seem to fall. Optic Texas, when they do get a chance to set themselves up, Seattle Surge just haven't had that opportunity to keep that pressure on. As we've seen in the previous round, Optic Texas dug in deep now.
Does it look like Seattle were kind of looking for that same play again, expecting a little bit of aggression out of Optic? They have found it. Ghosty and Shotzi have fallen. The issue being is right now that spawn for Optic is still better. They can get the reinforcements back into place before Seattle can.
Oh, that check as well. Yeah, Ghosty doesn't know there's a lot going on over here. Sid will be the first call, knows exactly where Mac is as well. Can win the gunny. Good play from Ghosty. Shotzi will clean things up as well. Accuracy may well be in bedroom, but Optic Texas, 35 seconds remaining. Lives pretty much even. This will be a big gunfight win. Now you can force out the glass side. Shotzi's waiting over towards the kitchen, but will get taken down. So still an opportunity here for Seattle Surge, but Hook in the meantime gets a hold of the cruise.
Hugh's just waiting. He's their ace in the hole. This is the last start because Seattle Surge are moving on to the point, but they have a Hugh behind them. And Hugh looking for an easy kill on the first. Looks for accuracy. Accuracy's firing with all he's got here. Tack burning away, but it's not going to be enough. An 8 streak for Hugh as he goes to work, and bedroom is his.
Disgraceful shots coming in from Hook. The streak is ended. Maki just need to jump. It's a 5 spree for Ghosty as well. Good resolute defense from Optic Texas. It almost feels like Seattle Surge, they put that pressure on, and if they don't have a lot of players forced up towards that side, they kind of seem to run out of ideas. But it's really good defense from Optic Texas, making sure that they find those kills. You're sitting back, your irons are up, and just make sure you find the gunny, and then you can push forward. And when they do push forward, it's very hard for Seattle to break them down. They really do struggle. They can find those first couple initial kills over towards the B side. Seattle do seem to flow through, but they struggled when they couldn't find those kills. Look at the slaying difference though. Mac is there at 25 and 18. I'm pretty sure it is a relatively heavy positive for Seattle Surge, and yet they find themselves 2-1 down.
For Optic, victory requires an attack to end it now. And Ghosty is slow rolling this. He's going to catch accuracy as well. And now they strike. They waited. It's an unbelievable call from Optic. This was the game plan.
They waited for them. Seattle Surge thought it was all going on over towards A, but danger again straight off the rip. The second tick's about to go through. This might be gone.
And it is. It's a perfect play. It's a perfect day. The third tick is rocking. Oh, wow. They've got kills on the other side. Seattle were lost. They've now got to sprint. They've got to get past him. Mac, that's a huge kill on the Shotzi, because now they can get into restaurant. Without it, they would have been all at sea.
They had to find that. Shotzi doing so well to even find one, but it's 6 now for Ghosty. Hook has the cruise missile, as does Big Dan himself. So much artillery to their name. The lives on their side. The map scoreline on their side. Everything is backing Optic Texas to close this out in 3. Got plenty of time to try and break this down, and this slowly are. Kills are falling their way.
Seattle are pinned. Seattle's supposed to be defending, but they are pinned back here. Accuracy gets one. Mac's going to fall as well. Accuracy will go down as well. Optic go for the stack. No need for cruise missiles. They've got them in the guns. And Seattle now have to hit this. The retake is everything.
Can they find a way through? Optic have been absolutely ruthless, but 7 accuracy finding the kills, and one of the players inside these cruise missile, and everyone falls. Kitchen spawn still there for Optic Texas, and there is still plenty of time. Do not get me wrong. It might just be a momentary pause for Seattle to try and find something, but they've still got so much work to do.
Duke falls. Pred somehow still alive. Nobody going for the chat onto him. They don't want to. It'll be Shotzi. It might be Dashy. Shotzi's going to jump out as well, and he gets the kill. Oh, no! It's a huge team kill. Dashy gets Ghosty and dies himself. Optic have the life advantage, and they have time. What they need now is ice in the blood.
That was a big stack over towards the kitchen, if I'm honest. Pred does such a good job to just back them down. Tag came through onto Shotzi there, so the Surge are very well aware of his position, but of course the movement is there. And nobody else from Optic Texas in cohesion at the same time. The only gunfight that can be won is Ghosty.
And Optic have walked this path. They have done the hard work. They can break Seattle now, but they break nothing. Only Ghosty finds one kill. Time ticking. Ghosty finds a second. The clutch of Ghosty! When you need him the most, he arrives, but he falls! 8 seconds. It's a sprint. It's a run. It's a Shotzi to dive. He has to get into the point with 2.1 seconds left. He does it. They are in. Optic still alive, still breathing, still Shotzi! It is done. Surely they spawn out. Seattle Surge have broken and melted into nothingness. Optic Texas with the control. Oh my God!
What a round from Optic Texas. And it's a Ghosty takeover series. What on earth was that? Mark has no right to challenge, but you say, yeah, trade it. Sib's like, no, I've been stabbed in the back. Oh my God. They may well have won it in the next round anyway with the way that they were playing, but that is a statement 3-0 win. An absurd end to the control that closed the series. What a game.
Dan Ghosty the Mosty. That was outrageous, ridiculous, disrespectful, and disgraceful, all wrapped up in a three-piece. Should have been traded. The second was incredible. If that was it, the third was a violation.
I don't even know how to break that down. My mind's went blank. It was just mental.
Everything.
Optic Texas get it done in 3. Comfortable on map number 1. You win every single rotation basically on Hydro. You comfortably win it. Hotel search and destroy. Ghosty clutched up. Hotel control. Ghosty clutches up. Bearing in mind, Shotzi actually turned on somebody towards the end of that as well. I'm sure we'll break that down on the desk. What a game of control that was. But Optic Texas proving to us, well, something we already know. They are very well contenders for everything that's left towards the end of the CDL season here in Modern Warfare 2. Wow.
Words cannot convey just what we have witnessed. We thought it was going to keep going. We thought Seattle Surge had done just enough. They did not count on a Dan Ghosty. Well, it's my pleasure to throw this one to the desk.
I'm mind blown.
Yep. I think Optic is trying to be the highest paid per hour team in the league right now. They respected our time, but also what's going on with Seattle Surge? First at the major, you let Rocker reverse sweep you. Now you are fully in control of control, and you let something like that happen, Allie.
To be fair, like this was a close series when it came down to the map specifically. I mean, a 50-point Hydro, I mean, that is one of our bigger maps. 6-4 in the search and destroy, a couple of hiccups there. But what we just saw in that last round of control was simply unacceptable from Seattle Surge. It was a beautiful defense of the A point. They let go of B early. There was a stack onto the A site to get that first tick. They get the opening kills, and they have the setup. They survive for a minute. And just when they think they're going to push it to the round number 5, Ghosty gets that first kill. Okay, I gunned out of your socks. Second kill, unbelievable. And then whoever challenged him for the knife, unacceptable. Should have just held the pre-aim and waited for the player that had to push onto the point. You are on defense. Seattle Surge, not a good look.
I mean, honestly, down the stretch, in the search and destroy, in the control, it's Dan Ghosty. I've never been more wrong about a guy plugged into a team, because, dude, this guy is making plays. I mean,
comms leader, in-game
plays, and like as he's gotten more comfortable, he's gone out there and he's getting it done in the kill department as well, putting down damage. That was a highlight reel play. Let's just keep it a buck. He gets the first kill. The next guy goes and he's weak. he doesn't immediately chow Ghosty. It's right here. So Ghosty gets first kill. Ghosty is one shot. This guy double hesitates, and it was Mac. And then Sib is flying out for the trade. It's a breakdown in communication, and one guy is allowed to be the hero, and it's no other than Ghosty, who also did it in the S&D. Top Catwalk finds the kill. He's ridiculous.
Hey, guys, can we do this one more time? Let's call it our scuff play of the game, shall we, community? Because I don't think it gets better than what the rookie of the year
Max got a chow
is bringing
or hide. One or the other. Chow or hide. Immediately just pick one. He hesitated, and then Sib flies in for the trade. Meanwhile, Accuracy snaking the table.
The point is that they didn't have to do that. You could have just sat back, 10 seconds on the clock, waited for the guy to push the time. He had to push. There was everybody else dead in the kill feed. A typical play from Dam. I mean, the shots were gross. The knife reaction was insane, but a huge blunder from the side of Seattle.
Listen, I can take a 50 cal to the knee and survive, but I can't take a knife to the toe. I feel for Sib and the Seattle Surge on this one. Not only do they miss out on $10,000, they are still very much in the mix, currently tied with Boston in our overall points. Optic, though, continues to impress as Dan Ghosty puts on a hell of a performance in Game 3, and especially in the S&D, and he joins us now live. Ghosty, welcome to the Monster Winner Spotlight. How we feeling after that one?
We're definitely feeling good after that one for sure.
Talk to me a little bit about the engagements at close range on that map in particular, because it looked like you're pretty comfortable regardless who's on the other side of that wall.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. My teammates give me a bunch of confidence, so I feel like I can chow anything.
Dan, again, you're a rookie plugged into one of the biggest franchises that we have in the league so far. And obviously it's been Scrap kind of been in that front running for a while here. Even off your debut, it was still a couple of question marks. But I think off of that performance alone and your performances recently, you're obviously entering that conversation. Talk to me about what that pressure feels like for you. Because again, biggest franchise, rookie of the year. You were in literal college, brought up to this team to fix its problems. I want to hear your perspective.
There's definitely a lot of pressure, but at the end of the day, I got amazing teammates. I got a great coach, great people over at Optic, so I always have full confidence. Even though it was a little bit of a shaky start, I never lost faith, and they never lost faith in me.
Dan Ghosty, you guys have been incredible the last two majors and now online as well, keeping the ball rolling. I want to ask you about the efforts in control. It's been the one game mode where we can look at Optic and be like, they need some improvement there. What have you guys been working on?
I mean, we've just been working on playing more together, ironing out our map pool. I don't want to talk about it too much, you know, because we got champs coming up, but we've definitely been working on that third game mode, the swing mode, as some would say.
And Ghosty, final question for you. If each of your teammate was an animal, what would they be?
Oh, dude, that's a good question. Ant, maybe some kind of monkey, you know, he's definitely climbing shit.
A hedgehog.
I feel like Brandon is maybe like a rhino.
Like that?
Gorilla something.
Strong rhino,
Kyler, I don't know. Kyler would be like the opposite of Ant because he runs a sub, but like smashing. That's what I see like my teammates doing.
I like that a lot.
Smash heads, you know, run forward. Yeah.
Wait, what are you?
That's Dan Ghosty. I'm told I have to let him go. Ghosty, you and I need to
maybe a giraffe.
The GOAT. All right, thank you, Dan Ghosty, joining us as Optic Texas picks up $10,000. He's going to go spend it. We got to talk a little bit about the final matchup of the day. It is coming up here in just a moment. Subliners with an opportunity to earn $10K, but Joe Deceives wants to get in their way. Thoughts on this one coming in, Ant?
This is about to be a DoorDash challenge.
Whoa, my bad, LEG.
All right, well, we got to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, get your challenge points ready. Channel points on the line. Can LAG pull off another upset like we saw from Florida? Or is it the favorite Subliners walking away with another 10K?
All shadows, ground team is mobile. Keep them covered.
Eyes watching for the opposition. Out there crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get it. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. It get rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War, ready, crew, coming through heavy. Aim steady, lights out, it's the gorillas. Not any winner, one out of many. Fine, tell it's empty, lights out, it's the gorillas.
Welcome back in, everybody. The New York Subliners, winner of Raleigh, are now taking on our number 11 seed in LAG. This is a bounty match with $10,000 on the line for a New York squad that's already locked into champs. They needed a little incentive, but I just wonder, what else are they playing for at this point, Ant?
Listen, they're playing to make a run and also to get to champs, right? These guys have clinched champs if you're the New York Subliners, so now it's about making it into winner's bracket and getting that final run in here at Major 5. When we talk about this New York team, they win Major 1. Yep. Fall into a lull in the next couple of majors that followed it. We're not great, let's just be honest. At this most recent major, though, they bounced back, had a hell of a run where they lost a 1v4 to a BZ. You got to think they win that. They could have carried that on further in the tournament. So I like what I've been seeing from this New York team. The search and destroy has been a lot better. They just need to work on that control. That's the one game mode where they need to expand their map pool, and they are certainly a threat for the crown.
Allie, people are saying this is the DoorDash challenge for the Subliners. They're going to try and beat this opponent before their food arrives. How do they get it done?
Well, when it comes to Monster Energy pregame, to be honest, keep up the strong search and destroy. The 3-1 this stage with a 60% round win percentage. When we see New York at their best, it is when they're winning those search and destroys, as well as shut down LAG's best hardpoint Embassy. New York is 5-2 with a 22-point differential when it comes to that map and mode specifically. For New York, it's just about locking up those respawns. To be honest, this is a team that when they do shine, it is in the respawns. And in a series like this against a team like LAG, they should have an easy time.
LAG was able to get a win. If they can pick up 2, they would be in the running for a winner's bracket spot come Toronto. There's also $10,000 on the line, which is going to excite all 4 of these players, and none more than the young gun, Joe Deceives, who after the recent victory talked with us, and he said, I'm playing for the cash at this point. He was pretty straight up. He's playing for the cash here and what more he can earn at Toronto.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, they're trying to make a big run. They're out of the running for champs, and Joe Deceives has been putting on a show, Chris. And you walk me right into my main point about this roster headed into this. They won themselves a pair of hard points in their last series. The individuals just have to go off, man. Like, we talk about LAG in New York, and you see your Monster Energy pregame, a lot of stats, it's obviously going to point to New York taking it. The map pool, their percentages in breaking, rotating, things of that nature, it's all leading towards New York. You need big individual performances, and Joe Deceives can absolutely do it. We've seen it time and time again. Also, I'm expecting RCs to bounce back. And in the control, it is a must-win throughout the series for LAG. You have Expo. New York have proven that they cannot win any map or any control on that map, so it'll be important for them to take that.
Ali, my man Viardi in the chat says, oh God, I just put all my channel points accidentally on LAG. How does he become part of the 13% that wins big here?
Listen, you might cash out. If anything, LAG is in a great opportunity to catch New York by surprise in the series. Again, 10 racks not only up for grabs, but also we talked statistically, they're a lot closer this split than you would like to think. So make sure you keep your eyes out on a player like Joe Deceives in this series when it comes to those respawns.
I'm looking at Alec on Expo. That's all I want to see today. Go off, big man. It's time to get this match ready as we send it over to our casters. We got Miles and Chance for the final battle.
Final battle of the day, and what a battle it will be. Everyone seems to think this is going to be an absolute blowout for New York, but let's not forget LAG love to absolutely destroy your pick'ems. Except for that one guy in chat who's got a bajillion channel points right in this one. Don't worry, brother. Your boys in purple have got you. Let's rock and roll, Chance. This should be a fun one. 2 teams that, hey, anything goes at this stage of the league.
I mean, look, Miles, the first series that we casted when we looked at like the hardpoint match metrics, for example, it was LA Thieves who were like number 1 or number 2 going against the number 12. Florida ended up winning both the hardpoints in that series. So yes, make no mistake, subliners have the advantage. They have the edge. Even on a map like Embassy, they have been stronger on every single front. But it is the end. It is stage 5. Honestly, for LAG, this is effectively their champs. They're like last hurrah to try to make a dent, that impact. See if they can bring it here on this beautiful Saturday evening.
They might be able to leave an LAG-sized dent in the face of the New York subliners. Let's find out, though. Straight into the hard points we go. Embassy to kick things off. And Joe Deceives, he has had a lovely couple of days here in the league. But, oh my word, Kismet somehow gets 2.
Yeah, where did Kismet even find time? Didn't know there was a second guy around, but poor Assault. Now he's had to trade away a decent bit of time for subliners, keeping him alive in P1 and really just worried about his own spawn, but finally go back to sort of the emptiness feeling you have on this P1. Really, P1 the loneliest hill.
Well, P1 the loneliest. One's the loneliest number, the P1's the loneliest hill. Right now, though, body to body, though, LAG, they're in there. They're trying to climb back into this slowly, but surely. So difficult to keep that one going. Exceed the Salt in the feed, though, having a nice time. Kismet continues his reign of terror here across Embassy. Another one. Oh, yeah, you know it, baby. He literally just cut Assault right down the middle. That's fine.
And that is like a textbook opening break as well. Not only is it the 5 spree, it is spawns getting flipped. I know Priesta put in a little bit of work on the back truck as well. And now it is what? TAC 56s in hands of everybody. All cuts getting covered. You try to flank a deal with Priesta. Hydra can shoot you in the back. Kismet can watch his own mid. I mean, this is a beautiful setup out of New York, and LAG going to be a long time before they can break it down.
Well, let's see what happens. They've got angles covered. Now 3 through mid. Deceives gets his first on a Kismet. That's the first time we get rid of that kill. Or that streak, rather. RC's yet to get on the board, but for now, that's absolutely fine. Just over 30 to go here on P2. That's a great break. LAG are in, baby. Cast your mind way back to the start of the season. They wrote the book on how to play hardpoint. You can never count them out.
And here I was thinking it'd be a long time before they broke that hill. Turns out it was only 5 seconds away before LAG just went every single one-on-one gunfight and make their way inside the point. But if you turn your attention towards the rotation, New York are certainly going to be here first, but Gorillas have a decent bit of time to try to make some sort of moves. Haven't been too aggressive just yet. Jodeci is maybe getting in position, trying to work with RCs, but it's a long time before LAG set up this push.
Pretty some close planters. You don't see this too often. It's going to be annoying when he creeps around that corner. Hardly ho, neighborinos. Everyone's dead except for the New York Subliners. They're going to have that time. That's 50 plus seconds on the hard point. And so far, so good. RC's playing the slow one up top. Mid-map's all sweet for now. Kismet, nice awareness. Oh, but there are members of LAG all over the place, baby. Here we go. Hydra trying to cut these players down. Keep Skies safe.
Wow, Gorillas actually were able to get nothing off of that. They just got fried in that moment. Priesta had one job to watch top gas. He gives it up, gets shot in the back, but New York end up trading out every single kill, so it doesn't make a single bit of difference. And now in the rotation, Priesta here to at least be annoying. He's gotten a kill, so they know they got to look up top. RC's is staring him down, but if New York gets this timing right on the break, if they start finding these kills and spawning out LAG, it could be a big moment on the road.
Oh, Hydra gets 2. Immediate trade. Succeed is there. Priester on the back line. Can he slow down Asties? He's holding him back. LAG fighting tooth and nail, stay relevant here on the inside of the embassy. The subliners have got the numbers. Here we go. Kismet in and out. Trades are out. Trades are there. Kismet, Lordy. Can't get a second. Once again, though, trades are the name of the game. The New York subliners team that prevails. That's their point.
That is beautiful timing as well, right? Priesta had to have stayed alive up top for maybe 30 seconds waiting for his moment to strike. So that is a perfect rotation coming out of the New York subliners and making the best of it. Still a decent bit of pressure. You got guys like Exceed with the Dead Silence popped. He was working his way from up top, and now he just found his way into the irons of Priesta, but he wins the big gunfight, and a little play like that could go a long way. At least LAG stopped the bleeding.
Yeah, they stopped the bleeding. There we go. Nice final 15. Priest is going to try to battle for this. Tags are in. Sadly not able to get the kill. That should be a safe remainder of time there for the members of the LAG boys. Will take that. Over towards the next hard point we go. Hydra once again continuing this absolute spree. That boy shoots damn straight.
And this is a big problem as well, because LAG have been on the back foot on every single rotation, and now when Hydra gets to just feast and run around, yeah, shoot straight indeed. You were not wrong about that, but now a lot of presence coming in from Orange, but there's nowhere to go. Priesta has cuts. Hydra now back in the mix after being pushed out P2. LAG firmly on the struggle bus. Subliners have everything covered.
If those big apples can help the New York subliners hold on to this hard point, here comes the backdoor push. Exceed, cracks it. Yes, cracked! Oh, Kismet 2! 3! Nearly. Wow, that was one hell of a hold.
Yeah, it's just super easy as well. I mean, Kismet just gets to be L-triggered up. They're basically falling into his lap, so New York are feeling many things, but a sweat is not one of them. Just hanging out inside the hill, collecting the final bit of time, and that is one set of rotations in. I think subliners have had the advantage on quite literally every single rotation so far in the game, and off the back of that, nice little 60-point lead.
Backdoor, once again. Another battle won. Kismet 2 with the nade. Good God. He's absolutely frying. 18 and 9. If he sounds as good as he looks right now in the stats, I'll be very impressed indeed. Let's go for a listen in.
Double secret. I have AC. They can be back AC.
Yeah, I got low.
Secret top weak, left corner. He's weak.
Just play Joe, bottom orange.
Two top AC. Two top AC.
All good.
Repitching left.
One stop.
One might push you out, Cedar. I'll be turn for this.
Stop AC. Top AC assault. One stop PD.
AC dead. Time. Look at big Cedar.
I like you stop office.
Alright, office gas hill.
I don't see gas.
Keep showing hill.
As two gas. As soon gas, Alec.
Back truck. Back truck's weak. You needed me? He has a stroke.
I can tell old with you from bathroom.
Back truck, you went P2R, yeah.
On time mid.
P2R right now, guys.
Third man. Third man again, Alec, or RC, or Assault, sorry.
Assault.
Yeah, Assault.
Don't see him.
I have a pinch.
Top gas. Every third man right side.
Oh, shit.
Absolute dead. I'm one shot. Absolute. Top gas.
One kill pinch right, yeah, he could be.
He's gonna be S2. I'll give time.
I have S2. No, I have your S2.
Wait on me. I got time.
Big one, take your time in the back. I have your S2.
Nope, truck is. Help him in the back. Go bottom gas. Taking this chow. Shit on him. 4 guys. They're spawning P1.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
gas.
Low gas. Yeah, my gas. Low gas is dead. I have my laundry. I have my laundry door from hill.
I just want to behind us, PD, Loki, I guess.
I'll make gas, guys.
Yeah, watch your back. The gun time.
Touch is dead.
Touch is dead. I'm watching my back. Low gas or top gas.
Low
gas. Yeah, I'm playing my back side hill. No, bottom gas. Bottom gas. Shit on.
Top gas, weak, cap out. Alec, he's just
Nah, Kismet, he's having a day. Everything's gunfights are absolutely preposterous. The LAG are struggling to contain him.
Yeah, I mean, he's quite literally just pub stomping. I mean, not even making like the smartest chows necessarily, just throwing the ego out front and center, and for good reason. Was picking him apart. Joe Deceives maybe a little bit of a bounce back, but guess who found the heady, the one to be on? You get a two-piece out of Joe Deceives. Priesta strikes right back, and again, just like every single hill this entire game, York win the rotation. I will say, Exceed actually got a crazy spawn in the middle of the map, so an opportunity to make the play. Shut down immediately. Priesta got the win.
Yeah, that's not. Priesta back at it again on a 4 spree. Looking for that time. We call him P-Dog, P-Snake right now, because he is absolutely flowing. Look at this awareness. Exceed. Nice shots. Not enough to keep him at bay. Hard point still ticking away. Up close and personal assault. Whoa! Priesta finds another one there. RC is now finally able to get in there, but you have reached 200 points for the New York Subliners.
Yeah, what nice little 5 spree there from Priesta the previous hill. I think Kismet also went on like a 5 or 6 sprees. So looks like New York maybe just taking turns to try to make a highlight reel play. And if you look at the rotation, I mean, both teams have swarmed it for the moment. And for the first time, I think maybe the entire game, LAG are out in front of the rotation and actually have a sizable advantage. It's only skies behind enemy lines, but assault with snakes like that, certainly ready for the backdoor hit.
Yeah, the backdoor's all good. Here comes the battle through the tight alleyway. Priest is in. Exceed 21-15. He's having a game as well. Can he keep it going? Skies has pumped the back door wide open. Is he still holding this one? No. Oh my God. I thought he had something there. Subliners right back in here. LAG are battling tooth and nail. They have thrown everything they have possibly got at New York to hold on to this point.
And for the first hill that they've actually gotten to first, I mean, so far so good, winning a decent chunk of the gunfights. New York are really setting up the pinch, though, and poor RCDs gets left alone and quadruple challenged at the end. So talk about how the coordination on point right there from New York, able to collect those final 20 seconds of scrap, and frankly, just built too big of a lead. It'll be about 10 seconds away from winning game number 1, and well, obviously for LAG, gonna have to chain maybe 3 hills back to back to back to win.
Hey, that's not impossible. Here we go. Starts with 1. Deceives again with a sweet 2-piece. 10 for 9 for the win now for the New York Subliners. It starts with 1 hard point, and here it is. Hold on, LAG.
They got the cuts covered. You know, Salt gets a nice little 2, gonna call stuff out. RCDs has another wing covered, get some intel maybe on Hydra, but now you can pump the brakes, set up your time, and literally just 1 set of kills and you win this game.
Yeah, here it comes. There. Whoa, nearly. Hydra opens up the front door. Skies is in. Can Exceed win the fight against him? Hydra back him up once again. Skies has done it. He's broken the door right down. He's... Wow! Okay. Absolutely melted him. Throw in the towel. Map number 1 is done. The Subliners have absolutely devoured LAG on Embassy.
Nice little cakewalk through and through. Bunch of players taking turns for the highlight reel play. Kismet goes on a streak. Priest responds in kind, and even towards the end, TikTok duo Hydra and Skies. Well, actually, Priest, but Hydra doing stuff towards the end as well. So pick your poison on which play was your favorite. The game awarded it to Kismet over in the Kitchen Hill, but doesn't make a difference towards the end for New York. Happy for that game 1 win.
Whew. Very happy indeed. Nice start for the Subliners. LAG not quite out of this yet. We saw some wonderful individual runs. Quite a lot of the players actually, but at the same time, not enough to really pull it together. 180 was all LAG could muster here on Embassy. We'll see if that bites them later on in this series. But for now, we're going to have a little look at some stats, think about those highlights, think about all those nice plays the New York boys made, and then get ready for that search and destroy.
In all honesty, I mean, I know like you got outslayed by a decent margin for LAG, but on the damage front, they did a pretty solid job of keeping up. I think they just literally lost almost every single rotation in the game except for like the final 2. And only losing by 70 points is, you know, if anything, impressive. It's just a lot of the important ones they were not able to connect with. There's Kismet literally right from the jump, starting on a 5 spree, but I'd say they were winning about like the, you know, on the 50-50 gunfights, LAG was breaking even. On the important gunfights of like, you need this to secure the rotation, New York Subliners picked them apart.
Yeah, that's the sort of priority, you know. It's like you can get all these gunfights, keep them on the point, you can win those big ones, but you're going to win a gunfight that's going to get your guys spawns close to the hard point or keep them away from it from a good 10-15 seconds. That's the difference maker. Subliners, they got those nearly every single time. What a 3-piece in Kitchen this was. If he'd got that 4th, I might have let an actual bomb fly. Wow, what a play out of the New York Subliners. Kismet had himself a map. Deceives as well. I mean, Joe was putting up the work. Not able to quite get anything going here. Priester, his top AC plays were absolutely nutty. Your boy was frying. You can see P-Dog back at it. New York Subliners, we have not seen them be a real force to be reckoned with since Major 1. To turn it around this late in the season, wow, well, that would certainly make Champs a scary event.
Even that moment that we had from Priest to top AC is like sort of a painful one from LAG, right? Because like Jodecius picks up 2, makes the big play, maybe sets you up on rotation, and then Priest just makes the bigger play to set you up on rotation and goes on like a 5 spree. So you're exactly right. That momentum, trying to just kick it back in gear. And I mean, Kismet certainly throughout stage 1, he was your Major 1 MVP. Back into gear on that map, 27 kills, led the lobby by a fairly decent margin. And obviously as a team, the KD singing sweet for the Subliners.
Certainly. 1.15 there for the Subliners. 0.87 for the boys of LAG, but we won't worry about that anymore because we're going to Hotel. Search and Destroy map number 2. We've got the Expo Control coming up. That's going to be an interesting one. Mikado Embassy for the distance. Will this go their way? I mean, New York Subliners don't want that whatsoever. They'd like to close this one out in 3. Hotel up next, though. Search and Destroy chance. Hydra snipes. We can only pray.
On occasion, I think Skies maybe uses it a bit more on Hotel, but they certainly go back and forth a little bit. And honestly, if he wants to try to make the highlight reel play, opportunity is going to be there. That being said, it was talked about sort of in the keys to victory towards the top. Shout out to Monster of New York Subliners have played this map in 8 of their last 11 series. So there's no secrets about what they're going to be doing. If Skies is going to be sniping, it'll be from top bedroom. He'll be looking through the crack in the door, occasionally going over towards lights. You know, guys like Hydra are going to be dancing, trying to be aggressive to, on offense, fly towards bottom bedroom. You have to be aware at this point, Hydra also loves to just hop on the bomb for the defuse. He's gotten a couple of those on this map as well. So on the intel front, on the preparation front, LAG certainly should be able to put in the extra mile just because of how often New York Subliners have played it. That being said, knowing what's going to happen and executing the game plan, 2 very different things.
I know, it's a double-edged sword having so much sort of information on these teams because you are expecting their tendencies, but Subliners, man, we know those comms are fantastic. We've heard them in hard points. They're willing to make adjustments. They've got lovely small talk between the crew. You can never trust the play. Subliners will get the crazy stuff done. Let's look at the match metrics so far, their win percentage ranks in each game mode. This is going to be a fun one. Let's see what LAG have got. Sheer determination, chance, force of will this late into the season. Let's see if they can pull it away.
Certainly considering those win percentages, the largest gap being in control. For LAG, a bit of a must win here on the Search and Destroy. These are going to be the most even stats we have on any given map between these 2 teams. So LAG needs to make sure that they take full advantage. Incredibly comparable on the first blood front. LAG even have a better round win percentage. So certainly the opportunity on this map is going to be present. But again, as you pointed out, it doesn't matter if you know exactly what Hydra's going to be doing it. Stopping it, very different.
Oh, yeah. And the boys got
go. Yeah, you called
Let's
it, man.
get it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Hydra hit a shot for daddy. Or not. No one's going to be there whatsoever. Everyone from LAG over towards B. And that's exciting to start things off. Those nades are all good. But Priester, he's going to be the man to find that information as the sole member of the New York Subliners. The whole pack towards A. He's gone lone wolf.
And there is no one on LAG even in position to throw nades towards the bomb site. So Skies might not know it, but he could get this down for free literally whenever he wants. So LAG, this is an incredibly interesting round 1 strat. You think because there are no trophies, they want to be in position to stop the bomb plant, but that is not the case. And Skies, again, maybe not an itchy finger. He wants to kill before he wants to plant.
Yeah. Well, there's a little bit of info. There you go. Plant quick. Sees trades out, takes care of Kismet. That's going to be a nice pick to start things off. Subliners now down a man as they shuffle backwards now looking to defend that bomb.
And I think Assault's maybe waiting for someone to push top bedroom to try to get across, but New York Subliners sent no one on the cross. So LAG, limited information for the moment, even with the man advantage, and that man advantage just disappeared.
And it's about to get a whole lot worse. Priester pops steady. They're still playing their way through steps. Whoa, Exceed could not get both. That would have been unbelievable. 2v1 now. Assault the last man. Can he go toe-to-toe with Skies? On the Godhead, a lot of noise been made. Skies rips him. That's the round.
Yeah, I mean, look, round 1, there are no trophies out. It's just the easiest thing in the world to get the information on a guy trying to go for the B-bomb plant. Use your stuns, use your nades to get him off. LAG had different ideas. They played for picks and they got the first blood. And then the bad news is, on a retake, still not an easy thing to do. I know Priesta has to make a big play, but I mean, we saw in the first map one hardpoint, Priesta was there making the big play, so kicks off round number 1 with a dub.
Yeah, nice one. Interesting position, that post-plant spot. All of them in lobby, like backed way on up. They waited for anything to happen, didn't see anything out of LAG, and played it in a fun way. Cool to see that out of the subliners. This time, though, Bomb leaning fast towards B. The kills are there to back it up. Subliner's going to cut the map in half, try to not let the remaining members of LAG get there, but I think it might be too little too late. You could get the bomb down, or you could fight your way across towards the other one. RCs gets on the board.
Yeah, I love that dead silence use as well, right? RC is pulling out the Vaznev to make that happen, so knows the opportunity you have with the dead silence, makes a big play, and I mean, Hydra got a pick on the flank, but outside of that, LAG, strong advantage in this round. Got the tack in hand as well, so you get the information on Skies, bomb planted, Snake Fest inside of B. LAG, no way they lose this round.
No way, right? No way, right? That's not a good start. Skies on a 3. Hydra up close on the inside. And here we go. It's noisy. It might not matter. The wallbang spots might be checked. Due diligence done. Deceives Hydra's toes. There he is. Hydra sent in for the kills. Hydra!
Oh, God.
Hydra sent in for the kills. He gets it all done. The one variable LAG forgot about. Oh, my God.
That's just inexcusable too. RC's, I think, trying to just do a little bit too much in that round, and then even for the 2v2, it is 2 guys in the hill. I guess just a few extra things to watch, and Hydra just gets in completely uncontested, and they gave something away from Hydra for free, so the pinch was there, but even Sky's just finding the pick on RC's, trying to reposition, and just creates that opening for New York, which again, taking full advantage of, and that is a painful round to look at.
That was a tough one, mate. You called it, though. Surely not. Fast plants towards A this time around, most likely. Hydra's got a lot of clearance. Priest's first blood. Second.
Second blood, yeah.
Oh, okay, God. Round's done. Assault 1v3. Can he get out with his life for now? I might be able to check this quick. Oh, I like it. Is it enough? Oh, unfortunate timing. And that should be it. Fate sealed. Kismet has him pinned. Priest is now moving in to finish him off. Subliners, once again, decisive work here in the round.
And well, I mean, Abizi could do this in a spot from a 1v4, but unfortunately, I don't think Subliners are going to make anywhere near that same type of mistake twice. Yeah, he'd have to absolutely gun literally all 3 of those players, which, I mean, getting one would be impressive, but the next 2 is simply not going to happen. And all smiles on the East Coast right now. New York not breaking a sweat.
Not at all. Very different climate to the Californian cousins right now as the Subliners feeling real good in this one. So far, early days in the search and destroy. We've seen crazier comebacks happen, and LAG are still a team you cannot take lightly. Round 4.
There's what Hydra for round 1 on offense, Guys for defense round 2. A couple nades out as well, looking for the errant pick, and RCDs doesn't give anything away. The bomb is going towards B, but Assault's already been picked off by Kismet. Put out the tack for this round, so once again, advantage towards the Subliners as RCDs might be playing a dangerous game.
Woo! My word, going right back at it. Skies, double dips, normally bad manners. Hey, RCDs makes him pay. 3v3. Daddy out.
That's a great challenge at RCDs too, yeah.
Really nice. Oh, come on. One more tag in and Hydra's toast. Those curtains do not offer much protection. All right, deceives the other side of the map. Exceed gets involved, and Hydra now 1v3. Woohoo! What a round out of Osties.
Okay. Good stuff, man. Bounce back as well, even after Assault get picked. Not just RCDs on the flip side, catching Skies with a snipe, but Exceed and Joe Deceives working together down the restaurant side of the map and evens up the odds as well. So great plays the whole way around, and RCD's nice little bounce back from a few rounds before.
Couple more of those, you're right back in it. I wonder what they are saying right now. Again, Exceed, most of the spitting. Arsty's backing them up. They're having a little to and fro about what to do here in this round on defense. You've got a couple of looks out of the Subliner so far. You've seen 2 different players snipe 2 totally different occasions. Here we go.
Yeah, and if the retake was a struggle in a 4 versus 3, don't want to give away that bomb plant for free. So a lot more presence towards the middle of the map. And New York does have a trophy down on the cross Hydra. I don't think he got spotted. Well, if you see, didn't see him before, certainly saw him now. Got a Hydra in your bottom bed. Good luck with that.
Yeah, that's a real problem. Oh no, there's Hydra. He gets into it. Nice tags out of the Sieves. Young Joe has a lot to contend with here. He's never going to read a Hydra that close and that quiet. Steady of his own, making a decent amount of noise. Hydra's not going to budge. Subliners recover the bomb. And here comes that plant on A.
And Skies actually gave up the bomb to hand it to Kismet just to have the AR watch over the SMG for the plant. But you get it down. You got a 4 versus 2. You even check the corner. No. You do. Does it matter? Not really. Trades are there. Subliners with a confident round win. Making sure they give no momentum to LAG. Didn't really waste any time in that round.
That was a great start. And a cool position to be in again. Hydra, once he gets that couches control, he doesn't relent. He sits down, he waits it out, and then as soon as he saw his boys grab that bomb, make the play towards A, he's like, I have the entirety of mid covered. I can't see archers, priest is there, no problem. New York Subliners, a watertight setup, nothing got through. Teamwork once again on point.
It's also got to be one of the scariest call-outs to hear in the league of no, Hydra got a cross, he's in bottom bed, his dead silence popped. Good luck with that. Someone try and kill him. One of the worst jobs to have on the team with LAG, but now they got to switch up the roles a bit, go over towards B.
Oh no. Kismet, first blood. Kismet, second.
Okay.
Kismet, third.
Yeah, okay. Dude,
okay.
Sure.
Kismet might be able to get the ace here. He's going to race his teammates across map for it. Go on, Kiz. Get him, son. Kill Hydra. He's going to... Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now, get a sword. He's all yours.
He actually smiled at the player cam, too. Just laughing at him. Does not care.
Yeah, we got bomb. 2 dogs guarding the bomb. I saw you. No, stay away. I saw you. Don't want this heat. These boys are not playing games.
And he just popped dead silence and back spot when the bomb is down in restaurant. So he has to cross the map and he gets halfway across before it runs out. Now you have 25 seconds to make a play where they are absolutely going to hear you.
Here comes the ace. 3, 2, 1.
World champ assault. That's right. You give him an inch, he takes a mile. Kismet hits the team kill. No ace, no round win.
Oh!
That's a ring for the 1v2.
Oh, that was rancid. Assault just neuters those dogs. Snip, snip. LAG with a round.
And I mean, technically a 1v4, but also like a 1v3 because of the team kill. And we'll see if they can take that momentum and make something with it. I mean, those are the types of moments that are ordinarily a swing round. I don't know if that'll ramp up the intensity or not for New York, but we'll see if that has an impact.
Unreal, man. Exceed. Okay, nice first blood from us. He's not able to hit the snipe. That would have been great openings from the LAG boys there, but we'll take that for now. Back on him. Exceed can stay down here in what we call lights or luggage. Oh, tagged heavily. No one's there to really back him up top bedroom now. We're going to take a moment or two. As Kismet, oh dear, gets in. His plans have been foiled though. Now all down to Priest at 1v3.
Oh, that's beautiful too. Just to make sure you get the trades on Kismet as well, so the stat completely on point. So you get everything you want, including the information. Assault should start booking it over towards the A site, and you know exactly where Priesta is. No funny business just yet. You got all crosses covered. Priesta again, just gonna have to gun people to win this round.
Dude, Asti's that little sub, man. He's been working the Vaznev as of recent. Lovely work to bounce back there. LAG, that's 2 sweet rounds in a row.
Arcee's a dangerous player. He's actually been doing this for a few years. It's like he's got that main AR quality, but in Search and Destroy for a few years now, he is happy to pull out the SMG and make some sort of a play. So I don't know if he pulled that one out at the start of the round or just picked it up off the ground, but he is lethal with whatever gun is going to be in his hands. And I mean, keep in mind, it was a very trolly round that the New York Subliners gave away for LAG to get back in this game, but that lead is dissipated just a little bit.
I mean, 3 in a row. God, who knows? LAG starting to believe. That's all it takes. Seed in and out. Trade's great, though. Oh, Assault was there for it. So unfortunate, actually. He might have been able to get involved. He might have been stunned. He had 98 HP there, so he couldn't quite run out and get that trade immediately. But nonetheless, bomb recovered, 3v3.
Yeah, and you definitely, like, you're forced to go to A in this spot just because Joe Deceives got behind enemy lines. Or not really behind, but is at least in bedroom with a bit of pressure. So if anyone right now on New York overcommits, Joe Deceives in prime position to get the kill. The only bad news is no dead silence. It's going to be a little loud.
All right, Priest gets Arstes out of the equation. I'm sure. There you go. Joe Deceives springs to life. Oh my god, caught on the couch, nearly in a bit of trouble. Skies, though, bad timing. 2v1, all down to Kismet.
Oh, and they're pushing into him.
Oh, Kismet. Bring around a Rosie. Pops dead, sends it. Assault has to stop. 10 seconds to go. Kismet doubles back into him. Oh, Assault, another one. 3 in a row, LAG.
I felt like I was watching Optic for a second of like the bomb is completely free over by the A site. They're pushing over towards B with the clock ticking down, but Assault again, absolutely a heads up play. Knows the rechow's coming through, plays the angle perfectly. And we kind of chuckled at the one where Kismet doesn't get the ace and Assault clutches the 1v2, but that is a massive clutch to be able to get. So Assault right now delivering for his team.
World champ MVP. Beautiful stuff. 4 in a row. In the kills department, we're all tied up 4-4. This one's going to be a big one. Oh, a lot of members of the Cyberliners over by the A bomb site this time. Not a huge amount of presence from LAG. It's Arcetes and Assault and top and bottom bed.
I think this is just the play. Actually, Arcees is by himself here. Assault now sort of wrapping back and I think repositioning to go down low. So it's 2-man ARs looking over towards the A site and...
Oh, nice nade.
You know he's on bomb. Does this connect?
That should. Great tags. Not enough for any of the kills. Kismet's cross. Doesn't get away with his life, but the trades are there. The teamwork from the subliners in the post-plant position. Absolutely sensational 3v3.
And this is crazy too. Priest is going to be dragging so much time. Exceeds waiting for him. Joe Deceives. No, the pressure's on the flank as well. So
wait a minute.
Priest is going to make that late play. Hydra going to make the early one. Little battle, but Priest wins the one on the flank. Now you have to turn, but you have to go hop that bomb. You just do not have time as Priest picks you apart. And Assault needs more than magic. There is nothing you can do.
Yeah, that's it. The Godheady. Skies has done it to him in the previous round. That is that. The subliners stay alive. Wonderful attempt, though, from LAG. Assault will keep the streak alive. It's a 5 spree from him, but it's map 5 win for the New York subliners. One more. They take the lead in the series again, even further.
And that is such a painful round, too, because Arcetes he got both Skies and Kismet one shot on the bomb, hitting with frags, getting the tags in, but Assault from down low might have gotten back down, couldn't get either of those kills, and then Arcetes has to overextend and just gets traded out for a 3v3, and then Priest makes the big plays after the fact. But that was very close to just a guaranteed round one from LAG. Instead, a round away from another L.
Priest is 10-5. Brilliant moments in the final few rounds. Oh, but he has been destroyed by Joe Deceives. Assault unable to get the last bullet in. There would have been nice to get the streaks. But for now, you'll take the 4v3 advantage.
A quick rotation over towards A as well. Skies will be the sort of lone defender for the moment before the reinforcements might be coming through. So LAG want to capitalize, take full advantage, get the nades and tacks out, bomb down as quick as you can. And yeah, Skies can't jump out and chow this. 4v3 with bomb down. LAG prime position to force the round 11.
You've said that before. Well, no, maybe not in that exact form, but this is their round 11. Here we go. Oh, man. Pressure is on. 30 seconds. Back line of the map, all safe. LAG, you've read that perfectly, but you have not read the hit through the front. Arcees can't get any more out of it. Oh no, it's starting to collapse. 2 clean kills, Hydra, taking care of Exceed. 1 HP, the frag goes out. That's going to buy him a few more seconds. Skies takes the hit. Cleaned up by Kismet. Oh my God! Kismet gets it done, and Skies is laughing. Wipe the sweat from your brow. It's 2-0 in the series.
Those are rounds that just cannot happen. 2 in the same game. A 3v2 with bomb down over towards B. A 4v3 with bomb down over towards A. But the clutch factor only present for Assault. No one else. And New York Subliners get it done again. 2-0 lead in the series, and if they weren't confident before, they certainly are now. Going into a control on cruise control. Feeling all sorts of positive feelings.
Man, that was a really good search and destroy from both teams, but at the end of the day, Subliners, a couple of breakdown rounds where they just walked away with it. Same could be said, though, for LAG, but hey, 6-4 the final score. Whew, what an unbelievable series we have had so far, ladies and gents. Far from over, potentially. Expo Control coming up in a moment. But for now, chance that Breburg Hotel, an absolute banger.
And I just can't believe they actually got through that last round. I mean, those 2 players on New York finding like that open lane through mid just to make the big plays. But I mean, as soon as Exceed wins the gunfight on Hydra, gets away with 1 HP, I was thinking surely there's no way. There's only 14 seconds left on the clock, but Kismet just too quick on the trade. So impressive stuff, I'd say, out of New York Subliners towards the end.
Impressive stuff, and never call me Shirley ever again. Ladies and gentlemen, on the other side of this break, we've got ourselves map number 3 in this absolute banger of a series. New York Subliners, LAG. Last match of the day. We'll see you after this.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL, and the GMC Hummer EV pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. One more map, potentially. If you're a fan of the New York Subliners, you're an LAG fan. I mean, first and foremost, prayers are for that tough one. But we do have an expo on control for your viewing pleasure. Let's see how this one goes. Miles and Chance here to guide you through this snowy mess on this little Swiss. I don't even know what's going on there anymore. It was some sort of climate thing, and now it's just two teams going tete-a-tete for your viewing pleasure.
That's a British phrase. I am sure not familiar with that one, but I will say, and I am familiar with, the fact that Expo brings in a new dynamic for all these teams in Control. So there's teams that, for example, don't like Outbag or Control, like Optic, who are now happy that there's a new map in the mix. But Subliner is one of the interesting ones of, like, they enjoyed the Bagger Control. How well can they perform on the new map? We've only seen it one side of the Subliners. It did not go well, but will be interesting to see if they could try to master this in the same way, add it to the repertoire, because obviously the late stages of the year, you really can't afford to have a single bad map. You got to make sure those pick and bans stay deep.
Jumps is what, a matter of moments away, it feels like. Well, Major 5 first and foremost, May 25th to the 28th. Get down to Toronto, boys and girls. It's going to be an absolute delight. But for now, we're going towards A. The Subliners have soared. They are in, and here come the nades, tax, and everything in between.
Plenty of pressure on the point as well, but obviously with no tax coming through, Kismet in exposed position, yeah, the nade's just going to rain on top of you. So,
oh my God,
I'm sure they delivered there in the moment. Great damage coming through, and Subliners definitely want to keep the pressure over towards A, but LAG not making it easy.
No, not at all. A little bit of iffing and butting there on the point. A zone safe for now. RCT's at range. Finally gets the better of Skies. This can be 3 dead. Or 2 for a moment. Priester manages to keep a foothold forward for his team. That's the bar just to his right, and with that, he's got a lot of avenues, angles. He can go pretty much wherever he wants quite quickly. That's going to be the main sort of artery for his boys. Flying forward, and fly forward he does. Nice too.
And look, I was going to say, maybe even wants to jump over towards A, but going to be playing for a couple of these spawn kills. So you see what they're doing, actually, for the Subliners. It is just going to be Skies by himself on the point, everyone else playing for kills. And maybe create 2 different ways they can win this round, because the kills they continue to collect. It's only a 3 life advantage for the moment, and it looks like that's probably not going to be enough. So double it up, get the zone done, go about your day.
Priester and Kismet, that will be B claimed. That territory has been marked by those dogs, and now the trades are done as well. Over towards A we go. Just over 1:40 to play with, and we've got 22 lives for the Subliners.
And they're going to have to clear out the restaurant at some point. LAG have stacked up everybody. Joe Deceives left by himself on the flank, and Joe Deceives has a big responsibility off spawn. Actually spawns up right behind Kismet. They might have a standoff again. Kismet can hear it from a mile away, but Joe Deceives, good awareness there to take him down, but that is trades all the way through. Everyone falls. LAG, last one standing was Exceed. He did not last long, and he got the full 4-man stack coming through.
4-man stack, stand clear, and that is one hell of a round from the New York Subliners. LAG back to the drawing board indeed. All it took was a couple of kills.
And I'm so distracted by the little battle that, okay, look at, nice and cinematic from Priesta towards the end. You appreciate the energy. 10 out of 10 on the dives. Only the Russian judge gave it a 9. But either way, a blink and you miss it round. I mean, New York Subliners not wasting any time. They got the full 4-man wipe. Everybody jumps on the point, respecting our time.
There's Puckett bringing up, you know, those guys earlier today, Optic. Respecting the schedule. Well, indeed. Let's go. LAG now. It's a heavy hit over towards B. Priester says, no thank you, sir. Stops, Deceives at the door. Pressure is on. Can Exceed get in there? I don't think so. Oh, nice tags. Good bit of crossfire. Oh, and perfect work. Exceed gets himself 2 out of that. Manages to save his teammates. Assault in it, and that should be a stack.
Hey, nice opening break as well. I know Priesta gets the first blood, but LAG bounced back instantaneously, and now they'll be seeking for, you know, the same moment that the Subliners were able to create, right? Looking for a clean 3, maybe 4-man white to work the A zone, but that'll be a little ways away. And actually, they're getting a couple of the kills, so a lot of the pressure that the Subliners are trying to put on defense, about half of it has been stripped away.
See what they can do with the other half. There's Joe Deceives on screen. Over 2 minutes to play with here. LAG, what have you got? We're going to see a couple of different attacks here. Or will they be as efficient as the Subliners were in that previous round? Get it done in 1.
Ooh, no hops though, so he gets punished. And yeah, talk about the number one. You are back to square one. Stuck in your spawn. Subliners have a stranglehold on the map. No avenues of attack for the moment. You're gonna have to win a couple gunfights.
There's one. This guy's the backup. Priest and Kismet, I mean, they are, we've said it a few times today, farming the members of the LAG in their spawn. RCTs, no hope in hell. That's an 8 spree now from Skies, Streaks, and some. You name it, Subliners are running it.
It hasn't died in quite some time. You have a little bit of pressure on the point, but Hydra contesting it, so you're not getting any value off of it just yet. Now the question is how well do you read Hydra just being above you as soon as the point comes through as well? And Skies, that'll be number 10. That investment going a long way.
Skies decimates the competition, and there may be a few more here to the right. Oh my, no. Whoa, God, he nearly got both. 10 and 2. 10 and 4 for his comrade Priester. Gets a freebie once again. No deadies, no problem. Exceed cut down. This is getting real ugly real fast. A minute to go. Subliners are singing.
Great stun, 0 follow-up. That was not really well timed there with attack, and an unfortunate moment too, because Kismet, I think, just found his brand new home.
Yeah, he's chilling here. He is chilling. No way he leaves this restaurant. Service is appalling. He will be here for quite some time. 40 seconds to go. Here comes Joe Deceives. Not going to check this, is he? He does. Not quite enough, though. Kismet finds it. More information passed over. Here come his teammates for the kills. The pressure is simply unstoppable right now from the Subliners. Another glorious round from them. Just over 20 to go, and they'll be 2-0 up.
I thought he was going to stand on top of the door for the second. I'm waiting for stun number 3 to come through from Joe Deceives, trying to deal with Kismet. And he's just having a problem, man. Kismet has just had his number around the restaurant. 10 seconds to go for LAG. Someone's got to hop the point. RC is going to have to be that guy. But unfortunate for him, it's just a Vaznet lying in wait. Can't check everything. And Subliner's almost assuredly going to get this done. Joe Deceives last man standing. He drops and 2-0 up. Got New York Subliners looking for the 3-0.
Yeah, that's a manhandling if ever we've seen it there on Expo. Extremely strong defense out of New York. The attacking round was pretty clean as well. If they can do it here in this final round for them, truly one of the more succinct rounds of control we have seen, ladies and gents. Well, let's see what happens. LAG, it's time to get going.
Yeah, readjust. Make sure your mic is in the best possible spot and get ready for potentially this final round. I don't know how many times Skies has died in this game. A grand total of 4, so he's been feasting. And on the flip side, the ARs, good lord, 6 and 22 combined. That is rough for the Gorillas.
Yeah, they are struggling. Not a whole lot of love either way. Priester snaps everywhere. Skies are 2. Kismet 7 spree for him. I mean, it is just simply getting out of control. One segment gone at A. A 2-man stack. Looking for a few more. A couple of kills are going to get players on that point, but it is a very, very well orchestrated staggered push now from the Subliners. Priester in the feed. Skies, Hydra. Yeah. Holy, it's done. A's gone.
I mean, the ARs on LAG just can't win a gunfight right now. Even Kismet pulling out the TAC 56 and just doing whatever he wants. I mean, he's on a 7 spree. Last round, it was Skies. This time, it's now Hydra, the only man with the Vaznet. Finally gets traded, but the damage has been done. Subliner still with the pressure on the point, and Kismet yet to be stopped in this round.
They're trying. Here comes the hit from backstage. Skies, though, with a perfect coverage. Deceives trades them out. Nades are there. Okay, you bought a little bit of time, but have you got enough to get on the point? Priest is the next man up. He's flying solo once again, but this doesn't seem to be a problem as my good God. Subliners having their way right now. Oh,
he perfectly gets through the nades as well. That timing is so unfortunate for Exceed, and well, now unfortunately you are just running into death. I mean, making it easy. Nice long dive, and Assault and RCs finally get a couple of kills. So the ARs with a little bit of pressure, but now you got to flood into death. Good luck with this one. Kismet trying to put the stamp on the round.
Yeah, it's more than a stamp. It's done. Game. New York Subliners. I cannot believe you may never see a cleaner Himmelmat Expo in your entire lives, ladies and gentlemen. GG's, a clean 3-0.
Yeah, I don't think any real fighting after that search and destroy. Gorillas had some opportunities, but after a game 2 like that, series was basically over as soon as that final round goes through. So New York take care of business. You know, maybe some questions about they lose out Bagger. How good can they be on Expo? Still very few reps that we have seen them work with, but at least there in that game looked absolutely clean. So I don't want a long-term sort of front. Got to pay attention to the Subliners control game. And on the flip side, I mean, that's what, 10 and 32 combined there from the AR players of LAG. I mean, that is unacceptable. You're never going to win with that.
No, it's not going to happen, is it? I mean, New York Subliners has returned to form. This is what you would expect of them, to take down a team in the sort of the lower end of the league. Subliners, scary prospect coming into Toronto with this kind of fire in the bellies. See if they can keep it going. That's the real question of all of us. It's a strong team. They won Major 1. They haven't really been a noisy squad since then. This could be it. Are the New York Subliners back?
You know, one of the most wild, I'd say, New York Subliners data view towards the end. I don't know how often I've seen Hydra go negative, everybody else go positive for a dominant win like that, but that is just the difference of ARs and Vaznevs on a map like Expo Control. But question as to whether or not they're back, well, certainly in this stage they've been looking good, and in this series looking absolutely spectacular. So clean little 3-0. Keeping things going, staying about their business.
Sublime showing from the New York Subliners. We'll see what happens with them a little bit later on, but that's Super Saturday now in the bag. Desk, how the hell are you doing?
It's still sunny outside. This is a crazy Saturday. No matches going to a game 5. New York banking 10K as fast as they possibly could.
Yeah, blinked and that was over. At least the series win as expected, per usual.
Now, as we take a look back here, Ant, we were kind of eyeing up this Subliner squad. You're in the top 5. You're in the middle of the pack when it comes to the qualifier, but you're showing potential that you could make a run at champs and going into Major 5 at Toronto.
Yes.
What do you see from the team today? Who's their strongest player? What's their strength?
I mean, it was a team effort today. You talk about their strengths. It's usually been in that hardpoint game mode. They played great there in the search and destroy on Hotel. Saw some big plays, but the most impressive map in this series was this control. This is the game mode that they need to add to like their strengths, man, and they can make a run and win a championship. We saw how they could only play Asilo because they were terrified of playing a map like Expo. Nobody wants to play them on Hotel, so they're forced to learn this map, and it looks like their efforts are working. They played it a couple of times so far, and getting the 3-0 here, effectively getting the spawn trap. Sky starting out 10-1 on a 10 streak. Those are the things that you like to see if you're the New York Subliners. So for New York, they're looking like they're in a pretty good spot.
I completely agree with your point about the control lows when it comes to this team. I mean, in this split alone, they are bottom 2 in both categories. So I don't think only just adding this to their map pool, but for their confidence as well in a game mode like this, because we have found that when teams start seriously losing control, it definitely gets in their head in some of these series. So for New York, I think this was a big confidence boost for them.
Well, it's like one of those things where, you know, a lot of team strengths is LSELO. Now, granted, at the last major, they won 2 of those in back-to-back series, which allowed them to get the placement that they did. You're not going to win that every single time. You have to have 2 strong suits, and now that they do. So in the veto strategy, it gives them some leeway going forward. They get a commanding 3-0 victory. You're happy right now.
Skies with a 2.67 in control of the 10 streak taking over. But we got to talk to the other AR in the mix. The man who got the crucial kills in Hardpoint. Priesta is on the line. P-Dog, welcome to the Monster Energy Winner Spotlight. How do you feel after the 3-0 and another 10K in the bank account?
Yeah, I mean, feeling good. You know, getting an Expo dub under our belt feels really nice as well. And that was, and that was just a strong showing from us. So we're all feeling really good right now.
Well, congratulations on the big W and the extra 10K. What do you think you're going to spend it on? Did you know you can buy a desk made of a Corvette with that 10K? Maybe so like all of you could buy it, and you could like split the cost. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and we might have to invest in that then. Sure.
Might do invest.
I mean, to be honest, most of my money goes to food, so I'm probably spending it on food.
Smart man.
Love it. P-Dog, I want to ask you, you guys are getting clutched on, man. What is it with these colossal breakdowns like we saw it in that game? Talk me through that round. What went wrong?
Bro, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was like all the way in kitchen. And I was just running over because they were like, last one's P4, so I was just running over to get to my teammates. And then Kiz was like, watch out, he naded, and then I naded, and then he TK'd Paco, and they're like, all right, we'll just run back. And then we played it like kind of scared after that, and then he just ended up taking it. And honestly, we laughed it off. We're like, I guess we're just giving teams one of these a series right now, but no, we got to clean it up for sure in those situations.
You know, obviously, clutches happen to everybody. Happens all the time. But for you guys, it's been a couple of times now in, like, series-defeating moments. Has it been to the point where you guys have had to discuss, like, how you approach these situations when you have man advantage? Have you guys had a long discussion about it?
Not like a super long discussion. I feel like we kind of just knew like right after like when these clutches happened like what the issue is.
Sure.
Especially the phase one. I mean, like he just kind of got good timing on me looking bedside. I didn't see him jump out. He gets a freebie, then finesses. So I mean, it just kind of depends on the situation and just making sure we're playing confident. I think that's the biggest thing.
Priesta, who's going to challenge you in Toronto for the trophy?
I mean, we'll see. I mean, every team's pretty good right now, so we're just gonna go out there and do our thing. And whoever we match up against, we're just gonna try our best and try to get the dub.
Looking clean tonight, man. Best of luck as we head up north in 2 weeks. We look forward to seeing your match tomorrow.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good one.
That's Priesta. New York Subliners picking up another dub tonight, and they, of course, are going to score your scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at it. It's not the ARs this time around. I want to show some love to Hydra, to Kismet, the Bulldog and the Frenchman taking care of business on the front line. They were frying on the Bazzies.
Yeah, Kismet had a great map, one specifically. I mean, 27 and 20. You know, usually we're looking at Paco, Hydra, the French phenom with having the high engagements and that high KD usually will come to respawn. So to see Kismet get in the mix and get in those high engagements was something unusual to see, and it was nice to see as well, and I hope they continue it.
2 minutes. That's big Bulldog. 2 minutes. He also had the most damage on the squad. I love when we get to show Big Kizzy some love, man.
Great stuff from the New York Subliners. They make it swift. The 3-0 that started with the hardpoint win before clutching up in search and now control on Expo. Let's take a look back at all the matches, though, because we started the day here with another 3-0. Nameless talked me through it. Match number 1 of the day. What did you like?
I mean, Atlanta FaZe, right? They had to come in. They had to get a big win, and they did just that. Everybody played well. Obviously, you lose that control. You lose all your offenses, so it's going to be something that they have to go back and fix. But pretty clean sweep, honestly, throughout that series.
Yeah.
I have no complaints with what they did.
I don't either. I mean, well, I will say, though, that hiccup, that misstep there in that hotel control against a team like London Royal Ravens, who I don't want to count. I feel like they're in a similar situation, sort of as Florida hasn't kind of lost their fire, even though being a bottom 4 team. London is a little bit in that same way. They just lack some of the fundamentals and the team chemistry that maybe Florida has over top of them. So for them to steal that hotel control, I think that was a big win in the sense of London, but also a misstep from Atlanta FaZe because they have been struggling in control, which was typically getting them through a lot of these series in the beginning of the season. But Atlanta FaZe, regardless, I think the hard points were incredible. They have slowly but surely been climbing up the fundamental ladder when it comes to that game mode. So I'm excited to see what they bring from Major 5.
I think so far, Abizi may be the player of the major qualifier to watch. Let's keep it rolling, though, to the upset of the day. Florida Mutineers coming in after dropping yesterday's matchup. Nothing to lose in today's battle with 10K on the line. They took it to the team that just won Columbus. The Mutineers take down LA Thieves, and they look good doing it.
Listen, the Mutineers love playing spoiler, man. They had a big match today going up against the LA Thieves. The LA Thieves needed this win to have winner's bracket guaranteed going forward. They would have had to win out, and now they hold that loss. And how did it happen? Mutineers smoked them in the respawns. Games 3 and 4 weren't even close. 3-0 and 125-point win on the game number 4. Everybody today, I said it after the series, after that game 4, I was like, Florida just looked like Optic Texas.
Well,
where did this come from?
Now Florida, to me, feels like the New York Subliners of last year. They actually feel like the Cinderella story that we should be talking about because they are in a huge deficit. They need to almost play perfect to possibly make it into champs or maybe even just get a good placing at Major 5. And they're doing it with upsets like this against the LA Thieves. I know we always talk about Vegas Leisha being that team, but I think they're already in contention. They're already within grasp of the top 8, where Florida Mutineers seriously need a miracle run to make this happen.
Mutineers get the win today. We'll see if they can keep their winning ways going. Another squad we expect to keep it up is Optic Texas. They matched up against Seattle Surge, and this was really a true test for Seattle. Are you a threat coming into Major 5? After watching the games today, I have to say no, Nameless.
Yeah, I would agree with that statement, 100%. We saw this matchup at Major 3, played the exact same maps. Seattle was able to push it to a game 4. This time around, they're not able to do it. There was a moment in that game 3 that is just terrible if you're a Seattle fan. I mean, time and time again, these guys are breaking the hearts of the Seattle fans, and honestly, it looks like they're losing their confidence as well. In these moments, you sometimes expect players to turn up on this team, and it just hasn't been happening. I need accuracy. I need Mac. I need Sip. I need them all to absolutely go crazy in these next few matches if they want to land a spot in that winner's bracket. Because if Seattle doesn't make a run here in Major 5, I do not expect them to do any damage to Champs.
On the other side of this coin, we had Ghosty, who puts himself in the Rookie of the Year conversation after another strong performance, dropping numbers on top of his in-game leadership. Tomorrow, though, the bounties continue, and we've got some great showdowns. The biggest one is that 3 p.m. matchup. That's our number 9 versus number 8. Vegas has a chance to catch up some ground.
That is massive. If they win that game, it's within 10 points. Like, and that deficit you can make up so easy, so that game is going to be a banger.
Allie, just 4 days left of qualifier in the studio. How you feeling?
We only have one more Super Saturday, Chris. I'm really upset.
Well, thank you all for tuning in to today's Super Saturday. It was a swift one. Lock in tomorrow, though. We're going the distance. It all starts at 2:45 p.m. right here on Call of Duty.
Pick up where I left off, it ain't over. Whole squad on the gravel, all I know, I'm a soldier standing up. Add attention, shake it off. Taylor Swift, forget the trip. Back to mission, no surrender, just commitment. I see visions, eyes closed, shut, heart monitor going crazy. Medics panicking. Woke up from the stretcher in the reds, removing the bandages. Hopes up, I'ma catch whoever made me suffer these damages. Power level breaking screens, they like, way, look at them scampering. Rejuvenated, reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges and make way, someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm Kane when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it, I'ma finish it. Still got a little fight, I'ma finish it. Little this, little that, everyone pulling triggers full of max. Talking feces cause they full of that. Ain't really G's, they GNAPs, they really just next. Scratch them off, power balls. Look at them spinning, they really spin-offs. Getting me dizzy, give me a headache, make me wanna tear my head up. I could really use a Tylenol. Candy rappers talking good and plenty, it's really too many to mention, but no, I'm tired of y'all. Sexual infinity, you could never be my enemy. You make me look good, I should be hiring y'all. I'm reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make way, someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm Kane when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it, I'ma finish it. Still got a little fight, I'ma finish it. I'ma finish it.
He's laying down. He's laying down on his seat.
I'll bait him. Ready? Hang on.
Still laying down. Still laying down.
Hit him once.
Still laying down.
You're good?
Yeah, I think
Go. He's on the AC. I got him.
Nice.
I'm shouldering him on the ladder, bro. He's tilted.